Good evening, everyone watching on the True Heel Heat Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. It is Saturday, May 14th, 2022, and we are live here on True Heel Heat for another watch along. This time, New Japan Pro Wrestling Capital Collision from nation's capital, Washington, D.C. I am True Heel Romeo, the ace in the face of this place, and I am joined by our New Japan residential expert, J News. How are you doing, good brother? It's good to have you on another watch along here. You joined me for the Lone Star Shootout WrestleMania weekend, and now here we go again. And YouTube, New Japan has not taken us down yet.
Hey man, listen. At the end of the day, that's what we're here to. We're here to help the people along in their New Japan journeys. Every time there's an event, so I'm glad to be here. Grateful to be able to share the viewable screens with all my True Heel Heat Nation folks. So we will see as to what comes of this event. Right now, we're rolling through all the the previous packages and things of that nature. So that's what's going on right now.
And thank you, everyone in the chat, for joining us. Please like this video, share this video as I am about to do right now. Excuse me. Comment, be a part of the live chat as we go along here. Even if you're not watching the show, we always just chill and shoot the breeze here in the live chat. If you got something you really want to be read on screen, send a super chat. They help support the channel and everything we do. They go directly to the people you see on screen. And yeah, let's get this going. This card, I was making my predictions. I only thought like a couple seemed predictable, but a lot of the rest of the card I feel could go either way. Mm-hmm. So I like that when I'm watching wrestling, that's there's several outcomes, directions they could go. Yeah, that should make for an enjoyable night. We will see.
Exactly. We don't always have to know what's going on and what's happening.
Right.
So that's the best way to make it. As the young lion, the LA Dojo guy, Carl Fredericks, heads out to the ring during his entrance here.
By the way, if you're on Patreon, you're a patron of ours on patreon.com/TrueHeelHeat, you can make your predictions along with the rest of the cast and crew of True Heel Heat, the True Heel Heat prediction contest. If you have not already made your picks, make so very quickly here and let me know. I'm looking at you, ALW, if you're out there. Of course, this event is on Fight TV.
Mm-hmm. It's also on NewJapanWorld.com, but it's only
it is.
It's only on Japanese commentary. If you like to pay $22.80, which is 29,999 yen. So that's what's going on right now over at New Japan World.
Now, the last time New Japan was on Fight TV, mm-hmm. things did not go so swell.
No, they did not. But as of right now, it looks like production value has bumped up a notch.
They promised to. They promised we were going to bring it this time.
Hey man, at this point in time, if we complain enough, they shall fix it. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Ren Narita making his way to the ring. So this is a one-on-one confrontation between these LA Dojo boys, Ren Narita and Carl Fredericks.
Now I picked Baby Shibata.
You picked Baby Shibata on this one?
That's my boy.
I believe I did too, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you did too as well. Yeah. I saw the preview that we did on the channel, SB3 and J News. Hope you checked it out.
Word. You'll catch me, guys. If you're into New Japan Pro Wrestling at all, the Best of Super Junior tournament starts tomorrow. So each day, some couple of hours later, whatever the case is, I'll be covering the individual day, letting you know what the wrap is and things of that nature. So you'll be seeing a lot of content coming via J News for the next couple of weeks with the Best of Super Junior tournament.
Definitely, because I need someone to tell me what to watch and what I can skip, and just know from the recap by you.
Gotcha.
Turn this up a little bit. What are you seeing right now? Let me get a visual cue. See how far behind I'm from you.
Carl Fredericks was just patting Narita on the head.
I counted it. I am 17 seconds behind.
Okay. All right. So we'll keep it there. All right, here we go. A lot of what can I say about the crowd here? So there's not as many people as can fill up the arena. In the crowd, the majority of the crowd is in black, so you can't necessarily tell. People are still filing in and things of that nature. So
I would still be in the concession stand right now.
I mean, that ain't right. You know, these guys deserve to be.
I know.
I was actually thinking that that Ren was going to be part of the Best of Super Juniors tournament, but that didn't go down that way. So it is what it is.
What's up, you, my boy Blue? Hello, Melinda Ford. What's up, CRC? Slam and Sammy Joe, $20 well sent. Don't speak too soon. Let's wait. Let's make sure Fight TV delivers on their end.
So far, so good. What's
up to our favorite DJ Eric? What's up, Hassan Terrell? The Negro Buck, Nick Jackson. CM, if it wasn't for this whole pandemic, I'd be there. CM is in North Carolina, I believe.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. The Rock Kicker. Anyways, always got to say that at the end of the day when it happens. One of my favorite calls during Japanese commentaries when they call for a drop kick.
DJ Eric, second row tickets to GCW presents Rock and Roll Forever in Evansville, Indiana. So he will bring his True Heel Heat side. Nice.
I believe me and one of the True Heel Heat OGs scored some front row tickets for the show here in June in New York. So we'll be there live and in cut in our True Heel Heat apparel to represent.
Yes, the beautiful Melrose Ballroom.
That's right.
Out there in Queens, right? Yeah,
I believe so.
What's up, Pastor Cody Mitchell? And you, my boy Blue, in the YouTube chat has a gift for you if you're a member of the Discord. So check out the Discord, True Heel Heat. Kridwika Sinha Roy, this is in Washington, D.C. Hence Capital Collision.
Yeah.
When's the next time New Japan's going to be in New York?
Don't know. Not sure that's even a thing at this point.
Been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a very long time. Ever since that infamous day, what does Jay White always say during his promos now? Ever since he singly sold out Madison Square Garden, have they not been back to New York? I believe. So that's how it goes.
DJ Eric, I got to work on a new Romeo Mania logo. All eyes on California now for next year. Oh, she's from NC. She doesn't live there anymore.
Gotcha.
So I assume you're where now? Maryland? Somewhere close to DC.
all these pin transitions here. This is a real physical battle between Fredericks and Narita, trying to get all their shit in within the first 10 minutes. So that's the way this is how it's supposed to go down. Get all your shit in within 10 minutes and get the crowd.
Whoa, this ref. Ooh. That count.
Yeah,
it's like he starts. Well, he's not actually starting. He's just warming up his arm.
Right.
And then it's one. Then it's two. It's like, whoa. It's doing way too much with that arm ref.
The New Japan USA refs, you know, they leave a lot to be desired. You know what I'm saying? So,
young boy refs.
Yeah. Jeez. Well, wow. Fancy move by Carl Fredericks there. You'll see it in a few seconds.
Oh. As soon as you said that, I knew Narita's move was going to get reversed.
Explode. Oh, with a bridge. Okay. What the hell just happened here? What was that? Did he just roll him into a four-leaf? What are they teaching this young boy at the dojo?
Come on, Narita.
Will he tap? Will he tap? No.
One of the most feared moves, a bear hug.
He was blocking that. He was blocking that throw, blocking that overhead throw there. Oh! There you go.
I like the sound of that.
It's going for every submission.
Quit. Scratch him. This guy's surviving everything. This ain't good.
Oh, drop him on his head. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Goddamn.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Damn it. Good match, though. I'll say that. Good match.
Yuck.
Yeah. They definitely got all their shit in within that first 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, you weren't kidding.
So the boys didn't let me down. I can appreciate that.
All right. Prediction contest update. Chris G loses that one. Ness loses that one. Fat King loses that one. And myself. I'm a loser. Everybody else picked correctly. I have to make this one up.
As the emotions pour out of the young lions in the middle of the ring.
Fredericks is a babyface?
Usually.
Usually.
Mm-hmm. Red Narita signaling for one more match. One more match.
And now.
I don't know where Carl goes from here, but you know, we'll see. We'll see.
That was a lot of respect.
Yeah.
Respect. No. You respect. I respect you. No. I respect you. No. Me. Shut up, Nick Jackson. I mean, respectfully.
Oh, QT Marshall. What is going on here? Oh, it's the Nightmare Factory. Or the Factory. Whatever you want to call them.
I thought QT had like a Puerto Rican shirt on.
It looks like it, but it's not. He looks like a member of Los Boricuas.
Me do. Thank you, DJ Eric. You could get our official True Heel Heat merchandise at PWT's True Heels.
Mm-hmm. We've got Aaron Solo and Nick Camarado out here hemming up young Carl Fredericks in the middle of the ring, and QT Marshall talking shit. I don't know what QT's saying, but
I'm going to mute myself so I could turn this up.
I should do the same.
Setting up a match at, I guess, Tomorrow they have tapings.
Yeah, tomorrow they have tapings in Philly. So I guess Carl will go one-on-one with one of those members of the factory there.
I think it was QT himself.
Oh yeah, QT. Yeah. So Carl got hit in the head with the gold watch.
Why would you do that to your watch?
I don't know, because it was a gift from Cody. So
Wouldn't be my watch. Wouldn't be my watch at all.
Not on my fucking watch, bitch.
Okay. Oh man.
Yeah, Jane, I've stepped up to production value on these watch-alongs. So.
Hey man, listen,
I'm all for it.
I'm all for it. I'm all for the upgrades. I'm all for the cut-ins and the edits. Yeah, man, we need to move up in the world, you know. Shoot, I was told the other day we're official members of the Bullet Club. This is we're transitioning, man. We're transitioning.
We are gang affiliated. I mean, look at us.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Not me either.
Oh boy.
Time to get filthy.
Yeah, I just, you know. Man.
Go ahead, let it out. Blow some steam.
Wrestling talent is wrestling talent. You know, sometimes you find it good, sometimes you find it bad, other times you find it annoying. In this case, I find Team Filthy outside of JR Kratos annoying. So, you know, it is what
even
it is.
Lawler himself.
Even Lawler himself, son.
Damn.
I can't stand Tom Lawler. I can't stand him. Oh shit. I got frozen.
Oh. And so it begins, Fight TV.
Oh boy.
I told you, baby. I told you.
You gotta be joking me.
I'm trying here, guys. I'm trying. Nothing's happening. Oh,
so it's not just all right. Now I'm gone as well. So
you're gone
it's
too?
everyone.
Okay. Great. Fantastic. They killed us all. All right. Well, we had a good first whatever amount of minutes it was.
Get your technical difficulties out the way now.
Yeah. I guess so. Oh man, gonna be having me laugh all day up at this.
The monkeys in the truck figure out what's wrong and fix it, please.
Jeez, man. I think this is why Kevin Dunn still has his job, man. This is why Kevin Dunn still has his job.
Say what you will about those stupid camera cuts. We don't lose signal. All right, I've got to find another way. New Japan World. It is. I'm back. Are you back?
No, I'm not back.
Oh,
currently.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm not back.
Well, let me check if I'm back with Japanese commentary.
Let me stop my my cast and then refresh and shit and see if I can get back in.
No, I got American commentary.
All right. Yeah, let me stop my cast just because, you know, Google.
Anybody else watching along and also experiencing difficulties? Let us know. Mike Shad says, "What's happening?" Oh, what's happening?
Yeah. All right. I'm back.
All right. We back.
I am back. What it do, baby?
Good old Skip Bayless. Okay, so Team Rosser is David Finlay, Tonga Loa.
Babyface Tonga Loa.
Yeah, Yuya Uemura with his mop sock hair, and the DKC, and of course Fred Rosser himself.
Oh, of course.
So block the hate, folks. Block the hate. So
who is this DKC?
The DKC, he was a longtime competitor at New Japan USA without being a young lion. And then sometime in 2021 during pandemic wrestling, he transitioned into the LA Dojo. He has a deep-rooted karate martial arts background and things of that nature. So
is he good?
He's a good hand. He's a good hand. He's a good hand. He ain't there yet. He's got a lot of fire and shit. But he's not on par with the other young lions and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Like, I think Jet got a lot of charisma. The DKC's not there yet per se. And I'm a big lover of Yuya Uemura. Look at this man. Look at this hunk of a man in the ring here. So he's fitting to start off with is that Royce? That is Royce. Royce Isaacs.
All right, we got company joining us for this watch along. My good Peruvian brother, HEELSTEVEN.
What is going on, everybody? How's everybody doing on this lovely Saturday evening? Buena mi gente. All right. Here we go.
How's your Peruvian Fight TV hanging in there?
You know me, man. Peruvian TV, my bad.
Extraordinaire.
Peruvian Fight TV extraordinaire, man. I find my ways, man. For the low price, I got that connection. You got to, convert the dollar to soles, if you will.
Oh man,
yeah, man. Gotta, use a loophole, if you will. Oh, nice takedown there. All right. Royce
seems
Isaacs.
like Steve is ahead of me at this point.
Oh, you
I haven't seen the takedown yet.
You guys need my connection?
Yeah, give me your login info in the private chat.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, tranquilo. I got you. Hold on.
Jay News is on American Fight TV. But he also got disconnected though.
Oh, I usually use the American one when it's free. Usually like was it like what was it 2 weeks ago when Shakur Stevenson fought Oscar Valdez? I use I use regular ESPN Plus. You know what I mean? It's not every day, not every day. When I asked for password, right? When I asked for the password, it's I guess 86 SD, if you will. What's up, everybody? What is going on?
86 SD. Oh, you're a big SmackDown fan, huh? That's what the SD stands for in your password.
That's Royce Isaacs right there, right?
Yep.
All right, strictly business. Okay.
Okay.
Oh no, this is further behind me.
That's
what she said.
I think my neighbors are outside blasting salsa right now, yeah.
Your favorite Bad Bunny song of the summer?
Body.
That Bad Bunny, future WWE Hall of Famer as well.
He came out with he already came out with the summer anthem. It's not even the summer yet, man.
It's crazy.
Who's in the ring for you right now, Romeo?
I don't even know these guys, honestly.
Royce Isaacs, and I think Dan Frazier,
black and blue.
Fred Frazier. I almost called him Darren Young, but
Limelight just entered the ring.
Okay, because I've got Finley and Limelight in here right now.
Okay,
I got Limelight just tagged.
Oh, that's
in.
Finley. Yeah, I forgot.
Finley just got right now. I got Finley. Oh, you're ahead of me. Okay.
Yeah, okay. All right.
What it do? Okay.
Oh, Danny Limelight. You know what that means? I gotta put on my sleeve.
Danny Limelight has go away heat with me, bro.
Why's that?
Just because I find him annoying. That's all.
Damn, go away heat.
Go away heat.
Few people I have go away heat with.
I think he's a remarkable talent.
Hey, we're all allowed our own opinions. I respect that.
Of course.
I think he's a remarkable talent.
I always get killed when I say someone has go away heat with, but I respect Jay News, whoever he has go away heat with, as long as it's not Charlotte Flair. We're good.
No.
Oh, he's salsa dancing.
Oh, okay.
Kratos having his Hulkamania gear on.
For real. This is your boy, right? This is the one that doesn't have go away heat.
He doesn't have go away heat at all.
Look at the size of the big man. Diablo.
He's an NWA, right?
Yeah. A lot of these guys do all the that cross promotional work there.
Yeah. I think he's a former NWA World Champion, NWA Tag Team Champion, right? One half.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Deadlift suplex. Get her done.
QT looks like Latin Tony Soprano, says you know.
QT looks like he could be Tony D'Angelo's father, yo.
That can be a definite character on NXT right there. Oh my God, they set up for the pose. This is ridiculous.
Do you think NJPW will book NJPW better than Impact did?
Oh man.
I mean,
well, it's a collaborative effort between Gato and Khan.
Now, when you say Impact, are we talking about the Russo era?
Right.
You know what I mean? Where Okada was dressed as El Chompiras from many years ago, who was stealing shit, or didn't
Okada have the
Hamburger look? The hamburger.
He had that, or Green Hornet. He had the Kato look, right? Green Hornet and Kato at one point.
I think so, yeah. And where Nakamura was opening the kickoff shows to the pay-per-views and losing in 30 seconds or something like that. And he was the world champion of New Japan at the time.
He treated the Japanese wrestlers like crap, man.
I know. Bro, I gotta tell you, back in the day, bro, I did not know who they were, bro. I gotta tell you, if you know what I'm talking about here, bro.
Very good.
It's a work in progress. Okay.
Almost. Some of it you get.
Oh man, got some Camacho out here. Anyways,
where's his lowrider bike?
The West Coast Wrecking Crew in the ring.
Hey, dancing.
Is Tom Lawler wearing booty shorts?
I read that earlier. He's always wearing those damn shorts.
But you know what? They can pull it off. Though. If I say something, he might kick her ass. If we say something, hey, he might kick her asses. Just saying.
He's got a unique style.
Exactly.
From a clothing standpoint, I'll say that.
Exactly.
So,
wait, SB3. What did I do to make WWE hate us? What did I do?
Playing their storyline.
I'm gonna have to refresh my memory. I might have been drinking.
I don't recall this. I don't remember this.
Might be something slanderous, Romeo. I don't know.
You know what? Let me see what's good. I feel like you guys are ahead of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I gave you my user.
Mm-hmm.
Qué raro. A ver.
Well, no, I'm watching on my TV and something else. So I have one, and then I have a backup.
Yeah.
But J News is definitely in ahead of all of us.
Of course, as it should be. Right now, I see Lawler has him in had him in a submission. A spear.
Steve, I'm going to tell you what I see, and then you count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi until you see it.
Okay.
But let me get a nice starting point first, because right now these guys are just. There's nothing I can tell you. Hold on.
Right now, with Darren Young and Tom Lawler in the ring, they're
Darren Young. Who?
I'm sorry, Fred Frazier. Fred Frazier.
Darren.
Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. A long time.
Sorry. Fred.
All right, Lawler just took Rosser down. And now he has
Fred Rosser. There you go. I said
Fred
Frazier. Now the takedown, stomp.
What's Nick Jackson talking about? Who do they call by their slave name? What's going on here? What's going on here?
God, they call Camacho. Yeah.
Hey, man, listen.
Did somebody say Nick Jackson?
Cut the camera, Brandon. Cut it.
Hey, man.
Oh, man.
Inside out. Okay. Oh, we see some cheeks. Okay, we see.
Oh, jeez.
I see some cheeks there, pal. Hey, I don't know, man. Look, he can kick my ass. I'm not gonna tell him anything. Kick my ass. Yo, for a second there, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was somebody else who used to rock a man bun, who cut it off and then grew back out again, and now has long hair again. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm gonna leave it at that. Oh, what a move. He's wearing all black, so I'm assuming he's a young boy, right?
That's correct, sir. That is
Who,
correct.
who is he?
Oh, the DKC?
That's what it is.
Like never mind. But I assume skinny Joey Janela.
Yeah. It's a good comparison.
He was supposed to be on the pre-show match, but COVID switched around 3 matches. Trent Beretta has COVID.
Does he?
Yes.
We might not see the best friends on.
So Rocky Romero took Trent's spot, and DKC took Romero's spot here. And somebody took DKC's spot on the pre-show.
Probably Jet. I don't know.
Danny Limelight is a good athlete, but he comes off as super annoying. Maybe that's the point. I don't know.
I think that is the point, but at the end of the day, that's go away heat, bro. You don't want that in the wrestling business. You don't want that.
Are they still like doing the whole LAX thing in MLW? He's part of it. Like, remember, after all, he's part of. I mean, are they being called LAX or are they just 5150 in MLW? It's been a minute since I watched MLW.
I couldn't tell you.
Last time I watched.
We need our MLW expert, Stat King.
You know, with that being said, the talk of, well, not anymore after what happened on Wednesday, but I was going to say, if Santana and Ortiz needed any assistance, you know what I mean?
They found their assistants.
Yeah,
I know, but had they not, had they not,
unless Ishii takes out Eddie tonight, it just headbutts the shit out of his fucking eye scar, his eye burn. 5150. Thank you, Nick Jackson.
Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that, brother. Good move there. Now we're all watching this on Japanese commentary, right?
No. I got English commentary on this.
What do you got?
I got Japanese commentary.
We got Jay News, man. He's like the best English commentator we got here as far as New Japan. He's our expert. You don't even need to listen to him. I love the Japanese commentary.
So do I. So do I.
They are
I prefer it.
passionate.
They're
I
passionate,
prefer
yeah.
it.
Especially in a big match feel. Oh my god.
Especially in the Tokyo Dome. What?
In the Tokyo Dome?
In the those Okada Tanahashi classic from back in the day? Sign me up.
That's just cheap. Tom Lawler chokes this kid out.
You're ahead.
Oh yeah. Up.
That's well. Would you consider it filthy? Is this a filthy finish?
I believe so.
Fred Rosser here getting his Bob Backlund on.
He got the choke. He got the choke. Got the choke. Locked in. He probably think he's back in his PFL days.
Bob Backlund.
Yo, Danny, what's up, bro? What happened?
Crossface.
What did he do wrong?
You'll see. You'll see.
Out of the ring. They're both down.
That was the sloppiest finish I've ever seen in my life.
Oh no.
I gotta take my Puerto Rican sleeve off for that one.
Son of a bitch.
And he went with the move.
Yeah. I just
send this kid back to the dojo. Send this kid back to the dojo.
I'm still loving the fact that David Finley's coming in the ring with the shillelagh. By all intents and purposes, it pops me every time because it's old school. Because his dad used to bring it to the ring.
Yes.
So
my name is Finley, and I love to fight.
So this is a whole. They're breaking out in this mess of a fight here.
So,
damn, what a stupid pick by me.
And they're still in their draw.
Fuck.
And they're still going at it.
This is crazy. This is nuts.
Guys, the match is over.
They honestly, for all intents and purposes, I know the show must go on and they have to carry on the storyline and all that shit, but they should have really left the ring after that botch of a fucking finish.
So basically here, again, it's been a minute. Tom Lawler was like their world champion, right? In New Japan,
basically,
America.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is he going to be in the G1? I would hope so.
No, we don't need all that.
Yeah. Look, man. I mean, for all intents and purposes, for me, personally speaking, Tom Lawler's not ready for Japan yet.
Yes,
that's just me.
I get what you're saying.
You know, I don't know. The G1's going to be one of those. It's going to be interesting, I think, to see as to who shows up and who goes.
It starts today, right? It starts not bad.
No,
the Super Junior starts today, right?
The Best of Super Junior starts tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
Wrong tournament. Mm-hmm. Right idea, wrong tournament.
That's what I wanted to say for like, and then it starts to.
Go get it, Sammy Joe. Go get it. SP3, if you're watching, you stand alone in first place right now in our prediction tournament.
What are you talking about, man? Never mind.
Slamming Sammy Joe. Is Finley a New Japan lifer? Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I believe so, yeah.
Yes, he is.
That's not a bad thing either. It's not a bad thing. I mean, has he won a singles title yet? I mean, I know he was like a former tag team champion, right? One time.
He was a former tag champ. I think he was like he might have been a transitional IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, like real quick.
Man, that was man I remembered, but
yeah. But outside of that,
damn Daniel.
There you go. We got Chase Owens,
the crown jewel.
Not the pay-per-view. Not that
cease and desist.
One half of the IWGP heavyweight tag team champion.
That's right. Fellow Bullet Club member. Fellow Bullet Club member.
That's right. We're gang affiliated here.
Gang affiliated here.
So that's our boy. I did pick the Great O'Con, though. As did everybody else. Not a single soul picked Chase to win this.
Great O'Con. Ugh.
He's grown on me, Steven. I'm telling you, man. He's grown on me. Before I used to hate him. I couldn't stand him at first, and he's then he grew on me.
Well, because he's a real life hero, right?
Well,
that'll make someone you'll easily like someone after that.
I mean, he grew on me before that, but here's what it is.
Not for me. It was like Roman Reigns. When I heard Roman Reigns had leukemia, I was like, all right, not such a bad guy.
Did you ever read about the conspiracy theories online about?
Oh, did I? They're all over the timeline. Couldn't avoid them.
Oh, what are they again?
You know, the thoughts that the leukemia is not even real.
Oh yeah, that pissed me off, man. How dare you bastards say that?
Bullet Club, but I guess some wins tonight is Frantic World. What's up, Frantic World? What's up, Safet?
Speaking of Chase here, right? I heard that Romeo, I heard Chase Gage is on the run, man.
On the run?
He's on the run.
What do you mean?
He's on the run. He's on the run. He's after what happened on the last episode of Around the Point.
Wait, which episode was that?
The one where he attacked Chase Covington.
Oh yes, that's right.
He's on the run. He's on the run.
It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
I'll send the video. Yeah, he's on the run.
Steve, how much energy you got in here tonight?
Oh no, man! There's a lot of stuff going on tonight. There's this. There's Charlo's fighting tonight.
That's right.
Also, you got the
UFC?
former UFC light heavyweight champion, John. Some people call him John. Some people call him Gian. Some people call him John Blahovic. Some call him John Blachowicz, whatever you want to call him. He's also fighting tonight. What else on tonight? What else?
I mean, that's what I know as far as.
Is there any GCW tonight?
I don't think there is.
Is Impact Wrestling doing the Impact Plus weekly?
They better fucking not. They fucking just did. They better not. They better relax. They have a couple weekends.
What's tonight? What's tonight? Hardcore Justice? Oh. Destination X. Destination.
I did see that Queen of the Mountain match. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm intrigued. Stoned or not? I want to see how this goes down.
That's gonna be good.
I want to see how this goes down.
I believe Mia Yim picked right with Impact. That's just my take.
Well, you heard her contract.
Even if it's short term.
It's only for like 6 months.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm Impact Wrestling, aprovechar. Make it work. Let's go.
Well, maybe that's just what she wants. Just like prove her worth again. You know,
I think it's a tune-up. All right, let me go back to the place where they actually treated me right. Let's not forget her epic rivalry with Rosemary back in the day, Blue versus Red. I remember they main evented an episode of Impact inside the steel cage.
Mm-hmm.
See, I remember some stuff. I remember, even though Impact had some days, and there were a lot of days. There's still some moments of stuff that I can remember and appreciate over the years, if you will.
As soon as you said, I thought you were going to go into a Macho Man impersonation.
No.
Which is what Christopher Ryan Cooper really wants. But HEELSTEVEN only has one Macho Man impersonation per stream. Per stream. Hour. I've changed per stream. Especially, it's got to be at least WWE if you got to do multiple ones. New Japan, one.
Oh man.
So he's got to wait for the perfect moment.
Word. Who else could I do as a loophole here? Who else can I do here? I did Vince Russo. Just did.
That was really Vince Russo. Was all right.
Bro, I gotta tell you. Back in the day, bro, that was booking WCW, bro. I told him I had the ideas, bro. I had them. It was all my mastermind, bro. I gave them Steve Austin, bro. I gave them The Rock, bro. I gave them the Attitude Era, bro. You gotta believe me on this one, bro. You gotta believe me on this one here. This Japanese stuff, man. Listen, I live in America. I don't care about Japan, if you will, bro. Okay. So when you guys ask me every time here about this Okada and Tanahashi, I don't care, bro. I gotta tell you, it still needs to.
That might have been your best work yet, because I could absolutely see Vince Russo saying every single word you just said.
It could use some refinement. You know, give it time.
Come on, guys. What did you guys think of the chat? What did you guys think of the chat of that Vince Russo? I thought that was
Steve Russo, man. Stevie Russo.
Standing ovation. That was so good, man. Standing ovation.
Standing up. It's got to stand up.
It's that, bro. I gotta tell, bro. It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro. With the Vinny Russo swerve, bro.
Oh man, a lot of back and forth here with the Great Okan and the Crown Jewel. It was interesting. Earlier in the week, I had posted in my Instagram stories the free weekly YouTube match between from New Japan. This week it was the Best of Super Juniors match, but the first one between Ospreay and Ricochet, right?
The controversial one, right? The
controversial one, yeah.
Oh boy.
But it's interesting to see who were the young boys around the ring at that time, bro. I didn't recognize him at first, but the Great Okan was one of the young boys around the ring at that time. So was David Finlay, Master Wato,
Juice Robinson.
I was like, this shit is crazy, bro.
Look where they're at now. Holy shit! After all these years,
yeah, man. Like, what is it? 5 years later, shit was crazy, man.
Chase Dolan was still doing the damn thing as well. Not even the young line back then.
Mm-hmm.
So hold up, is again, because I've been out of the loop with New Japan. Okay, I've been out of the loop here. Great Okan is still part of the United Empire, right?
Yes, sir. Correct. Yeah.
Okay, and
yeah. That's why he's repping the green and gold right now.
So they basically made LIJ take a backseat, basically, right?
Yeah. LIJ's not LIJ without Sonata. As much as people want to give Sonata crap.
Listen, bro, in 2016, bro, they were the group.
Yeah,
they were the group.
What is Sonata's injury?
Like legit.
Right.
I think he had some sort of an eye surgery.
Wow.
Yeah. Orbital bone fracture, maybe. Might have been. Yeah.
So it's not a long injury, I don't think.
I don't believe so. No.
I hope he's there. I hope he's there June 26th.
Joel Embiid just came back from that. Well, he had to wear a mask, but
right.
That's right. Steve is going to Forbidden Door.
Yeah.
Does he make that show?
Also, I'm going to be at a lot of rooftop parties for my brother.
So you want to see Sonata there, or at
the rooftop party? Hey, listen, me and the Great Sonata for back in the day. Hey, man, can you sign my Great Sonata 8x10 from TNA?
Best we could do is Great Okan. See him at the rooftop.
Listen, that man, Great Sonata's a main eventer.
Yes,
Bound for Glory 2014. He main evented.
That's right.
Yeah, I must have forgot. Yeah. That's what we need. Macho Man in the G1. Can you imagine Randy Savage in the G1 back in the day? In his way of writing down the matches and wanted to be done to can you imagine him going to a Noki or Muda back in the day? All
right, this is your chance, Steve. This is your perfect setup.
I'm not doing it.
You could cut a G1 promo. Macho Man going into the G1. You could cut a promo right now. This is your chance.
It's too early. It's too early.
Set you up. It was an alley-oop. You mean it's too early? You got to take advantage of it right there.
Well, look here, Muda. Look here, Kashimoto, whoever your name is. Yeah, listen, we're gonna go down this match. See this? I don't got a car. I don't got a freaking yellow sheet here, but this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, what step by step. Yeah, ooh baby. Yeah. Can't live without you in my world. Yeah, if you will. Step by step playbook here. Yeah, we're going to do a lockup, and then I'm going to throw you into the rope, and then you're going to duck the clothesline, and then you're going to hit him with the little Japanese drop kicks. Yeah, if you will. I'll take a little bumps, but then we go home. I got to go to Rivera Steakhouse and got an appointment. Liz is waiting for me at the lobby. Yeah.
You had to take advantage of that, man.
Oh,
He
man.
laid it up for you. That was an alley-oop.
Yeah.
Good job, Will Chisholm.
Thank you. And there goes my Macho Man person for the day.
But it was that was a good one.
It was a good one. It was a good. I was hoping later on, during Okada, if you will,
let's not ruin an Okada match with that. No,
or during the
all
Tanahashi.
eyes will be focused on Okada and Jay White in the ring.
Isn't Okada in the tag? Oh, yeah, he's in the tag team, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is now Rocky Romero instead of Beretta and
Not
Hikuleo.
Not bad. We're bringing back the Chaos days. Okay.
G1 will be July 16th.
Yes, it will be.
The G1 is how I first got introduced into
Me too.
New Japan Pro Wrestling.
That's usually the case for most folks who never watched New Japan early. That it's either that or Best of Super Juniors that introduces them to New Japan.
That, and then when people are like, you think of New Japan's big shows as Wrestle Kingdom, Dominion, the G1 finals, or the G1 tournament as a whole. Basically, right?
Yeah.
And I guess also the King of Pro Wrestling.
I don't know. What else would you say, Jay News, would be like the fourth major New Japan show?
It changes from time to time, man. I mean, outside of Wrestle Kingdom, Dominion, the New Japan Cup, G1 Climax, Best of Super Juniors, World Tag League in the last 5 to 7 years. Because all the other shows are really more interchangeable and stuff like that. Like the wrestling, like for example, like Wrestling Dontaku, which just passed this past weekend. It hasn't happened in a couple of years or whatever. So we
gotta be shitting me.
Yeah,
on the ropes. The Great Okada loses.
You gotta be shitting me. Hey, Bullet Club. That's our we're gang affiliate. That's our boy. But definitely everybody got that wrong.
Hold up, I got the gym shirt right here too. Actually, too. When I think about it.
And I was like, man, I wouldn't be surprised if they give Chase Owens the win here, just on some cheating shit. And I should have went with my damn instinct.
You got to remember, he's home. He's on home soil.
Went with my instinct.
Now,
I'd have been the only one that got that right.
Oh man, I should have done the mantra impersonation in Cork and Hall. Damn it! Next time.
I am what 0-3. This is an awful start. I told you it was going to be unpredictable tonight. You know it's going to be this unpredictable. Shit.
Why is you running?
It's the 8-man tag.
8-man tag team action. Oh boy.
Bullet Club.
Bullet Club for life.
ALW, you got to make your picks on the Patreon real quick for the rest of the matches.
It's not Bullet Club. Thought it was.
It's Jonah. It's the boys from TMDK, the Mighty Don't Kneel. And that bad man Tito, son. I gotta love that name, that bad man Tito. That's that first group right there. Did they have a proper tag team name in NXT?
AMK something.
TM61 was it TM61?
Yeah, there you go. TM61. There was so much promise with them. I remember they were weren't they in the final of
the Dusty Classic? Yeah,
they were in the finals at one time, right? They lost to the Authors of Pain.
Mm-hmm.
AOP.
Who are in the news right now? Did you hear the AOP news?
They're starting up their own promotion, right?
Yeah.
I'm intrigued. You know,
I'm not, but
yeah, I know. Not at all.
Hey, listen, as long as
more work for everyone.
As long as they're not telling us to control some narrative, you know what I mean? Or,
oh God.
You know, if they want to, combine, the MMA we're seeing with pro wrestling, I'm all for it.
That's what we have Bloodsport for, bro.
I know that, but you know, that's once a year though. That's like twice a year. You know what I mean? You know, if you wanna. Bad dude Tito.
If you remember,
that bad dude.
Shane Thorne, they put into Retribution too, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. He was the one with the
Slapjack.
What a fucking name that is, huh? That's right up there with Bad Dude Tito, Slapjack.
Let's give it up for Crocodile Hunter. Remember they gave him that for that.
Yeah,
that 1 week.
Right before he left. Right before he left.
Here you go. We got the former North American champion here, the former Bronson Reed.
Yes, correct.
Jonah. Probably one of my favorite big men in the game right now.
Yo, he and what's his face? Oh my god, I forgot his name. Shit. But he had the Monsters Ball match. Why am I forgetting his name?
Oh, freaking the old guy, right?
Yes, PCO.
Frankenstein.
Oh my god, they've killed each other every time they fought. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Here you go. Is Jonah gonna be in the G1? I would hope so.
No, we good.
Probably.
We good. No, we don't have to do that. We don't have to.
Why not?
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for him. That's a lot for a big man.
A lot of beef. There'll be a lot of beef in the tournament. You got Jeff Cobb versus Jonah in the G1.
There's only so many spots. I mean, make sure we save a spot for Ryan Danielson, please.
For a second, I thought that was Ospreay. What the hell?
Right? He did look like a little bit like him.
You doing double duty tonight? Doing double duty?
I don't know why my mind went blank there, Blue. It happens.
I think boy getting a little hungry here too.
I feel like this year's version of World Tag League is going to be way better, much better.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it should be.
I believe it.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, last year I didn't remember you being too enthused.
No, not at all, man. Not at all.
Jeff Cobb got an auto spot in the G1. Kidding me?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, so this is that tag team you guys raving about? Aussie Open?
Aussie Open, man.
Which two are them?
It's Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis. So you got the main man Jeff Cobb in the front. You pulling up the rear is Gentrified Hanare over there, and the two white boys basically who are Australian. So two Australian tag teams going head to head here in this particular.
That's
match.
right. That's right.
It's a lot of guys from Australia in this match. Just notice that. Jeez. Okay. Jonah included.
Who is the tan? Not Aaron and Anar. Who's
that? Is Gentrified Hanare.
Gentrified Hanare.
Gentrified.
Which one is that? Is that the tan guy?
That's the tan guy in the United Empire. Yeah.
Now, why do you call him gentrified? What did he do?
So beforehand, Aaron Hanare was very culturally appropriate.
Well, what is he?
He is from New Zealand.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, he has Tongan heritage. So he was when he was a young boy in his transition, he was very loud and rambunctious and did a lot of his war dancing before he would come into the ring and do his thing. Just basically. And then when he joined the United Empire, he wore suits.
Oh, he toned it down.
He wore suits. He wore sunglasses, fanny packs, if you will.
I'm from New Zealand now.
So he's been gentrified, and his name was not Aaron beforehand. It was just Hanare. So when they added the Aaron, he added Aaron.
Oh, well,
So,
that explains a lot. Then.
Yeah.
Now it all makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Thank you for that explanation. That's why you're our New Japan expert, man. You know everything.
Facts.
I'm just a casual. Oh, let's see here. Hold on, guys. I have to write down ALW's picks. So he has the same record as me because he couldn't make his picks in time. So I haven't won a single match tonight.
Hey, man, it happens, man. It happens.
I picked United Empire here, as did everyone else. The same with the last match. And everybody got it wrong. Are they going to get it all wrong again this one?
Don't say that, man.
Nick Jackson saying Aaron's name used to be Toa, right? Yes, Toa Hanare.
Whoa, that's a big difference, man.
Yes.
That's like going from Mike Stanton to Giancarlo Stanton.
Exactly.
That's a big difference.
So yeah. He's definitely been gentrified since joining the United Empire. So there you have it. But
Yellow saben.
But
into the corner there, just drop him like a hot potato.
This bad dude Tito ain't bad, man. I tell you.
Bad dude Tito.
Oh, fucking name.
Looks like a I gotta get a good look. Oh, he's in the ring right now, right? Okay. Like giving the third Steiner brother back in the day.
That's what it's looking like.
There already is a third Steiner brother.
Well, you know.
Hey, wait a minute now.
He could be Braun's cousin.
There you go.
That's Scott's son. That's Oh, what a move there by the big man.
What a maneuver.
Unbelievable. Did you see that? Look at this remarkable talent that I dropped the fucking ball on. Unbelievable. What a maneuver.
Our ALW was able to get his pick in time. He's the only one that picked team. What do we call it? Team TMDK, I guess the whole team? Or do we call it Team Jonah?
Oh, is he strong style, I guess? Or how is he
Well, he picked them. He's the only one.
I was telling SP3 last week when I saw the card for the show that I thought that Mickey Nichols had retired and shit. I was like, I hadn't seen him anywhere, and I was like, oh shit, okay, so they're back.
That was fun.
So that was cool to see.
Oh shit, he's on the knee.
Uh-oh.
Sold out arena, yo, jam packed to the rafters, man.
The rafters? They have rafters there.
Jam packed.
Yeah, I can see them. Got a concourse.
Yeah.
Got a concourse. Wonder how the concession stand looking right now. Wish they had a little more lights, but hey, you get what you get.
They probably don't want to light this thing up.
Yeah, they don't. Probably.
Well, looks like the Wish version of Dr. Death.
They probably want the lights off here.
Yeah,
it's too bright.
Lights off! Off! Turn them off. They're too bright. Turn them off. Turn them off. Let's go. Ready? Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn them off.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about being on a stream with that man. Just
look here, buddy. Look here. You know, all I want them to turn off the lights. All I'm asking for. Turn off the lights. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. All right, give you my word. Promises kept. Promises earned. All right. Believe me, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be a nice check. A very good one. Good looking check. It's a big one, I tell you. Just remember, with me, your gas prices were low. That's right. I did that. It still needs some refinement. Remember, can you imagine?
What a question, Will. Could you imagine drugged out Shawn Michaels in the G1?
T1996. 1986 Shawn Michaels. Ooh. Oh, man.
No. You know why?
Best of Super Juniors. Super Juniors.
Yeah, he would have been a Super Junior, bro. Because if he would have been in the G1, he would have ran into Kabashi and fucking Misawa. That shit would have never happened. He would have never came back from Japan, bro.
You thought they were gonna sell for it? What? Sweet Chin? What?
Not happening.
What? Me lose to diving elbow? No.
Give me Dante Martin, Lee Moriarty, Brian, and Miro in the G1.
No. Listen, I'll say this. You know, I know that Ace Austin and the guy from GCW, Alex Zane, are in the Best of Super Juniors. And also Wheeler Yuta, which is fine. But am I the only one who felt like they kind of missed an opportunity in putting Dante Martin in the Best of Super Juniors here?
I agree with you there. I think Dante should have been there. I mean, the Super J Cup's not a bad place for him to start, as long as they put him in. But yeah, he needs to be showcased with the other Super Juniors for sure. I agree with you there. I think they missed a shot. Yeah.
It would have been the year. This would have been the year, and he's been killing it as a singles guy. It looks like he'll be a singles guy for a minute.
Yeah.
Unless AEW builds a title based off, high flying and all that stuff,
I think that's too many AEW talents in the G1.
Call it the X division. Oh, wait,
there you go. But Frantic World, I think
if you get Danielson, I don't think you need anybody else. I think
Danielson in the G1 would probably be your best bet. Miro, depending as to however he's feeling, is probably a long shot, and the other two guys are Super Juniors at best. So
I think you get
Miro is more, to me. Miro is more like the. To me, he's best. He's more of the New Japan Cup.
Sure, I can see that.
I mean,
I can see that. Yeah,
I can see a bunch of the king of pro wrestling, but I forgot. I don't think he wants to carry a trophy with him.
No.
Depends what his God says.
My God, and
if he doesn't forsake him.
And my wife is so flexible. Oh boy, she's so flexible. She's
Jesus.
So flexible that Nikita Lyons would be so jealous. Let me tell you.
Nikita Lyons
would be so jealous. Would be so jealous.
Kerwin White. You remember that name?
Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. A long time.
Something.
Oh, the big boys are in the middle of the ring now. Okay.
Both down. Down go the big men.
That was a nice spot. Both of them clearing everybody out at the same time.
Oh, here we go. Give me this.
These guys haven't faced off yet, have they?
No.
It's pretty cool.
The power of the big men. Here we go. We got Bronson Reed and we got Matanza Cueto. All right, here we go.
That's right, baby. That's right.
I'd say Jonah maybe 1 or 2 inches taller. Not by much. He might have lifts in his boot. We don't. Who knows?
I'm just saying this, yo. Jonah and
oh shit,
Jeff Cobb walk into a Korean barbecue.
Who leaves first?
Who leaves? Who stays last?
Probably Jonah.
Whoa.
Yeah, Nick Jackson got it right, man. Big, meaty men slapping meat.
Slapping meat. Big, sweaty, meaty men. The type of cut you do not see at Whole Foods.
Yeah. What you would call it? Big E wanted to put that on a T-shirt, and the WWE didn't let it happen.
But they'll put RK Bro for 20.
No pal. What was that? What's that? E what? Big. What's it called? Big slappy, big sweaty man. No pal. No. But Vince, Pat said it's okay. No pal. No. I don't care what Pat Patterson says. No, we're not putting down a T-shirt, pal. I'm telling you now, we're not putting down a T-shirt. Dante has what?
Dante has springs on his
Rings.
feet.
Yeah.
Boy can do a double jump. I believe it.
Would you want to see Mox again in the G1, or you'd rather see somebody new in AEW?
Someone new. You know what's crazy too? I would have, during the time when they just started this Forbidden Door with Impact and AEW, I would have loved to have seen the guy that they barely used, and this cat at the time, Dante Martin, in the X division.
Sure. Yeah. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Who's a singles talent they don't really use in AEW that probably Brian fucking Cage, man. Brian Cage in the G1. Give me Brian Cage in the G1.
Lance Archer. Lance Archer. Lance Archer's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So once again, everybody is wrong. 2 matches in a row, except ALW. ALW got this one.
Excuse me.
Isn't that some shit? Everybody who's making picks has absolutely sucked, but nobody has done it worse than me. I haven't got a single match right tonight.
Listen, man, it happens to the best of us, man.
No, it doesn't happen to me.
Your time will come, pal. Your time will come. Believe me.
This is disgusting.
Could have been worse, man. Could have been worse.
It's worse than 0.
-1, -2, -3.
Hey, you be nice about -1. I like.
No. I mean, like in general. Word. My apologies. That kid probably will grow up and kick my ass.
ALW sent his picks in late, and the first pick he's right, and I haven't got a single one right.
Happened to the best of us, man.
Damn, Nick Jackson, you suck at picking.
No, man, you don't. At least you tried.
Now, Jay News, when you made your pick of United Empire, did you have any doubts about this?
Not really, just because at the end of the day, the proper tag team's just coming back together. Jonah's coming off of some crazy ass matches. Tito's he's not up there yet. The United Empire boys, they have some strokes, so I figured they would win this, but worse things have happened. So
exactly.
I remember SP3 saying, TMDK could use this win a lot more.
Yes. Very true. I didn't disagree with that just because they haven't been on a show in a while. So that makes all the sense. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Will Chisholm says on some real shit, he'd love to see how Roman Reigns would do in the G1.
Oh baby. Fire up WWE 2K.
Steven, you want to take that?
Well, as you guys may know, I believe that our tribal chief, your tribal chief, my tribal chief, Romeo's tribal chief,
acknowledge
everyone's tribal chief. Hell, even your neighbor's tribal chief. I don't know. Depending how many, how far it goes. You know what I mean? I think he would have done splendid in the G1. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not saying he would have won the thing, but I mean, hey, imagine he went over Okada. Imagine the outrage of the people on the internet. How dare they have Okada? How dare they have Okada late for Roman Reigns? How dare Roman goes over Tanahashi? Oh, shit.
Okada is the Roman Reigns of New Japan.
That's right.
Okada Reigns.
Okada Reigns, baby.
People call him Okada Reigns.
You
don't believe me? Ask Naito.
Yeah. At the most, I would say if he were to be in the G1, right? He'd beat guys like Chase Owens. He'd beat Koji. He'd beat Suzuki. Right? He'd beat those guys. But I don't think New Japan's going to let him go over guys like Naito and Okada. That's just not happening.
Well, Naito. We know how they view Naito. So
Yeah, I know, but still, you know.
Well, listen, we know who he'll definitely go over as. Go over Kota Ibushi. He'll go over Ibushi.
Ooh, that's a touchy subject right now.
He'll go over Ibushi.
Kota Ibushi.
He'll go over Kota Ibushi.
It's a touchy I don't know. Well, you know, we'll see how that goes.
Mir for Suzuki and Ishii.
Sure.
Do you remember? Does anyone remember off the top of their heads who was the biggest name Mox beat when he was in the G1?
Naito.
Mm-hmm.
So Roman could beat him.
Basically.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're right. I'm not disagreeing there, but at the end of the day, it's like, is he only going to lose to Okada? I think he would lose to someone else.
Tanahashi.
Yeah, he'd probably lose to Tana. Or they have one of those 60-minute classics and shit.
Time limit draw.
Not at this point of Tana's career, I don't think.
Hey man, Tana's been able to pull out all this stuff.
Timeless.
Hey Tony. Hey Tony. I go over MJF. I put over Jungle Boy.
This one's for Romeo. Charlotte in the G1. It'd be making history. It'd be making history. That's very Charlotte Flair. I'll tell you that much.
She'll definitely go over Toriano.
I don't know. Toriano tough.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Tough. He beat Mox. He's tough.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's Mox's worst nightmare. Listen, Mox definitely don't want to see that again. ALW, thank you for the $10 super chat, brother. Not my tribal chief. Fuck Roman Reigns.
How dare you? How dare you?
He's so passionate. He had to send the super chat for it. He had to know. You have to know. He hates Roman Reigns.
Man, I just hate, man.
Let's go murder Grandpa.
Sure.
Suzuki would kick Roman so hard he'll run back to WWE. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, listen. Let's call it a spade here. That may be true, but Roman with one Superman punch and a spear will give Suzuki one step closer to collecting social security. You know what I mean? He's
I think
there.
France World. I think you're cutting Roman Reigns short. He is Samoan. It's in his blood.
Exactly.
It's bloodline.
Let's be honest here. I think Suzuki's already collecting SS, right?
No, not yet.
He's almost there. He's like a couple years away.
To my boy Blue, I see what it did there. He's about to knock the black off of Brody. I see what it did there.
It's a dream. This match. Ooh, this could have made event Rampage.
It could have. You're absolutely right.
Can have more. It's time for the main event. It's like Brody King. It's like Brody's wrestling his father-in-law. Holy crap! Imagine. So you want to date my daughter? Yeah.
Now, Jay News, I like what you said in the preview here because I agree with you and I could see it. That no matter what the result is here, which I think Suzuki's going to win.
Sure.
But I can absolutely see Forbidden Door, Suzuki Goon versus the House of Black.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can
Absolutely.
see that.
Absolutely.
I can see this setting up that somehow, some way.
I'd love to see it. Because if they're gonna go Daniel versus Okada or something to that nature,
Punk. I hope it's Punk.
You know, you've got to put Suzuki Goon and the House of Black in the same grouping there.
Because I think it's going to be Mox Tanahashi.
Sure. Yeah.
That eliminates Blackpool Combat Club having a 3-on-3.
Having a group match, yeah, that makes sense.
So I think Brian's going to get somebody else, and I don't think it's going to be Okada. I think it's going to be Okada Punk.
Okay, so then, like me and SP3 been saying, I think Brian versus fucking Techers makes all the sense in the world versus freaking Zack Sabre Jr. It makes all the sense in the world. Give us that match.
Well, would he be in the Suzuki Goon match then?
So no. So then it boils down to it boils down to the other members of Suzuki-gun at the end of the day. You know,
House of Black's winning that one. If they ain't got no Zack Sabre Jr., Malachi's gonna kick the damn heads off.
Yeah, man. It'll probably be Suzuki, Tai Chi for the most part, right? You got to bring Tai Chi with you,
Of course.
and maybe Despy, because you don't want to bring Kanemaru and fucking what's his face, the Kaientai guy,
Takamichinoku.
Takamichinoku.
He's one of the accused ones. You know, he's one of the guys that Kota's accusing. Also, remember that?
Oh, is he?
I think so.
That's I think you're right. Yeah,
shit.
but they're gonna still have him out there. I think, but that might be rough in front of Chicago crowd. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. But yo, Danielson, Zack Sabre Jr.
Give me that. Yeah.
I know people really want Danielson Okada, but this is the beginning of a relationship. You don't have to have it right away. You can wait. Right. Maybe the next one. It'll come.
The next show.
Suzuki about to break Brody's wrist, man. Jesus. Ridiculous out here, man.
Blue says I really need to watch Starting New Japan.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. That'd be a good idea.
Well, we got all the content right here on True Heel Heat.
That's right.
You're on the Patreon. You got J News. He will walk you through.
Cannonball.
Happy to know that Walter has landed happily in Punta Cana.
What happened now?
Yeah, one of the guys I do my show with, him and his girl went to Punta Cana.
Mm-hmm.
So they just landed, I guess.
Okay.
So.
Oh, I thought you were talking about SmackDown's Walter.
No. Imagine if Gunther, Gunther live from Punta Cana. I'm just saying, yeah, what is it, vaping off?
Gunther. You, my boy Blue. I have all this free time now that I'm not watching WWE.
Listen, man, there's a lot of other quality wrestling out there, bro. New Japan's one of them.
There's something for everybody.
I always recommend Revolution Pro Wrestling out in the UK. Those dudes do great work.
Rev Pro, yes.
Yeah.
Progress, another one.
Yeah, Progress is back on the rise, man.
WXW.
Yeah. Especially that
16 karat gold tournament.
There you go.
Yeah. A lot of greats came to that tournament. A lot of the greats have come to that tournament. What else? I guess New Japan, another Noah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Noah's. Yeah, I think they're doing another partner show sometime this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Noah and New Japan, something like that.
Hopefully, it's not 6-person tags now or tags.
Yeah, hopefully not. Safit Sekovic, Suzuki met Liv Morgan in person. There's a pic of them on her Twitter page. Yes, this is true. The Murder Grandpa did meet young Liv Morgan. This is true.
Yeah.
She was geeking out, so I was like, she knows Suzuki, and I was like, this. She's in my heart now.
Liv Morgan is a wrestling mark.
He's like, you could be my daughter. Let me show you why they call me Murder Grandpa.
Blue quit watching WWE. That must be why SmackDown was actually decent.
Oh shit!
Damn,
some harsh words, man.
Harsh
words.
Imagine Seth freaking Rollins in the G1. Nah, he's more a super junior. He's more a super juniors.
Oh, stop?
But he's a no.
He can go in the G1. Super juniors. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Him and Sonata. Him and the great Sonata. Him and Great Sonata. Him and Will Ospreay. That's the dream that everybody would want to see, right?
Nah. Everybody still wants to see part 3 of that. They want to see a trilogy. They still want to see Ricochet against Ospreay one more again. They want to see that again, man. That's that. I don't know if that'll ever happen again, to be quite honest, but it is what it is. But I don't think that Seth freaking Rollins in the G1 would be a bad idea.
Oh my goodness! He might win the damn thing.
I'd like to see a spot between Rollins and freaking Hiromu Takahashi, though. I'd like to see that, the loud suits and all the I'd like to see that.
Like Seth has been so amazing
On fire.
being able to work. You know, WWE has their own in-ring style, but still be him. Like if you take the chains off of him, you could be even better without the WWE style.
Sure.
Facts. Very facts.
It's been a long, long time since anyone's seen Tyler Black. He's gotten way better since then.
Tyler Black. That's a name.
Now that's a name. I haven't seen King too much in singles action, personally.
Who?
Brody King. I haven't seen him
Oh,
too
Brody?
much in singles action.
He's not bad.
He's not bad.
His matches in PWG.
Right. That's why I haven't seen him.
Him and Toro Blanco had they tore the house down one time. Him and Roosh at an ROH show. So I'm waiting to see what what Roosh is gonna do when he comes back after this ACL surgery. Because that to me would lead to bigger things for the rest of the dynasty of their family, if you will.
You will.
If you will, baby.
So,
Oh, baby, if you will, baby. You gotta understand what I'm saying, baby. Watching my book code, I'm proud of you, baby. Book it in, baby. Book it in, baby.
You can use some refinement as well.
woof, damn near took his head off. Nice lariat there by Brody King.
Yeah, Rollins carries the WWE flag proudly now. He
does.
is WWE.
I mean,
For sure.
listen, man. I mean,
Oh, Gonzo!
that's the label that pays him.
Stop it! Wow.
That's the label that pays him.
You'll see the end in a couple.
Oh no! Holy shit!
Oh my!
Oh! Oh, he beat his fucking ass.
Bro, I'm sorry.
Holy fuck!
In spots like that, dude, just
I
hang him
lost
up.
another one.
It's time to hang him up, buddy. It's time to hang up.
I haven't got a goddamn thing right tonight.
Listen, if this was boxing, man, it'd be time to hang him up, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna retire. Miss Chrissy Love, Ness, and Stat King, the only ones to pick Brody King here.
Shouts to Miss Chrissy Love. Shouts to Chrissy. Last time I
All
saw
right,
her.
well, you know what? Continue. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, last time I saw her, we cleared up some things and whatnot because she thought I was living in Japan. That was a joke. That was like a running joke.
That was funny.
You didn't know
But shouts to Chrissy Love.
He lives in Japan.
Yeah, man.
All right, Daniels, you know what this tells me? This tells me that Suzuki is going over on House of Black. Forbidden Door.
Oh! He's got to put the gotcha on somebody.
House of Black losing that one.
Boy got it. That young boy got it. Suzuki ain't gonna leave the ring.
I thought it'd be the reverse.
That young boy got it.
He deserves it.
He deserves it. That right.
Somebody's getting it.
He's not gonna leave on his back. That ain't happening. Son.
There you go. I cannot believe this freaking card.
I guess we should be patting ourselves on the back here. I feel like New Japan watches our content, and they're
like, all right, everything Romeo predicted. Let's do the opposite. Fuck that guy.
So.
Disgusting, Nick Jackson. Disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. 1-4. Ugh.
Eddie Kingston, man. Oh, fuck, Eddie. Give me something good here, Eddie. Give me something good here. Oh, man. The King's Road. They talked about it at length. We'll see how this match goes down between Ishii and Eddie Kingston. Yeah, that was a banger. Freaking Eddie versus Gabe. That was good. But we'll see how it all goes down tonight. She's okay.
Yeah, I heard it there first. He wants him in Washington.
One time for Brody Lee. Eddie walking down to the ring with his Brody Lee t-shirt on. Always showing love.
Word. Romeo, you know what time it is, man.
All right, they couldn't send the AEW makeup team to do Eddie's fire burn, so he's just gonna cover it up with bandage.
That's right.
Smart alternative. Very smart.
There you go.
And Ishii should definitely just headbutt the shit out of it if I was him.
Romeo, get the sleeve ready.
Yeah, Brody won, and damn, he whoops Suzuki's ass. Ronin Ghost, you've missed a lot.
Yes, you have.
Carl Fredericks beat Ren Narita.
That's right.
Team Filthy beat Team Rosser.
Sure.
Great Khan lost to Chase Owens. I'm still laughing.
I'm still laughing on that one, man. That's crazy.
TMDK and Jonah beat United Empire.
Mm-hmm.
And Brody King just beat Suzuki.
Mm-hmm.
And after this match, you still got the Fatal 4-Way. You still got Okada.
Yeah.
And that's it, right?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I want to say yes. Yeah.
Yes, that is it.
Yeah.
Maybe a quick little holy crap moment, if you will, in between.
Hopefully.
Tony Khan comes out, you know what I mean? Hopefully not coked up, if you will.
What? Yeah, that's only one way, he knows.
Wait. Saffit. Wait, bro, I swear if Eddie Kingston wins the one time I didn't pick him. Look, Nick, I don't know how it's going to go down tonight, man. It could be one of those nights where the Stone Pitbull is on fire.
No, I'll tell you right now who's going to win this match. I'll tell you my pick. My pick was Ishii.
Look,
Eddie
Ishii,
Kingston is going to win this. Spoiler alert.
Look at Ishii's body demeanor. Like, oh, damn, my God, I just want to go home. Fucking hell.
He looks like that every time, Steve.
Yeah, I just want to go home. Can we go? Can we go to buffet now? I'm hungry. Yeah.
This has got to be so much fun for Eddie. My God.
Yeah, for him, but for Ishii, like, ugh.
Eddie's been waiting forever to go to Japan, bro. He's just never had the opportunity. I think as a dream to him, if he would end up going into the G1, it'll make his career.
Yep, he can retire happy.
Yeah.
I hate that Eddie's bandage is in the shape of an L. That's not a good sign. I would have put that in the shape of a W. Right? The shape of an L.
Or a circle.
I'll be right back.
All right. Chris, you're only one behind because everyone else is getting everything wrong too, except for me. I've gotten everything. SB3 is on first.
Shoulder block.
I don't know. I just think you got a little out with Eddie losing because of his eye thing. It's an injury. You can sort of protect him, I guess.
Exactly.
So if he wins, I'll be shocked.
You said it best there, Romeo. See what's popping here in my
What time's that boxing fight come on?
Let's find out, shall we? Let me see what's going on here on the on my Peruvian Showtime.
That's the one you really want to see, right?
Charlo. No, after Canelo losing last Saturday, anything can happen, man. I gotta retire the payday. You want payday? I know.
Now gotta be rematch.
I don't know, man.
He's already exercised it.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's a good idea, though, man.
Damn right, it's not a good idea.
Again, he wants to prove he's the best of all time. Oh, homie.
Who tore off Eddie's face tape already?
He did.
Oh, Jesus.
Man, that shit healed up real quick.
Miracle, man.
That bandage was doing work.
Must have been proactive. Must have been proactive, man. On that proactive.
This is why kayfabe is dead.
Listen. I'm pretty sure Kingston's messing around with some Colombian that's into the cosmetics. Might have hooked him up, gave it a little boost, if you will.
That damn
might have spent some time in Medellin before making the trip to DC. Had time to go. He can come back.
That damn wizard Chris Jericho, he could conjure fireballs. That's why he's the wizard. I haven't seen a wizard like that since Doctor Strange. My goodness.
What are you talking about? I can't do Grand Wizard voice. It's too soon.
Eddie wiped that hot sauce off his face.
The hot sauce.
I mean, I'm down if Steve's down. If you want to watch boxing UFC after this.
Sure.
I just gotta get some grub though.
Of course.
After the pay-per-view.
Boy hasn't eaten nothing yet. It's my already ate all my meal preps already. At least 10 dead in shooting by there was a shooting in upstate New York?
In Buffalo, somewhere in a supermarket.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Well, the injury was to when they showed it on Dynamite, it was to the side of the eye. It wasn't on the eye.
Mm-hmm.
So an eye patch wouldn't help.
I muted this. Why is it coming with the sounds? I don't understand.
Oh, and it's also the Triller fight event as well.
Triller? Is a Triller fight tonight?
Triller Fight Club, yeah. I think it's you're gonna have
what celebrities are fighting tonight?
Let's see here. Trying to find the card here, pal. So today you have let's see here. Our main card. Here we go. We got Sergey Kovalev versus Pulev. You got wait a minute. Oh,
when you say Triller, I'm expecting some kind of Carney fight.
Yeah,
some kind of celebrities.
Also, it's also Versus as well.
Versus?
Yeah. Cypress Hill versus Onyx.
Oh, is that tonight?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Jay News is gonna have to leave us.
As a hip hop enthusiast, I give Onyx no shot. I love both groups, but Cypress Hill takes that
shot.
Cypress Hill takes that day and night, bro. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
But I hope both teams play hard and they have fun.
There you go.
You also have your Emiliano Vargas versus Evan Holyfield, Fernando Vargas Jr. versus Armando Vargas. A lot of Vargas is on this card, huh? A lot of Vargas is on this card.
Jay News, are you a boxing fan or a mixed martial arts fan?
I'm more of a boxing fan than I am a MMA fan now.
Then you're probably gonna be watching the Jamel Charlo fight, huh?
Yeah.
Did you watch
That-
Canelo Plant?
Oh,
I mean, Canelo
Bivol?
Bivol, Dimitri Bivol.
yeah. I feel like that last was both that happened last Saturday night, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
It
last
was-
Saturday night.
It was the same thing with freaking Gaethje and shit.
Yep.
I'm there like these guys underperformed. It's
Listen,
not like they fucked up the money, man. They fucked up the money.
I think Canelo was worse because
Nah, man, Serrano was worthy, man. I was there for that. I was there.
What about Serrano?
You know, when that happened, you know, when that
was a robbery. That was a plain robbery. What happened there? It's not like she lost. She won.
Well,
did you see that women's fight, J News? The previous weekend? Oh my god.
Serrano versus
so
Katie
good.
Taylor.
So good, but
You
Serrano
literally thought you were at a Conor McGregor fight in Ireland.
It was the Irish versus the Puerto Ricans at MSG.
It was
they confused Steve for a Puerto Rican. I was like, he's brown enough.
I'm tanning up. I'm tanning up. Okay.
I had you know what's funny? There was a drunk, there's a drunk old man, right, from like England and shit, sitting next to us, right? He started filming some video. No, I guess you know him his time in America. You know what I mean? And he got. I want to introduce you to my old chap here, Steven. He's from Peru. I'm like, hi.
You weren't drunk enough.
No. Well,
you had to go back home to New Jersey, so I don't blame you.
I had to go back on the train. Next thing you know, I want to end up in Connecticut. On the wrong train on the road.
You're gonna end up in Trenton. Roman Reigns doesn't want to go back to that, so neither do you.
You want me in Trenton, pal, or National Park, New Jersey, home of Nick Gage. Gotta bring my pizza cutter. Foot on the ropes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, what are you doing? Smacking him in the face like that, Eddie? Trying to turn him on? What type of shit is that?
You slapped the referee.
Referee looks like Moose.
This man said Moose.
Like if Moose let himself go, yeah. He gave him the novella slap. You know what I mean?
He liked it.
Desgraciado.
They're going at it.
Slap off.
Eddie's got to sell the slap to his burnt eye a little bit better than that. I'd have been down on the mat. My eye.
You know, it's great.
I'd have Terry Funked it.
Backdrop driver. Oh!
I'm just gonna say, Ishii looks like his age. How old is he? How old is Ishii?
That's a good question, man. That is a good question. The fans are on their feet, ladies and gentlemen. The fans are on their feet.
For a slap off. Taking you back to your high school days, taking you back to high school in the men's locker room or in the bathroom, slap off, in the hallways, if you will. The winner gets the last piece of cookie.
The fans on their feet chanting, "This is awesome." I mean,
on a New Japan show.
That's right.
And somewhere across the Orient, the Japanese audience are looking at this like.
All right, so how old do you think Ishii is?
I say he's probably in his mid-50s.
No, he's. I would say early 40s to early to mid 40s.
Give me a number.
47.
44.
46.
Yo, he looks like he's 56 though. He's moving around like he's 56.
No, give him a little more credit than that. Come on.
No, don't get me wrong. He's still doing the damn thing. But yeah, think about this. The years of the wear and tear and having these killer matches, have taken a toll on the man.
Because his matches are not regular matches.
No, they're not. They're
not in the slightest bit. This is an Ichi match right here. This is an Ichi match right here.
Shut up! We've talked about it. Let me speak! How does that feel?
What's that?
What? Hey, yo!
Buddy with the half and half. as Peruvian Steven.
Where else on YouTube are they doing a Capital Collision watch along like this one? Where else?
Nowhere.
I'll tell you, nowhere.
Nowhere.
You'd be lucky to find one.
Oh, yo, no chill. No chill. No.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Did y'all play that clip on the show?
I think we played it before. Not today, no.
Oh, I'm about to say, oh, better be careful, man. Oh, be careful.
Kamari, we have 2 more matches after this.
Yeah.
We're still
oh my
going.
God, yo. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
That Dr. Phil.
Trying to go for the gherkin. Oh!
Please, whatever you do, don't give away the result.
No.
Hold up. So it's on free TV. Wait, what's wrong with me?
Yep, this show is worth $20 this year.
Oh yes, Slam and Sammy. You were right. You were right from the get-go. We just wanted to make sure that we watched the majority of the show before we put the value on it.
Well, again, I for $20 is not bad, but on Peruvian Fight TV,
you had to make sure Fight TV delivered on its end.
For sure.
Peruvian Fight TV, though, it's gratis.
They did cut out after the first match. And had Jay News panicking, had me panicking.
Luckily, it was only one technical hiccup.
There we go. We got
knock on wood. Yo, you better knock on wood right now. You got some wood near you? You better knock on it. We ain't done yet. There's some good matches still coming.
Wrestling Bear. It's my cheat day too, man. Today's my cheat day also, so
So cheat day today, tomorrow. No.
Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's back to the fruits.
Boom. Ishii out here conjuring the spirits of strong style.
Word. Fight forever.
That was nice.
I'm still at loss for words here, yeah. Still. I'll never forget this moment. What the hell, Dr. Phil? I just need to. I'm relaxing now. I don't know what I just saw.
Oh, hit him with the damn!
Yeah, something good coming.
As some of our all-timey commentators would say, this is a knockdown, drag-out, all-time slobber knocker type of match.
Slobber knocker stew, man.
I need JR to call some New Japan. Especially in the league right now.
He did for a while, but
he did.
Yeah, those Tokyo Dome shows.
Mm-hmm. I did not know that.
Yep.
Wrestle Kingdom 9, 10. They didn't bring it back for 11.
Yeah.
That New Japan show in the US where it was Jay White and Hangman Page, and I guess there was that altercation where I guess they went over to the announcers table, or whatever, and they hit JR and Josh Barnett was about to I think put the hands on Jay White.
Well,
oh, what a close lariato!
Exactly.
Almost a
Oh, Eddie got up for that one.
Oh, Brain Buster!
Brain Buster!
And it's over.
Holy shit, I'm on the board, folks. Romeo got one.
How
Right.
many matches in?
Pretty much all of them.
After,
Ow.
look, man. Oh man, he about to. He's like, give me a beer. Give me beer.
That King, the only guy to get that wrong. He believed in Eddie.
Give me cerveza. You know what? Kevin Poke.
I am on the board. I am not going to go owing everything. That was a slobber knocker, folks.
Slobber knocker, classic, and they killed him, man.
That's all he's ever wanted in life, bro. That's all he ever wanted in life.
And I would say you got to be satisfied with that.
He's got to be satisfied, man. He's got to be satisfied.
Will they shake hands?
No.
They're not gonna shake hands. They should though. They should embrace.
Well, Ishii looked like he told him something.
He said something to him. He said something to him.
Thank you for the match. Dinner on you. we go to the diner. We go to Waffle House and on you, on me. Yeah. But you bring the beer.
I don't know who's getting paid more.
You bring the beer.
That is a good question. That is a good question.
Let's be honest here. Ishii looks like he's a Modelo kind of guy, right?
Oh, Sapporo.
Sapporo, yeah, I would say Sapporo.
Yeah, but he's an American, you know.
Eddie looks like a Modelo guy.
Modelo guy. No, Modelo, Sapporo.
No. Eddie grew up in a half and half household. He drinks Heinekens, bro. He drinks Heinekens.
He's like, hey, brother.
Never seen Eddie's feet leave the ground like that.
You said the Heineken or what? No, Sapporo. Oh, no.
Is that our match of the night so far?
Yep.
I would say so, yes. I would say they tore the house down. And you know what?
Bro.
Yeah.
And if for someone out there who probably never seen an Eddie Kingston match up to this point, could believe it or not, there's some folks that are out there. Believe it or not, this what happened?
What's going on here? I see graphics.
Is that El Fantasmo?
No, it's Leo.
That's Leo Rush.
Well, Mr. I retired 5 times this year. Okay.
Is he there now? Yes, he is.
Leo Rush for Forbidden Door.
I mean, as much as a forbidden door can be a forbidden door.
He cut off his dreads? No.
No, he dyed his hair. I'm not sure what this is about per se.
Well, which one of you said there might be something that in between the matches, you know?
That was Steve.
There you go.
No one me.
I'm on the board.
You got one right. Me too, Savage. I'll drink them both.
I'm more of a Cusqueña kind of guy, you know, Peruvian beer.
What's it called?
Cusqueña. There's Cusqueña, there's Cristal. There's also one called Pilsen Callao.
I guess Leo's fitting to cut a promo here.
Lashley. My man, Bobby Lashley, man.
I'm gonna mute myself so I can listen to this.
Yes.
I should have been in Betsy Super Juniors, man. I'm ready. Me too.
Welcome home, Chance. He's from DC? Ishii won Frantic World.
So the man of the hour had some words for the New Japan in the USA crowd, basically letting folks know that, he's glad to be back home legitimately because he's from the DMV area. So that's part one. Part two, basically putting the message out there, putting everybody on notice that once he gets cleared to come back, that he's going to be taking over the junior heavyweight division. He wants matches versus the likes of Taiji Ishimori, Hiromu Takahashi. And he also said something. He also mentioned Robbie Eagles.
He fits in that division like a glove.
For sure.
He's going to kill it with them.
But
I agree. He does fit in that division.
Mm-hmm.
Like a glove.
Yeah.
The X division. The X division.
But what? What were you going to say, J News? But what?
I'm kidding.
The one thing I have to, right. CM is correct. He's from DC. The one thing I would have to say is that one, can Leo stay injury free? That is part one of it.
Of course. And
then part two of it is, can he stay drama free? Right? Because at the end of the day, pro wrestling, from what I've learned throughout all the years of watching it, is a lot more about relationships than it is that what you can do in the ring. Right? So if you out here burning bridges every fucking chance you get, you're not gonna get very far in this industry. So I
agree with that.
So we'll see how it goes down.
Alexander Ratchik versus I ain't gonna lie, that belt grew on me.
Which belt?
That world title?
Hell no.
What you mean? The IWGP one?
Yeah.
The butterfly belt? The Divas 2 belt? You bugging out, Steven.
How's it growing on you?
Kind of grew on me a little bit.
I'm still trying to pay 2 G's to get a replica IWGP heavyweight championship. Never mind that.
2 G's.
I hear you. Maybe if they put on a white strap. On a white strap.
No, there's no fixing that. There's no fixing that at all.
CM says that Leo Rush was drama free in the WWE until he refused to be hazed. And he
also,
was also drama free at AEW. Look, the whole Tony Khan thing and what happened with Big Swole, I get it.
Listen, all you gotta do is just continue smoking the weed. and everything would have been fine.
Yeah, I get it. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully things get his 74th retirement. Yeah.
Blue, he called out all the juniors, and it's like, he's coming. Just basically, not much more than that. Here's our leader, our true heel heat leader.
That's right.
The Bullet Club. We are Bullet Club now. We are gang affiliated with Jay White, Switchblade.
Word.
Throwing up the 2 sweets
with Hikuleo.
You can catch me in the Bullet Club kitchen on kitchen duty.
Jay News, can you explain to everybody who may not know what's going on with Jay White and Hikuleo right now? Like, as far as the recent storyline.
So Jay White and Hikuleo right now, even though Hikuleo is wearing the Bullet Club press, he and Jay White have been having some differences as of late. Jay White recently in a one-on-one match beat Hikuleo, but Hikuleo wants to be and continue to be a part of the Bullet Club. So he's, for right now, a part of the Bullet Club. But people need to always remember, blood is thicker than water. Hikuleo is the younger brother of not only Tama Tonga, but Tongaloa. He is the 3rd Tongan brother in that lineage of Tongan homies, with a slight Dominican twinge in them, from what I understand. But we'll leave that where it's at. And it seems to be okay. So time out before I finish that. So Rocky's out here with Okada, right? Originally, it was supposed to be who with Okada?
Trent,
because Trent got COVID. There you go. All right. So the chaos thing still in full effect. So from my vantage point, and I said this in our preview show, I feel like Hikuleo will eat the pin in this match. He will get not only demoted, but he will get the crap beat out of him after this match. And I feel like his brother will come in for the save.
Now, if they don't, damn, that's a mess. That's gonna be a messed up get together on Sunday. Don't be messed up.
I believe his brother will come in for the save, and he'll also get the crap beat out of him because they're outnumbered at this point.
Yeah,
and then out comes King Haku.
Hey man, that could totally happen. That could totally happen.
And beat up on his kids, yo.
Not on my fucking watch, bitch.
There he is.
Okada.
that entrance goes so hard.
So him and CM Punk or him and Hangman?
Man,
It'll be Punk.
Here's the thing. I like where they're going with Hangman. I like the direction. It's like he has to prove something.
Which is the perfect time to just pull the rug out from under you. Now you like him. Now you enjoy him. Now he's gonna lose. Now
it's like, okay, you know what it reminds me of a lot. It reminds me of Punk and Rock Rumble 2013.
Yeah, because
where now Punk is in the role of the Rock. He's
there you go.
Wrestling, he's wrestling every week, even but he's the big name. All we need
are
now
doing
is
a lot of reverse Punk storylines from WWE. Reverse.
All we need now is for Hangman to throw some whiskey on Punk and make him drink some whiskey.
We were talking on True Heel Heat earlier today. If you missed it, True Heel Heat 175, the guys brought up the possibility of, all the MJF contract talk about how he may go to WWE, doesn't want to be in AEW, how it may be possibly a work. And it could be the reverse Summer of Punk storyline where CM Punk won the WWE title and threatened to be going away, leaving his contract. They do that with MJF. Maybe he wins it from CM Punk. And, years from now, when his contract is approaching, they could revisit that storyline and relive it.
So basically, an MJF title win in 2024.
2023, because 2024, early 20, I think January is when his contract's up. 2024.
Okay. So we're gonna milk this a year. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on with MJF. I know he wants to get paid. I don't know if it's.
I'm gonna take a line away from Stephen A. Smith. I'm all about my brothers getting paid.
All about my
brothers getting paid. I'm all about that. It's just, I don't know. I just might be too. Maybe too conventional in some aspects. There's a way to go about this, right? There's one thing to work. And there's another thing to just put that shit out there the way that he's putting it out there. I hope this is more of a work than it is anything else,
Because that would be very unprofessional, right?
I would say so, because the first word in pro wrestling is professional wrestling.
Say what you will. I mean, in professional sports, like a lot of athletes do the same thing,
right?
They make it a big deal. They put it out in public.
It doesn't make them look good. Look at good old Beard Boy over in freaking Philadelphia, right? He wanted out in two different places. He got out, and now he got bounced out because he can't shoot more than 2 shots in the second quarter.
Oh yeah, James Harden. Okay, James Harden.
So yeah, no.
Boy,
there's a way to go about this, guys. You know what I'm saying? And MJF, look, man, you're gonna get paid, brother. You're gonna get paid either way. My whole thing is
just not right now. Just not right now.
Just not right now.
Enjoy that rookie contract right now. Exactly. Prove yourself. Here we go. Also on the UFC is Michael Johnson here.
It's just, man.
Oh,
I don't know, man. I understand where MJF is coming from, though, because If you're gonna
He's
get
earned it.
booked,
He's
if you're gonna
earned it.
get booked like a star, you should get
Gotta get
paid
paid.
like a star.
Right. So watching the match here, Rocky wants in against Hikuleo. Hikuleo's legit. Hikuleo's legit 6'9". Rocky's like 5'8".
So, you know what it reminds me of? You ever watched The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler and all?
Yeah, of course.
Rocky's Brucey.
Oh, man.
Let's go, Brucey.
That was hilarious by Okada. Like, you're too small.
You're too small, man. You're too small. Put you in X Division. Like, fuck it. You like, fuck it.
Damn, Hikuleo just towers over him like Andre the Giant.
The irresistible force versus the immovable object.
Oh, man.
It's Rey Mysterio and Great Khali, the Wish version.
How tall is Hikuleo?
6'9", legit.
Is he?
Yeah.
Not the rapper.
Yeah, he's taller.
Not 6'9". You got to remember, they're all related to the tribal chief.
That's
on the other.
I mean, technically.
Hey, listen, they be at the Samoan cookouts.
Samoan cookouts.
Yeah. I think it was sometime last year where The Rock had purchased Haku or given Haku one of his trucks and shit because they have like a some sort of I think it's like a repair, a car repair business or whatever the case is. So
who does?
Haku.
Oh,
out in Florida, Tampa, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, they're all related somehow in there, intertwining.
They're all family, man.
They're all family, man.
I mean, Samoan wrestling, like, you are family. Like,
Yeah.
But there's only one bloodline.
That's right. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right.
And there's talk that he might be taking some time off. My bad.
Who?
My bad. Oh shit.
You're bad what?
I'll go on the gram real quick. I saw like a Roman story. I thought he maybe taking time off as well. Forgot.
Yeah, he's not going to the small towns anymore.
He ain't going to
Too
small
big time
town.
for that.
Oh, good jab there by Michael Johnson.
Yeah, he's got a part-timer deal.
He's earned it. He's earned it.
On full-time money.
He's earned it, though.
With 2 belts.
With 2 belts.
ESPN 2.
When did Jay White develop all this personality?
When he became King Switch, baby. When he became King Switch, he came back in 2018
and grew that beard out.
He grew that beard out. It was over from there, man.
Well, that just says a lot about people with beards. You hear that? You hear that, Steven?
What happened?
Yeah.
The beard. He grew that beard out, man.
That just says a lot about people with beards. You know, you grow a beard, like your charisma just grows with it too.
Man.
Steve, have you tried to grow facial hair?
It just doesn't happen, bro. I get like these whiskers almost, like these little.
You got a baby face, man. You are a baby face. I don't know what you're doing right here on True Heel Heat.
And I'm 31.
You got a baby face.
And I'm 31. People think you're 20. You're 31. I'm like, yeah, no fucking way. Yeah, way. See, way 31. What a layup.
Oh man,
very funny, Sam. Or Haku said that's a nice truck. I want it, and Dwayne got scared.
Okay, sure. I can believe that's it. That's true.
Listen, we'll find out later on in season 2 if we see Haku in Young Rock, yo.
True.
A young Hikuleo.
Do you guys watch that?
I don't. No, I don't.
I saw the clip.
Acknowledge me. That was funny. That was cute. Why are we talking about Nia Jax in the chat, guys? What's
Because,
going on?
Because she's part of the bloodline. So,
Hey, she's part of the
Please
family.
stop.
Hey,
Please stop.
listen, she be serving the family the plate at the Samoan cookout, okay? She be
yeah.
Oh man.
Is she getting Frantic World asks, is Nia getting back in the ring? According to her, no. So yeah.
She's in her farm. She's at the farm now. She's at the farm now.
Oh, her too?
She has a farm, from what I've heard. Yeah.
Damn, man. Seems like a few of the women in the WWE locker room are hooked up in the farmland business.
And she might be opening
Morgan.
She might be opening an OF real soon.
Whoa. Hey. You gonna subscribe to that, Steve?
Hey, listen, let's.
I mean, she ain't going. Look. I ain't trying to take nothing away from Nia Jax.
It's not free. I ain't clicking. If it's not free, I ain't clicking.
I ain't trying to take nothing away from Nia Jax, but she ain't gonna be making no Tony Storm money. Now we know.
Listen, if it's not free, I ain't paying. Okay.
Steve, you on the Peruvian OnlyFans?
Okay. Nah. I'm on Brazilian OnlyFans.
CM says she invested with living them. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes
a lot of sense.
Yeah.
She was a model before the accident?
She was. She was also much thinner.
Wait, what accident?
She had a... Oh, boy. I don't remember the specifics, but she did... Yeah, before she... I think before she even got to the WWE, she had some sort of an accident. But... Oh, I mean... CM, you ain't wrong. There's a niche for everything. You know,
absolutely.
There's a niche for everything. I'm just saying... $40,000 in 24 hours is a lot of fucking money.
Word, listen. Tony Storm, listen, could have easily paid off my student loan.
For sure. That was like when I mean,
mind you, from what I was told from people, you know, from some of the pervs that I know that made the purchase, if you will, non-nude.
No. A lot of the girls who do the OnlyFans shit, they don't do any of the nude shit. They don't do any lewd stuff. It's just like bikini pictures and like.
Now, as you done the nude, dude, it would have been 80,000 or 100,000.
Yeah,
would have been $1 million. It's like, what rest? I don't need to fucking wrestle no more. What pro wrestling? I'm good. That was a terrible Tony Storm. Oh look, Okada tried to lift the big guy up. He can't do it.
Okay. I didn't know she was in that car wreck. Okay.
Nobody disrespected anything.
Nah, I ain't disrespecting her, man.
Nobody said anything wrong.
Listen, she has a beautiful face.
Yeah.
But she's not like most girls. She's not like most girls. Okay?
See what you did there, pal. See what you did there.
She has a whole lot of loving, man. A whole lot of loving.
CM, you're absolutely right. The niches and the things that happen on OnlyFans, you can make a shit ton of freaking money.
Listen,
whatever
people make money off feet pics, yo.
Yeah,
feet.
Exactly. Like people have their fetishes and stuff.
Crusty toes, man. A lot of crusty toes, man. A lot of.
I mean, everybody in the chat knows we've seen some crazy fetishes in the chat, like armpits.
Really?
We've seen that. Oh, we've seen it.
Oh yeah, the armpit. Is that guy still here? The armpit guy.
He's not here right now, but we've seen it.
Armpits, yeah. On whose armpits anyway? Like
everybody's practically.
Even the men?
Something about armpits. No, not men. No, not men.
Even the men armpit.
The women's. Don't be weird, Steve.
I didn't know armpits were a thing for people.
We didn't know either.
Oh, cracked him. It's over. Round 2. Michael Johnson. I'm sorry. I'm watching both things.
Please don't. It was so nice.
So at Dominion, it's going to be Okada and Jay White, right, for the title?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. And I guess the winner of this meets the winner of Punk and Hangman. We don't even know the matches yet. Like I'm going
I
to
would
the show.
assume so.
I just hope, honestly, bro, it's not one of these 6-person tag matches on the card.
No, there will be.
That's
great.
There definitely will be.
There will be like multi-man matches, but I just
There's
hope
going to be
like
a lot.
the main eventers aren't a part of it. Is what I'm
Right,
hoping.
right. Yeah. They're going to have their own matches.
Hey, they got the zoom out right this time. All right, production value is kicked up a notch in this show for sure.
United Center, and I got a good seat. Well, I got a solid seat. I'm thinking about. I was thinking about selling my ticket and getting another seat, but I'm good.
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the tag matches on the show because, you know, you do have factions on both
Okay,
brands. You do have factions in both companies, like Suzuki Goon versus House of Black. You can do
but
that.
I don't want to see like an entire. I don't want to see.
No, as long as the main eventers are not in there.
It's not like we're getting, Okada and so versus. You know what I mean?
He better not be in no damn tag match. He better not be. You're absolutely right there. And I don't think he's going to be. He's going to have a singles match. Because he's probably going to be their champion, I would assume.
It's Hangman and Okada teaming up against CM Punk and
Jay White.
Jay White, imagine.
That's a bit weird.
The champions are teaming up here. The champions.
Now, I could see if Jay White teamed with Bullet Club,
Sure.
That would make sense.
Who's the junior heavyweight champ right now? Is Hiromu, right?
Ishimori.
You get Taiji Ishimori versus Wheeler Yuta title unification, title for title.
Oh, why does it have to be Wheeler Yuta? Come on, can it be anybody else?
What's the matter with Wheeler Yuta, Romeo?
I have.
He's a good young boy. He's a good young boy.
Oh, young boy, yeah.
AEW
right.
young boy.
You listen to
Now,
these AEW fans. Oh my God, he's the
a
best.
lot of
since
listen.
sliced bread.
A lot of these AEW, diehards out there, they will have you believing that if he was around the Attitude Era, he would have been a bigger star than Steve Austin.
Oh God.
And I want to know to those people out there, to those dorks, I have not used that wording in a long time, dorks. Whatever y'all on, hand me some, yo. Hand me some. Whatever cannabis y'all on, please.
J News, I just think Wheeler Yuta brings down Danielson and Moxley more than they bring him up. That's what I think.
You know what it's like? It's like Spike Dudley and the Dudley Boys. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
That's a very good comparison. Oh my God.
He's like
Spike Dudley and the Dudley Boys.
But do you remember there was a time where Spike Dudley became the boss of the Dudley Boys?
He was over. He was over. Spike was over.
Took him time to get over.
You see what I mean here? The young goat. Will you stop? Will you stop? The young goat
yet.
They're trolling me. They're trolling me in the chat, J News.
Who has he beaten though?
Me.
Who has he beaten
on TV?
Just like
he gets his ass kicked all the time.
Exactly. He had that one match with John Moxley where he kicked that. He had that one match against John Moxley, right?
He had the one match against John Moxley. He had two matches against John.
So Nick Jackson, hold on, Nick Jackson, Steven, what are you talking about? Nobody in this chat said we're not talking about this chat. My man, you better go explore Twitter. I guess he's referring to the comment that I made. How there's AEW fan who thought that if Wheeler Yuta was around during the Attitude Era, he would have been a bigger star than Steve Austin. Yeah, there's some fans that have said that on Twitter.
No, you can't take that serious.
Man, I encourage you to explore outside the other social media realms out there, my man. Mean them with love.
Oh, get his ass. Get his ass.
Well, that went according to plan.
Yeah, got to make him look strong, man. I love when the wrestlers tape be coming out, yo. That's how you know you had a good wrestling show. When the tape is coming out of the hand, and they still keep going.
I don't know why I make stupid picks like this. I don't know why. Jay White needs to go over strong on his way to Okada.
And he did.
Why would I pick Okada's team? Stupid.
Picking Okada, man, because Okada gonna get the big win in Dominion.
So Romero gets tranced to the back. Hikuleo out here helping with the beatdown. Is somebody gonna come out here for the save? Or no? Are they gonna leave him laying again?
Oh, they're beating him up. They're putting the boots to him.
Man. Only
The
Chrissy.
lights go
Chris.
out. Next thing you know is the lights go out and you hear wrestling has more than one royal family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will you stop?
Well,
Sister Abigail by Switchblade Jay White.
Sister Abigail.
What a maneuver. That beautiful looking title, man.
You're still on your own there, Steve.
Wow. Are you trolling us?
How much money? How much money did New Japan
believe
spend
that?
on that belt, yo?
Oh.
It looks like something you would see in the Japanese MMA. Looks like something you would see on a Japanese MMA promotion. You know what I mean? Like back in the day in Dream.
Steve, are you trolling us or you legit believe that?
No, I think honestly, listen, the bell grew. Listen, do I prefer the classic one? Absolutely.
Oh, look who's out here.
I wasn't wrong, but I was wrong with the results.
What's going on here?
He's selling it. He's selling.
Who's selling?
He's selling it. He's limping, but he's selling it. Wow, he's about to attack his brother.
Who? Use the names. I don't know who you're talking about.
Tongolo was limping.
Who's gonna attack who? Oh, Jay White's telling him something.
He's not your brother. I'm your brother.
Ride with the switchblade.
Ride with the switchblade, brother. We're about to go to the Waffle House. Let's go.
That was nice. That was cool. That was good storytelling. There.
Dinner's on you.
It's an intriguing storyline. I like it.
There's blood involved, man. There's blood involved.
Jay White just said, "I'm your blood."
Hikuleo out here talking about it's his time. It's his time.
This is nice. I like this.
I love that. I love that Tongolo is rocking a New Era T-shirt from New Era hats.
He's out here. Oh, Jay White out here laughing. He's got a plan.
That was great by Jay White. Oh my god! He waited till Hikuleo walked away before he laughed at his brother. What a heel! He's a true heel. Some would say.
Yeah,
a leader.
Gang affiliation, man.
Affiliated.
Well, it's time for the main event. I think
it's time for the.
Damn, no Waffle House in DC? That sucks.
Gotta go on the highway, pal. Gotta go on the highway, mama. Gotta go on the highway in the rest stops. Now it's time for the main event.
Juice Robinson worked everybody, bro. Juice Robinson worked the entire wrestling industry.
Who saw that one coming?
Yeah.
Nobody.
When Romeo gets back, I'll respond. to something here in the chat that was said.
I hope Moxley about Mox with Tanahashi. Which one is it? Is that one?
No. It's one of the things that CM put out there. Or whatever. There's nothing major. Nothing major.
DC is in the South. I know what y'all talking about.
All right. So he's hoping Mox wins and Tanahashi and have a match later on at a PPV, slamming Sammy Joe. I feel like we still have to have that one-on-one between Mox and Tanahashi. I'm not too sure if it's going to be for the United States Heavyweight Championship though, but I'm sure they'll have that one-on-one. CM, the DC isn't the South. I don't know why y'all think they are. Most Waffle Houses are in the South and Midwest. Y'all's a broad statement, CM. I know for a fact DC's not in the South, but yeah, Waffle Houses are mostly in the South and the South period. The Midwest has Cracker Barrel at the end of the day, so it is what it is. Ain't no real Waffle House outside of Atlanta. Not true. Texas has plenty of them. But
Waffle House in Florida, and it was
there's a Waffle House in Florida. Exactly.
There's a Waffle House on the Uber Eats app. What are you talking about?
Oh man,
I love the graphics they use here. Look at that.
Yeah,
the Photoshop game on this is amazing.
Yeah, the Juice Robinson joint shouldn't be playing the way that it's playing. He's now a member of the Bullet Club. He is no longer the flamboyant Juice Robinson. Oh, okay. They're still showing the TV clip. Anyways, wait.
Who called Juice a broke boy?
All right, guys, come on now. Respect each other in the chat. You know, everybody, we have people from all over the country and all over the world here at True Heel Heat. No need to be name calling each other states and all that crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let's have some respect out here.
That's all right. We can call Ohio black. That's not too out of line right there.
As long as y'all disrespect the great state of New Jersey.
What?
What did you just say?
What?
The great state of New Jersey. Say now.
Hey, go fuck yourself. Get that guy out of here. Piece of shit.
Oh man.
The great state of New Jersey. Who is this guy for? Are you kidding me?
Where'd he go?
The great state of New York. Okay.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, on our Capital Collision preview, JD,
yes,
you said, now, the way this pay-per-view is going, this statement even pops even more. You said there was, I'm paraphrasing, no chance in hell Juice Robinson wins this match. In fact, he is the one getting absolutely pinned.
That is my prediction. I mean, but the way it's going, it seems like it will be hook, line, and sinker. That's the way it's going to go. He's going to be the only one to blow it tonight.
He is absolutely winning. He is absolutely winning now, considering how this pay-per-view is going.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Nothing has gone to plan this pay-per-view. Barely anything. Ishii winning was the only certain thing. Man, oh man. Now, my original thinking to this match when I predicted it was that Mox winning would be okay, Tanahashi, now you have no choice but to fight me now if you want this title back. You could beat me at Forbidden Door for the U.S. title.
That makes a lot of sense.
But I picked Ospreay because, I agreed with what SB3 was saying in that, the original plans were for him to beat Sonata.
Sure.
And that fell through. And also Ospreay winning back here would maybe he would have a legit reason to say, okay, F you, Moxley. You beat me last month, but hey, guess what? I just won the title in the match you were in.
Yeah, can I just say if this hasn't popped up on your screen yet, it will. Hanare out here with this fake ass Versace short suit and Timberlands on is a joke. It is
Hey, listen, man. Maybe it is Versace. Amazon
It's the
Prime,
Timbs,
pal.
man. It's the Timbs.
Timberland. It's all about Gore-Tex boots, man. It's like, nah.
Man, there are a lot of great comments in the chat right now. Oh my god. I live in Texas. Trust me, it's fucking trash.
Well, listen, Texas has a lot of good. Never mind. A lot of good barbecue spots.
Yeah, they have a few.
Nothing good has ever come from Ohio.
Well,
Stipe Miocic,
LeBron James,
The Miz,
Well, LeBron James left Ohio. So that's
Logan and Jake Paul.
Oh man,
I said nothing good. Mox is great. I have no desire to eat a Cracker Barrel. I just feel the racism.
I mean, listen. Oh man,
I love this chat. I love this chat. We have a wonderful chat. And Mox's entrance video still goes hard.
For sure. Nick Jackson, I agree. That Ref Pro belt is really, really nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Now that's a belt, Steve. Now that's a belt, Steve.
Beautiful looking belt.
No butterfly.
Fine. Burn. Burn, 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 burn.
Nobody in our prediction contest picked Tanahashi to retain.
No.
Why? He's the ace, man. He's the ace.
Not at all. Because he's always good for the chase. He's never great as the champion, right? That's what they always say about the faces, right? He's always good for the chase, but never as the champ.
Where's Mox going? I thought he was going the reverse direction.
Not sure. All this New Japan, AEW talent.
I am happy, Sasami Joe. Missed this Moxley theme, says Nick Jackson.
Oh,
Steve, is Angela Hill fighting on the prelims? The main event?
Did. She lost.
Oh my god.
There goes your parlay.
No. I didn't bet on it, but I like her.
You got any parlays tonight for these fights, right? No parlay. No.
Nah, I'm not messing with that tonight. All my parlays are on Capital Collision, and they already lost.
Shit. Sorry, draft. Sorry, FanDuel.
these guys talking parlays, betting language here. They should have never made it legal.
Next thing you need, AEW sponsored by MyBookie.ag. And have Excalibur try to promote it in like 30 seconds. Try to get like 500 words in 30 seconds. Go, Ace. This isn't Tanahashi's first. This is his first time back in the States since the pandemic, right?
Is it? I feel like he did one of those Philly shows from before. You might be right, though.
I thought you did a show in California.
That's
LA.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. Okay, next thing you know, we might see him on Wednesday night. Maybe he's the Joker.
Oh, imagine that. Him and Samoa Joe. Oh,
what if he's
Holy
the Joker? What if you heard it here first, pals. What if he's the Joker? What if it's Okada?
Imagine.
Well, why would he lose in the first round to Samoa Joe? Why would he
I don't see that happening.
I want to believe Tana loses the belt tonight because if he is going to go to AEW, take part of the Owen Cup, you're not going to have the IWGP US champ beat the Ring of Honor Pure champion. My bad, the
TV champ.
TV champion.
Mhm.
Sorry. But the same time, you're not going to have the TV champion lose. But it's Tanahashi. I know, but still.
Oh, shit. Tiger and Ty.
Is he in the crowd?
No, he's in the ring. Just leave it a view. Tiger came all the way from Brooklyn to DC.
They gonna give him the shirt?
No, he's not. He's not reffing.
Give up. Give up. Give up. Give up.
So if it's not Moxley at Forbidden Door, which I think it is, but let's just say it's not, who would you want to see Tanahashi face one-on-one?
At Forbidden Door?
From from the AEW side?
Yeah, give me an AEW guy that is not John Moxley.
For Tana?
Adam Cole.
That's a good one.
I think he's got one of those tag matches coming.
It's a callback to the Ring of Honor match before Cole died, remember? That's great. It took me so long to realize that Tiger Tori lived in New York.
Yeah. He's been living in Brooklyn for quite a while. So.
Man, them travel to JFK to Japan. Woo.
Tanahashi, Keith Lee?
No.
Blue's got a good imagination, bro, but I don't see that happening.
Darby Allin, Trevor versus Tanahashi, Trevor aka Darby Allin.
Nick wants to know who's your weed man, Steve. That's some baked booking.
That's some baked booking right here. Ooh, man. I got some connections, man.
One-on-one. Mox, Tana, let's make it happen.
But everyone's talking about Johnny Gargano showing up on Wednesday. I don't know, man.
Not against Joe. I don't see that happening.
To quote the great Chucky Finster, I don't know, Tommy. Or to quote
I got a banger match for you.
Sure.
Tanahashi Hangman.
Wow, Douglas, that's a great match, Douglas. Douglas, you broke my grill, Douglas.
Doug reference, Mr. Dink.
Hold on. I got a video for that. Where is that guy? Oh, here it is.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
Jesus.
I'm ready the last time. Hi, Douglas.
Frantic World out here saying he just wants to see House of Black versus House of Torture.
Oh, that. Okay. Who the hell is House of
I mean, it
Torture?
makes sense on paper, but do I
It
really
does
wanna
make
see
sense
it?
on paper, but then it doesn't make sense in
ring.
wrestling.
Because nobody wants to see House of Torture.
No one wants to see it.
But we
House
are
of
going to see
Torture-
it at Forbidden Door. We are going to see it.
Folks, if y'all don't understand, House of Torture has so much go away heat. It's not even. No one wants to see evil in the ring anymore. Like people do show because show's talented. No one wants to see the Tokyo Pimp unless he's out there with Peter. No one wants to see him. And Dick Togo barely wrestles.
Eel still wrestles? Mr. Io Shirai still wrestling?
Yeah.
I do think, though, and I could be wrong on this, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I do think this Wednesday, the wild card, the Joker for Britt Baker is going to be Kairi Sane.
Really?
That's a bold take.
That's a bold
Most people
take.
think it's Athena.
Yeah, I would have said the same thing. I would have said the same thing.
I do
Well,
think
whoever it is, you can
remember,
join us
she-
Wednesday night as we watch along the show. Sorry, I had to get that plug in, Steve.
It's all good, brother. It's all good. Wouldn't have it any other way. I like that Joker card. Good card there, by the way. The Joker.
Yeah, because I don't know who the fuck it is. Sorry to put the cards.
Amazing graphic there, man. Amazing graphic.
X-Flex.
You have a way with the graphics.
Steve, is Will Ospreay the best in the world?
Who's asking that question?
Me.
Oh.
Yeah, the chat didn't ask it. I asked.
Over the last couple of years, yeah, he's amazing.
I just mean right now.
Right now?
Today, May 14th, 2022. I say yes.
Did he just bring in this son of a? I tell you.
I know, J News, you think he's the best in the world, right?
I do. I do.
I think him and Brian.
Yeah.
Brian. If Brian, okay, listen. If Brian wasn't wrestling, if Brian wasn't wrestling, I say Will Ospreay right now.
If Brian was on his own,
Brian wasn't
I'd say
wrestling.
Brian
If he was still retired,
Brian's he's being brought down by Wheeler Yuta, so whereas
Yeah,
Will
well,
Ospreay is not being brought
you're-
down by
you're-
anybody.
You're putting too much stock in Wheeler
that
Yuta.
damn young boy, I blame Wheeler Yuta.
He's bringing down Brian a bit.
Put too much stock in Wheeler Yuta.
I blame that darn Wheeler Yuta. Damn it, Wheeler. Damn.
It's a running gimmick now, James.
Listen. The only Wheeler I'm cool with is Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, Joey Wheeler. Joey.
Oh,
that's a name you've not heard in a long
Oh,
time.
sweet Lord. I always don't like those chair spots, but whatever.
Oh, did you see Darby Allin's?
You mean
Did you see
Trevor?
Darby Allin's on Dynamite?
You mean Trevor?
Please tell me you saw it, J News.
Oh no, I saw.
Oh, okay.
I was sitting where I'm sitting right now, looking at my TV like I am right now, and I saw that, and I said to myself, "That man just died."
My thing is, okay, I didn't have a problem with the spot.
No, me neither.
My only issue is you did it way too early in the match.
Wasn't it? Was it that early? I think the match ran short.
Yeah, ran short. But my thing is, had you just done that spot and that's it, fine. But then you got up and did a coffin drop and you land on the fucking apron.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
And then he also did a coffin drop at the end, which Jeff Hardy.
And then
turned
Jeff
into
did
a
a
pin.
swanton on the outside, land on the fucking steel steps.
By the way, Jeff Hardy didn't catch Darby all the way.
No, he did not. He did not catch Darby at all.
Worst.
You know, I know my uncle Jim is probably gonna give his thoughts.
Uncle Jim.
My Uncle Jim, you know.
Okay.
My Uncle Jim. Anyway.
Nick Jackson says Bryan Danielson's the best in the world. Hey, man, that's a great opinion to have. I respect it.
Ooh, good counter.
But that would be a match that would be another one of those
matches you could
high-tier
book at Forbidden Door.
Yeah.
So damn, Romeo had such a hate boner for Wheeler Yuta.
Somebody has to be a realist out there.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'll carry the flag.
I'll carry with you.
Dragon Screw.
The best dragon screw in the game.
Will Hikaru Shida bring
double dragon screw?
Franny World, will Hikaru Shida bring into Stardom wrestlers and have 6 women tag against Jade, Red Velvet, and Kiera Hogan? Are people asking for it though?
Is there
a demand
no,
for
Franny
it though?
World just having a great idea.
It's a great idea, but let's be realistic about it though. I mean, yeah, on paper I get it, but I mean, I still don't understand, the fact that that freaking Red Velvet is teaming up with.
They still haven't. They've barely explained that on TV.
Exactly.
I think want you to forget.
We must have forgot. Yeah, I must have forgot. Rose to the Top, the amazing season of Rose to the Top, episode 1, where Mama Brandy tried to squash the beef here, sat her daughters down, and
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, I'm not sure where Mox got the color from, but he's out here.
Oh yeah, he bladed outside. You guys missed that? He's bleeding his ass off.
They brought the tables from Japan, huh? They
They
couldn't help
did.
themselves.
They did. I'm getting so used to the doors now, like the doors from Home Depot.
Yeah, all the GCW.
GCW.
shows. They call it a table. Through a table. It's a door. It's a
Slamming Sammy Joe, asking, does Sheeta know anyone in Stardom? I would imagine so.
Oh, I would. Oh,
she spent some time there.
Carry joke.
Did you see that whole mess in AEW with Sheeta? That she was in the tournament and
Yeah.
I think she regrets it now. Like she kind of like feels bad for the tweet.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Tony Khan should be a better communicator and tell her, "Hey, you're not." In
That's really what it is.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
This would have never happened.
I understand her what she tweeted. I understand. Like
me too.
You booked me for the tournament, but now I'm out.
Oh
like,
no!
right.
Oh, whoa! Look at Ospreay.
Is that Michael Hayes in the crowd?
Don't say that. Don't you dare say that.
My name is Michael. My name is Michael P.S. Hayes, and the P.S. stands for purely sexy.
Steven, a dormir.
You gotta be no.
Of course. I already see what's happening now.
Did he hit a 450? What the
I'm telling you, like I said right now, you need for this to happen. Listen, if it's gonna be Tanahashi as the wild card, you can't go out there with the belt.
There you go. Thanks, Tana. Thanks, Tana.
Thank you, Tana.
That was quite the sequence right there that I just watched.
It was pretty cool. How many like 4-way matches does New Japan really have? I mean,
Zero. You can count them on your
right?
You can count them on your hand throughout the history of New Japan. How many they've had?
And they would much rather do this in the US than in Japan.
Yes, of course, because it's not a thing in Japan at all.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Super kick. Heel kick.
Love it.
Sit him down. Nope. Track him. Oh!
He's the best. Oh, wait. Moxley's pretty good too.
Might get some Mike. Oh, pile driver. Dan.
No.
What?
No.
No, what? No, what's going on? What the hell's going on?
No.
I made a bad pick.
What is he doing here? What is he doing here?
Woof.
All right, this is the match of the night.
You know what that is? You know.
Whoa!
Oh, God!
You hit him with the Cody cutter.
You saw what I saw, right?
Oh.
Who popped up in the crowd?
Oh no! Whoa.
Wait, what?
Whoa!
Who popped up where? What are you talking about, Steven?
What a
The
sequence!
guy in the blue shirt who walked in.
Oh, what a sequence! Oh,
for a second there, I thought Mr. C, Mr. CYN.
Oh no!
Please stop! Don't ruin this great match with that.
Don't screw up this show with that narrative.
Just watch the match, Steve.
Mr. Care Bear.
Just watch the match. That was a hell of a near fall. Oh my God!
Really, really was.
High fly flow.
Spoiler alert!
I'm not calling it though.
You see it coming? I see it coming too. Actually,
Might get some sushi.
You get some sushi in honor of this New Japan show.
Yeah, might get some sushi.
Oh,
left-handed guy.
Then again, I want poke.
This is so well booked. For now, they might fuck up.
For now,
they might fuck up the ending.
Yeah.
Even Juice hasn't really gotten in the way that much.
No, he hasn't.
It honestly feels like a triple threat match with just Juice kind of there. Oh, Juice has something to say about this.
Somebody's got to eat the table. Somebody's got to
Right?
eat the table.
Right. Like, let us have this match, and you'll take the pin. Wow. Was he supposed to go through the table? I guess they're saving it for later.
I think he missed the spot.
I guess he didn't know what the table was. I hope. I fucking know. All right. Okay. Moxley wants to do something.
Sling ladder.
Nah, you know what?
This is an incredible match if you guys are watching.
I get sushi
for sure.
tomorrow. Nah, poke. Tuna poke bowl. This constructed bowl with soy.
Steve, will you wait till this match is over before you make your order?
Might get poke. You like poke?
I gotta finish watching this match before I think about
What?
ordering food. Oh, he's gonna high fly flowing through that
Or
table.
might get some.
Oh, Jesus. That hurt me.
Did my imagination just come true?
Oh, jeez.
No, Mox should roll out the way. What I'm seeing right here. He's clearly looking at him. Oh, Mox took it. I might take them both out. Whoa, what's going on in the ring?
Whoa.
To the table. To the table.
Come on, Will. Knock his ass out. Knock his ass out. No, get that now. Not the ref. Not the ref. Jesus.
All right, Kevin Kelly.
Incredible.
Wait a minute. What the? Oh my!
No.
Okay,
This can't
for a
be.
sec-
No,
for a
don't
s-
do this to Will. Don't you dare.
For
Don't
a
you
sec-
dare.
For a second there, I confused the Great O'Con for don't. Blah blah.
Uh-oh.
Blah blah.
Put your foot on the ropes. Put your foot on the rope. It's right there. Wow, J News. Wow.
I just had to take a deep breath.
Wow, J News.
I just had to
Welcome
take
back,
a deep,
Will.
I just had to take a deep breath after that.
Wait a minute. What if the Joker is Will Ospreay?
That would be great.
I don't want to think about the Joker right now.
But
what I want to think about is the fact that this motherfucker.
But right now, I don't understand this booking.
Good rant. Let it all out.
Great match. I don't understand this booking. It just seems, if I'm not mistaken, that this referee seems to be in somebody's pocket. Because this is the same ref that screwed Will Ospreay last time.
You see Ospreay pointing at his leg that it was under the rope?
That's right.
No, I saw the definitive camera angle. His foot was not under the rope.
No, it wasn't. And it honestly wasn't. It wasn't under the rope. He didn't get there.
If we're being honest.
Yeah, it wasn't there.
Now, maybe it was meant to be.
Yeah.
And he just wasn't in the right position. He's too short.
It wasn't that.
But no.
I don't know how to feel about this necessarily. Just because I'm not a big fan of Juice Robinson. So, Bullet Club or not,
Oh hell no, we're not. I'm not getting them. Hell no.
All right, hold on. I gotta listen.
Oh word. ESPN 2. Maybe I get some Buffalo Wild Wings.
The world does not shine out of Ospreay's ass.
Oh, I heard that one before. No, you're CJ Parker, pal.
Okay. So, yeah.
It's a bad omen when JNU said Juice didn't stand a chance in this match. You knew the way this card was going. He had all the chance in the world all of a sudden.
I just it is what it is.
This card did not go as expected.
No,
for a
far
lot of
from.
us.
Far from. I was dead wrong. I think what else did Nick say? He said, "Congrats to Juice. This should have been obvious in hindsight." I mean, from the way the show was going,
I don't think it was obvious.
No, not in hindsight. It wasn't obvious in hindsight, but what through the transition, through the progression of the show, yeah, it was more than obvious.
No way.
CM says it makes sense. He needs it. I don't know about him needing this, but, but yeah, I mean it makes sense due to the way that the show went. But I'm not sure if this makes a difference for Juice right now. Him being a champion in the Bullet Club, he's been champion before without him. Him being a heel hopefully makes a difference. I don't know if it will. My feeling is that it won't, but we'll see. See how this breaks down elsewhere.
Send in your New Japan questions right now because I am fucking utterly confused after tonight. I only got one match right. Yeah. Holy shit.
Couldn't worse,
wait,
Romeo.
Hold on. John's going off here.
John Moxley? Mm-hmm. He's got the mic? Oh, good.
You're gonna have a match. Something about to happen, I feel like.
All right. Yeah.
You are utterly confused right now. What just transpired?
I mean, look, man. Do I have my preferences? Obviously, but at the end of the day, they book whatever they book. It's where do we go from here type deal, right? So Bullet Club has all the gold outside of the World Heavyweight Championship, right?
Right.
Which
will look great on Ospreay, by the way.
Yeah. Tama Tonga is also the never open weight champion currently. So we'll see how that goes. I'm sure he'll lose that to one of the Bullet Club guys sometime soon. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It threw me off. It threw me off. I'll say that much. The finish threw me off, and the show's over. So, the show's over.
Stay with us, guys. Everybody in the chat, I'm gonna call it audible, and we're gonna keep the stream going with at least me and Steve. We're gonna watch some boxing and UFC. But let me get some New Japan comments in here while we still have J News, because he is our experts. And the Bullet Club Bloodline story continues. E-Vampire, Juice Robinson won? Okay, I want Sammy Guevara versus him for the IWGP US Championship at Forbidden Door. What would you think of that, J News? Sammy Guevara versus Juice Robinson.
It'd be interesting, but
Sammy Guevara get booed out the fucking building.
Yeah, Sammy get booed out the building, but Juice would win the match. It would be a cool match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You, my boy Blue, says Jericho should come out and say you haven't beaten a sports entertainer. Slammer Sammy Joe, New Japan can certainly make you get 0 gets. The next time I predict a New Japan card, I'll tell you this. I'm going to go the opposite of what I think. Absolutely. 100%. I am not doing this ever again. I got one match right. 1 in 7 tonight. 1 in 7.
I feel like we're going back to the days of Bullet Club booking, which is fine. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. I just I don't know, man. I don't know.
Darryl Brown Bullet Club about to hold all the belts again.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Nick, I will have that for you in a second. I have to calculate that stuff. But yeah, if you're gonna stay on watching with us as we watch UFC and boxing, I'll get that for you. Slam Sammy Joe, Mox is my absolute favorite. Anika Wilson just dropping in. What just happened? Everyone with the confused look.
Yeah.
Anika Wilson, Juice Robinson just defeated Tanahashi, Moxley, and Ospreay in a fatal 4-way to become the new New Japan United States champion.
Yeah, there, man.
Wow. Anika, I don't know if you had that in your cards tonight, but the most of us did not whatsoever.
No, definitely.
In fact, Jay News said it was a guarantee. I'm paraphrasing. Guarantee. He is here only to get pinned. And no, he is there to pin. Who did he pin, by the way? He pinned who did he pin?
He pinned
Ospreay,
Will
right?
Ospreay.
Yes, Ospreay. The greatest wrestler in the world. He just pinned. Holy shit. Yes, Anika. What? I wish I had my Stone Cold What clip. I know. What? Aaron Osborne. Ishii has major power. Aaron Osborne, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do watch alongs like this all the time. All the time. Give me Juice versus Keith Lee. You just wanted to see Juice die is what you really want.
Yes,
right, Blue.
Real.
Right, Blue. Oh my God. Overall thoughts on this show, J News.
I'll
tell you what. Match of the night, main event.
Sure. Outside of the finish, yes.
Right. And I say an honorable mention to Kingston
Ishii versus Eddie Kingston, without question.
You agree, Steve? Match of the night.
Yes, 100%, man.
MVP. I have to give it to Juice. He is the talk of the show now. I have to. Who would you say? I mean, who else? Is there another choice? Let me know.
Oh, man.
I know you don't want to say it. You thought he had no chance in hell, but come on. He is the talk of the show now. We are talking about him right now. We can't believe it. He used the MVP.
I'm at a loss for words at the end of the day. I don't know what else to say.
Translation: MVP is Juice Robinson. Yeah, Juice has the best life ever right now.
Right now, yeah, he's living.
Won the title. He's in
he's
Bullet
living-
Club. He has Tony Storm, and he's
Yeah.
got a new contract. My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Hello, Ajik Zeke. Good morning from Malaysia. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for joining us,
man. That's awesome, man. And Lance Dominguez, we just answered the main event, we think, and also Eddie Ishii was probably our honorable mention.
Mhm.
Aaron,
Big
I didn't
facts.
see many matches, but enjoyed it.
Oh,
LVP, who is
I
the
can fi-
L?
So I can finally get Peruvian Fight TV, huh?
Yes, because we're gonna do boxing and UFC right now. Who is the LVP of the night? I might have to think about this a little.
LVP tonight. The LVP is Danny Limelight, man, with that boss, man. God, Danny, you're
For sure. I agree.
But he did win, though.
Yeah, but
I
that
don't-
botch.
I don't
though,
care
man.
if he won.
Come on, pal.
I don't care if he won.
My
He's
LVP is Great O'Khan. He has no business losing to Chase Owens. I'm sorry. Great O'Khan is my LVP.
No. Great O'Khan for allowing Will Ospreay to get pinned. The way that it happened.
I think to have a LVP was the kid that Suzuki got. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one too. That's a good
Why
one
you
too.
showing me
That's good,
UFC?
that's
I
good.
want to watch no UFC here on the Peruvian up. I want to see
Are you
boxing,
trying to put
man.
a boxing fight on?
Lance
Right.
asks a good question here,
Peruvian,
Romeo.
Which one?
Peruvian show.
How does
That'd be
New
funny.
Japan Pro Wrestling compare to AEW or WWE in your opinion, quality wise? You want to start off with that there, Romeo? What are your thoughts on that?
Like, they're three different flavors.
Yeah.
I mean, you can like all three flavors, but like, you know, you don't try them all at the same time. You know, everybody has their taste. I can watch all three and enjoy them and not, how do you say it, bicker about them, you know, complain. There's a place for all three of them in your wrestling fandom, if you will.
Absolutely.
I mean, WWE, you have to realize, is sports entertainment. They're here to sports entertain you. New Japan Pro Wrestling have probably the greatest matches out of all of them. AEW they try to meet somewhere in the middle.
Mhm.
It depends what you like, what you really want out of your wrestling. I enjoy all three. I somehow I have time for all three, and yeah, that's what I would say.
Okay, so repeat the question again, because I was trying to have.
Right there on the
having-
screen. How does New Japan compare to AEW or WWE in your opinion?
Okay. I feel like Japan treats it like a sporting event, like an actual sport.
Yeah.
You know, New Japan, AEW, is for the frustrated fan who for so long was like, oh, I can't stand what the Fed is giving us, right? And the E, right, is basically how everyone who's not a hardcore identifies wrestling with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I enjoy listen, I said this in 2014, which I guarantee if I say this now will get me, you know, canceled. But I'm going to say it in a different way now, okay? I view wrestling promotions like side pieces. If one of them is not doing me right, I'm gonna go on to the next one. But eventually, I'm gonna rotate back. I'm gonna come back to you, but you know, I'm gonna see, you know, what the other thing is giving me right now. If you get what I'm saying,
that's an interesting take.
Isn't it?
It's an interesting take.
Because I was gonna say something else, but I know there's, you know, I don't want to come off like, you know.
It is what it is, man.
You know.
It is what it is. I think to sum up what everyone else is saying, and to put it bluntly, different strokes for different folks.
And like what you like.
Like what you like, man.
Like what you like at the end of the day.
And know that you can like everything. No,
exactly.
There's no rule that says you don't have to like it all.
Exactly. For every McDonald's,
pick.
For every McDonald's or up the block, there is Burger King. For every Burger King that you see, there's going to be a Wendy's. For every Chipotle, there's going to be a Qdoba.
Or Taco Bell.
Or Moe's Southern Western, you know what I mean? For every Exxon, there is a BP. For every BP, there is a Shell. And for every Shell, there's U.S. Highway 88 gas station.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Slam and Sammy Joe says AEW, NJPW, and WWE chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla all are great.
Well,
if you go onto Twitter, that is not a fact of life. But
no, it's not. For everyone else, it's like it's either you ride with this brand or that's it. You know, for every Nike, there's Adidas or Reebok or Pumas or.
You know, I go to New Japan for my strong style, my crazy, stiff, hard hitting matches. I don't go to it for the promos or
I go for the art. I go for the art.
Yeah.
For the story. For even though at times I don't understand what the commentary is saying. Like, here's the thing about it, right? I got into New Japan. It was more because Lindell was just bored as shit. And at the time, when I was doing the thing, right? There was a couple of YouTubers who would review New Japan, right? I'm like, what? With this? What are you talking about here? And out of curiosity, you know what? I'm gonna check this out. Man, here we are.
Gotta love it, man. I mean, I've been watching. Hey, Lance, no problem, bro. That's what we're here for. Outside of all the freaking chicanery and the bullshit, we'll give you real answers.
Exactly. Now, listen, if I don't expect me to pass a quiz on all the winners of the G1.
Yeah.
Don't expect me to, give you answers of every win of Antonio Inoki.
Right.
or who were running the damn thing in the early 90s and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like what you like. Yeah. That's the beauty of pro wrestling. At the end of the day, whether you're watching a show at the local high school where guys are wrestling for $50 or you're in a stadium at WrestleMania, at the end of the day, it's professional wrestling.
And Lance, no matter what, I can tell you, Lance, whatever you love, don't love, this channel right here that you're watching has you covered.
Yeah.
So
literally,
we have watch along for everything.
They got you. They got everything. You guys want steak tacos? They got you. You know what I mean? You guys want, y'all vegans, you want a salad? They got you. You know what I mean?
WWE is the McDonald's of wrestling. Well, what does that mean? It's just the most popular, I guess.
Yeah, they're the most popular. I think at the end of the day, to something that I guess a lot of people view. There's a comment that Steve had said something earlier about casuals being the ones who watch WWE the most. And there was also a comment that Eric Bischoff had made on social media earlier in the week.
Oh, boy.
I heard the clip. I heard the clip.
Yeah.
On 83 week. I heard the clip. Yeah.
About AEW not bringing in the casual fan. And
they don't have to.
They don't. Exactly. There you go, Steven. They don't have to.
It would help. It would help.
Yeah.
But I think they made their minds. Listen, let the E attract the casuals. I'll give you another example. This is an MMA example here. The UFC is for the casual, viewer.
Sure.
But if you want like the hardcore fan base, ONE FC. It's all the way in I think it's in China.
Okay.
That's
which I don't even know.
Singapore. Mighty Mouse fights over in ONE FC. But to each their own, man. Even like it's funny because I remember years ago, right? At the store at my job, I work at a supermarket and I also work at the airport. There's a guy who tried to steal some shit, right? And he must have been high out of his mind, right? Obviously, he was stealing and shit, right? So it took like 6 security guards to try to take down this skinny kid, tall, lengthy kid at that, right?
and they couldn't take him down. He's like, yeah, yo, that's that UFC shit. It's that UFC shit. I'm like, okay. All right, John Jones. Okay. I hope you know what you're doing there. But you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like what you listen. In other words, just like what you like. Okay, let's just move on from this. Like what you like, people.
Frantic World, I think everyone should give all the wrestling companies a try.
They're not going to. They're
NXT
not going
2.0
to.
sucks.
Well,
Come on, Frantic World. Come on.
To be fair, listen. Would I love for it to be the black deal? Go back to the black and yellow brand? Yes, I would love. I would love
never
for it to
get
go
that
back.
again.
But we're never getting that again. We should be thankful. We should be blessed and honored that we were around during that era of NXT.
Frantic World, I dare you 1 week to watch NXT and then watch SmackDown and tell me which is better. 1 week.
To be fair though, this new NXT, there is some prospects.
There is
Carmelo Hayes.
NXT has a lot of bad
Ron Breaker. Carmelo Hayes.
As soon as all the colorful stuff came out, all the new characters, like, oh, this shit sucks.
They had
eventually they found some kind of footing. It's not AEW. It's not. We know it's not. And because it was the Wednesday Night War NXT versus AEW, that's why it gets such a horrible rep, because you try to compare it to AEW, which is awful.
No, I think it is too. I think for Vince was like, okay, well, they want to compete. We'll go give them NXT because people love NXT. And that was a mistake.
Not only did we got you covered, we got all kinds of takes. Good takes, bad takes, Romeo's takes. I don't know where Romeo's takes falls in between all that. You might have to tell me on the side, Valaby. Just subscribe, Lance. You love AEW. That's great. Join us Wednesday night for our AEW Dynamite watch along. I told you, we got you covered. And we also have a review that Thursday. Jimmy Macram and FB3.
This
a lot of fun.
This girl
AE
looks
Ramble.
cute. This girl looks cute as hell. From my Uber driver girl that's picking up my food, she looks cute as hell.
My God,
she
interrupted me to talk about how cute your Uber driver looks like.
I got nothing.
Are you kidding me?
About to ever come into the house. Hey,
bro. Hey, listen.
Come on in, girl. Come on.
You do what you need to do in order to get by, brother. That's all I need to tell you.
Come on in. You want to talk wrestling? Come on in. Okay, what's that? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I think Anika raised a point here.
Let's see here.
About the casual fans thing.
Casual fans know, but try to explain what's going on to the new wrestling fans who don't know what's going on the show.
Yeah, that's the thing too. That's the thing. It's sometimes it can be very difficult at times. Very difficult because they're not going to get it. They're just not going to get it.
Because I think the reality of the situation is, and I feel like it's unfortunate in certain instances, but like AEW's for the hardcore, right?
Yeah,
that's their demographic, that's their market. If you're not a hardcore,
you're not
much like what the WWE does with their casual shit. If you're not a casual, you're not gonna like WWE stuff. If you're not a hardcore, you're not gonna like AEW stuff at the end of the day. And if you're not in it to win it, it's like you're gonna miss out, right? So a lot,
boys.
Yeah,
BRB.
But I also think that a lot of what, if you don't have a lot of time to watch all the content straight through on television, like social media exists. Like pick out clips, go to YouTube, watch promos, watch match segments. As a lot of the AEW stuff, if it's not communicated to you via the actual show, a lot of their Road to stuff on YouTube helps out a lot with explaining it. I know it's a lot of homework to do, but that's really what the hardcore fan does. They do a lot of homework before they get to the show. And Safit, absolutely right. Can we just enjoy wrestling? I'm with you, brother. But the reality is there's so much separatism in the world, especially here in the U.S., that this is the way that we have to boil it down and break it down. I wish everybody was a fan of every company and everybody just allowed themselves to be fans of professional wrestling. But at the end of the day, you know, you're gonna have your divides and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate on people who say one thing sucks, the other thing sucks, whatever. Enjoy what you want, you know. I mean, I will defend NXT a little bit because I don't think it's as bad as people claim it is. But yeah,
I don't watch
that's just
it.
me. Yeah,
but I don't watch it, so I don't have a take on it per se.
Right.
It's just that a lot of the face. I was so used to NXT basically being a super indie that being that everyone's gone now, and people on NXT now are real performance center, kids, right? Kids from the performance center who have no wrestling experience, getting the wrestling experience on TV for that, on national television for that. I think that, it's rough. It's rough to watch at times. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't give it a watch. But I'm not gonna sit here and say it's bad, because I'm sure that there's good things to pick out of the show and stuff like that. So I don't watch it at all. So I don't have a take per se.
Right. All right. Keep those comments coming, guys. Me and Steve are going to keep on going. We're going to watch UFC and boxing if you're into that. But even if you're not into that, we can just shoot the breeze, talk about whatever you want in the chat. Either way, no matter what. J News, what would you give this show on a scale of 0 to 10 Capital Collision?
Probably a 7. Probably a 7. Just because the semi-main and the main events were the top matches of the night and everything else was kind of a wash, in a sense.
Well, Kingston Ishii too.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Because the tag team match came after that. So you said semi-main.
Oh, my bad. I'm oh shit, my bad. So yeah, the last 3 matches were pretty dope. Out of I believe it was an 8-match card.
Yes.
So yeah, 3 out of 8. If you do the percentages, it's not necessarily great. But I also got to give props to Ren Narita and Carl Fredericks. They did their thing to start up the show in that first 10 minutes. So for me, when the young boys show out, and then Ishii and Kingston, they did their thing. The main event was dope. The tag team match with Okada and Okada and Romero and Hikuleo and Jay White, that was just more the preview, as they call it always, the preview between Okada and Jay White, and then to go into and follow up on the storyline of the Hikuleo thing, the Hikuleo side of things. Obviously, after the match, when Tongaloa came out and had some words to say to his younger brother. So that was
intriguing. That was fun.
It was, man, because when I'm not too sure what the laugh was about from Jay White. Was Jay White laughing at Tongaloa, or was Jay White laughing at the fact that, hey man, I got your brother over here and you ain't got shit?
Both. He's laughing at both of them. And he waited till Hikuleo stepped away, and that was just so evil. It was just like such a heel move.
Yeah.
Just laugh at him like, your family listens to me now. It's like, that was beautiful. I loved it. Good storytelling there from New Japan. I'd give it like a 6. I'll give it a 6.3. 6.4.
What happened? I think.
What happened? You was in.
No.
You love the look of your Uber driver.
Steven got catfished.
Not even. So, because she's like new to the. Here's the thing about it. Also, I do Uber Eats on the side.
Okay.
I'm saying, so she's new to the whole thing. So I try to build a conversation off that shit, And she was giving me. You asked me for advice. What should I, And I told her when y'all do Uber Eats or DoorDash, always do dollars to mileage, right? My rule is I don't go past 5 miles. I don't.
Okay.
So let's say I get a freaking Wendy's order and it's like $7.70. But I'm driving 2 miles. Fuck it, I'm gonna take it. But if you're gonna give me a freaking an Applebee's order for $2.50, and you're gonna send me fucking 8 miles, hell no, I'm not taking that shit. Hell no. You know what I mean? So I was trying to help her on the phone, and then I saw on her phone a name with the heart emoji. Oh, it's over. She got a man. It's over. It's over. It's over here. And I'm like, yo, I ain't trying to. I'm sorry, mama. I ain't trying to hold you up. No, it's okay. There's nothing. She hung up the call. I think she hung up the call on the dude and shit. But it's like, nah, I can't. I respect relationships. You know what I mean? I'm not.
You saw that. You saw that shit. And you said it was over.
I kept it pushing. Yeah, you know what, yo? Try to dispatch you off. I keep up. Good luck to you. Keep driving in the rain.
Right this hour over here, ain't nothing much happening, if you will, but you will.
I was going through some of the other comments here in the
got my Taco Bell here.
Yes, which ones are you looking at?
In the chat. E Vampire writes.
I'm gonna mute myself right while I'm eating. All right, so don't worry.
Yes. Which one? Which
he says Wikipedia was his go-to page when he went back to wrestling fandom. Does that make him a casual? That's not for me to say. To be honest, man.
No,
I think the whole the labeling of what a hardcore and what a casual is, you know, are you watching every week? Are you going to the dirt sheets to find out the news? Are you part of the internet wrestling community? That makes you a quote unquote hardcore, right? But if you're watching wrestling Raw once a month on Mondays and then the pay-per-view, and then you know about AEW, but you don't watch it necessarily and stuff like that, and you know you have to be told who the wrestlers are and things of that nature and to catch up, then that makes you a casual. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not in it every single day of the week, right?
J News, were there times you stepped away from wrestling?
Yes. I stepped away from wrestling in 2004. I came back to it in 2011. So yeah.
From all wrestling.
Mm-hmm. All wrestling. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
What made you come back in 2011?
CM Punk, to be honest.
Look, would you look at that?
CM
Punk.
And he's never been one of my favorite wrestlers, to be quite honest. But because the pipe bomb was such a seminal moment in wrestling history at that point in time, it made me realize what I was missing, right? So at that point, I went back to what I grew up on first, and then I started to delve into what was going on then and there. So yeah. I would say that was about when I got back into wrestling, 2011. But yeah, man, I left it for a long period of time.
That's a good story.
Yeah, because WWE, I think the main reason as to why I left wrestling, because WWE was the only product on TV. And I'd never got into Impact or TNA at the time, as much as other people did. So it just wasn't for me right at that point in time. So I eventually came back to it later on.
Man, that's wild.
Yeah.
But then eventually you had to give up on WWE, right?
I don't ever give up on it 100%. I've been watching WWE since I was 4 years old. I'm 38. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's always going to be a part of my wrestling lexicon and stuff like that. But I can say the same thing about Lucha Libre. I can say the same thing about, I've been watching New Japan since I was 6. I was introduced to them when I was 6. You know, so it's...
You were introduced to New Japan when you were 6?
Oh, man.
I wish I was. Oh, my God.
I was introduced to New Japan when I was 6, bro. Or maybe a little earlier and stuff, because WCW was doing the New Japan promotional shows as well.
Yes.
With Muda and Sasuke and a lot of those guys. So then tape trading became a thing, and my cousin was a big wrestling fan, so he would always have me watch with him and stuff. So that was always something that I was doing.
And that's how Eddie Kingston got into shit.
Exactly.
And Eddie Kingston got his moment tonight, man, against Ishii. I mean, minus the whole bandage part covering up nothing. That was funny, but that was cool too. That was our match of the night at the time when it happened.
I have a good point by your boy Blue here. If you're a part of the conversation in a true heel heat watch along, I can't really see you being a casual. Excellent point.
That's very fair.
Excellent point.
That's very fair.
Because at the end of the day, you know, it just is what it is. Steven trying to slide into the Uber Eats girls. Oh, man. E-Vampire, I watch wrestling channels like you. I follow SRS on Twitter. I watch Raw and NXT 2.0. Yep, he ain't nobody. You ain't nobody's casual, E-Vampire. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, you ain't nobody's casual, bro. I was like, that's the truth. You ain't casual.
Look at this. When Aaron Osborne, when I left wrestling, is when the Shield broke up. AEW brought me back.
Look at that.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Sammy Joe grew up in a WCW household. Loved the New Japan stuff.
Man, look, it's all shapes, flavors, and sizes, right? I would always sit here and say that the WWE always tries to fit in something for everybody, right? New Japan is not that, right? New Japan is one thing, and that's what they're going to give you at the end of the day. They have their brand of comedy.
You got that bread and butter.
Yeah. They have their brand of comedy wrestling, which is completely different from what they do here in the States. But outside of that, like, they're not gonna, that sports entertainment shit, don't expect that. Don't ever expect that going into a New Japan show. And by majority, when you walk into, or when you watch any sort of a show that's from overseas, be it Japan, be it the UK, be it Germany, be it wherever, wrestling is just I'm looking for a specific word, to use a lack of a better term. Wrestling's just transcribed differently in different parts of the world, right? It's put forth differently on the screen differently than what we see here in the States, and I think that's cool, because we need to get the different looks, and we need to get the different flavors from all around the states and the world and everything else in between, in order to find out what it is that we enjoy and what we don't enjoy. So has Keith Lee ever competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling? Not to my knowledge, Blue. He did a lot of indie work here in the States. He did work in Evolve. I know he had his spurts with PWG. He did a lot of indies in Texas. Obviously WWE and now AEW. So outside of that, I've never seen and or heard of Keith Lee doing any work in Japan.
He'd be a monster there.
Yeah, I'm sure
he'd be better than Jonah.
Oh yeah. But Keith has a certain level of charisma, yes, that Jonah doesn't. So yeah.
Frantic World, I stopped watching wrestling for a while, but AEW New Japan got me back into it. I watched WWE from the 90s up to when Punk left WWE, and I found out about Triple A, and Impact when I was a teenager. Nice. Guys, stick around. We're going to watch UFC and boxing. We're going to keep shooting the breeze, whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever. We keep having discussions like this. J News, I think you're not going to stick around, right? You want to get out of here?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a hit, because I gotta be up I gotta get up at 6 tomorrow.
All good, brother. All good, man. We thank you for being on this watch along, though. That was fun having you here, being able to watch New Japan, having the residential New Japan expert that you are. You were able to explain so much stuff to me. You got a lot of stuff wrong, as did every one of us.
Yeah, bro, listen. I blame Gato, and anytime you watch one of our reviews, me with SP3 or me by myself, I'm always going after Gato, bro. Like, I have no idea what the man's thinking. The Booker man needs another number 2 pencil, because this show, I have no idea what the hell happened. But
Jamie, let everyone know where they can find you and what else is coming to the True Heel Heat.
Sure.
Patreon and YouTube channel.
Guys, you can always find me on Instagram. That is actually the only bit of social media that I use. It's _JONJAY. I don't post much, but I post what I can here and there. Just the shit that I like and that I'm into. Tomorrow, I start the Best of Super Juniors 29 tournament recap. Every single night, I will be recapping it, letting you guys know what the storylines are going in from one show into the next, who the winners and the losers are, and keeping you abreast.
Who was your pick to win the whole thing?
What did I say?
Oh, you don't even remember?
No, because we so yesterday we did the preview, and I literally had just woken up, so I was doing everything off top, and I was like, oh man, what am I doing? What am I doing? I might have picked Yo, to be honest. I might have picked Yo.
As long as it's not Wheeler Yuta.
Yo, no, I didn't pick
I'll be satisfied. But yes, continue.
No. I think I picked Yo, and I think me.
Don't say who SP3 picked, because
SP3
wants everyone to take it out. I just wanted your pick. I don't want to give away the whole thing.
Yeah. Anyways, SP3 says go to Patreon and see who I picked. I don't know. I might be completely confused at this point.
He might be wrong, though.
I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong.
Telling what he said.
Folks,
it's still a mystery.
My memory has been a mess ever since COVID, and that is true. COVID brain fog is real. Don't let anyone tell you any different. That shit has an effect on you after you get it. It is fucked up. but it is true.
Damn.
But anyways, but yeah, I'll be reporting.
I can attest to that.
Yeah, I'll be reporting on Best of Super Juniors coming up starting tomorrow, and so we'll run that through the tournament, and then Dominion should be coming up after the tournament. I'll also be joining for the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. I said that a couple of shows ago. If you're not on the Patreon, $3 a month, patreon.com/True Heel Heat. Join us
for the watch along?
Huh? Yeah, I'm joining for the watch along.
Let's go.
For sure, bro. Like that's
maybe you could join us for the preview too. When we
man, I could join. I definitely do that. Definitely do that. Yeah, man. But yeah. A lot of things coming down the pike after Dominion in June. The G1 tournament starts in July 16th. That's going to be another major one. The G1's always a rougher tournament for me to cover because it's a lot to cover. So I don't necessarily, I won't preempt myself to say I'll cover it every day, but or every night that it goes down, just because it's a lot of shit. And these shows,
you might need a tag team partner to help you with that. You might need a tag team partner.
Yeah, man, I might need somebody to fill in on certain nights. I might take A block and somebody else take B block. That might be a way to go. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just putting that out there. SP3.
Wait.
Well, then I am too.
There it is. Oh man. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sammy Joe. He said something real quick. He said, I think I left wrestling about the same time Alberto Del Rio became. Woo. If you're okay, I laughed at that, Sammy Joe, not at you. I'm just laughing at Alberto Del Rio. The reason I'm laughing about Alberto Del Rio is because that man's a menace. He is a menace to society. He is a menace to the people around him. He's just not a good person.
God damn, Jesus.
He's just not a good person.
Wow. Damn.
He's not, man.
I'm trying to play both sides because we did interview Alberto Del Rio on the channel.
Hey, look, listen, you guys could have interviewed him. I got my own stance. I don't represent what you guys do. I don't interview these wrestlers. I got heat. It don't matter to me. But from what I understand and what I've been told and what I've read, that man's not a good person. I just don't understand, man. I don't get it. Romeo's face right now. Oh man. I don't know where
to go from that.
Anyways, don't say anything. I'll take all the heat. Don't worry about it. I'm okay.
J News, thank you again, brother. We appreciate you, and we will see you very soon here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. More content here on the True Heel Heat YouTube channel. Again, guys, stay with us. We're going to watch some UFC and boxing, and even if you're not watching that, we could just hang out here and shoot the breeze in the chat. We love hanging out with you and talking. We have a special guest joining us. Steven will come back. Yeah, Steven will come back. We got a special guest joining us as well. But J News, thank you so much, brother.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
We will see you.
Awesome, brother.
I am gonna quickly use the restroom, but I won't leave you just here with nothing. So what I'll do to entertain you in the meantime is I will show you some clips from AE Ramble, our AEW Dynamite review show from the previous week. Very entertaining stuff. Why don't you watch this? I'll be right back.
Yes. That's what I want. I'm calling it now.
You should have Will Smith do the intro because that's the only rap music Keith heard.
What? Really? Now this? He likes to get jiggy with it.
I know he's Asian. That's not the fucking point. God damn it. I'm speaking tongues here.
I love this comment too. Sometimes when watching Dynamite, I hear Jimmy's voice in my head calling out Tony Khan.
Thank you. He gets it. He's the fucking owner of the company. He's a gunt and he's a fucking publicity hound. That is the point. He's actually Asian. Did you know? Yes. Look at his face. Yes. I can tell. Thank you. I don't even get it. I don't even get what he's thinking. outside of fucking busy writing his fucking I am Asian speech. Shut up. I just
wait, what?
Celebrate heritage, and I love. No, you don't. Would you stop? You care about money. Would you fuck all the way off? Part of me doesn't like this for like Martin Luther King reasons, but part of me fucking. I'm just saying.
Hoping better next week.
Next week, you're not getting nothing next week. You're not getting nothing for the rest of Rose's title reign. That's how this works. It's fucking Tony Khan sitting there right now, like fucking these two veggies fucked it up. No more. No mas even.
They didn't get enough time, and the crowd really wasn't invested in this one.
I said earlier, if you've seen Goodfellas, Tommy thinks he's going to be made, and he comes in and he gets fucking shot in the back of the fucking head. Spoilers for a 30-year-old movie.
They're right in line with what we thought about this show. So,
whoever gave it a 9 should be shot on the spot.
Fair. Wait, what? Shot on the spot?
Am I wrong?
We will not be shooting anyone on this show, and we will not promote that. That was entertaining, wasn't it? Hey, joining us. You can find this good brother on Around the Point every Sunday, usually, on the HEELSTEVEN YouTube channel. Chase Oliver. Chase, how you doing, good brother?
I'm doing good. Where's Stevie at? Where's HEELSTEVEN at?
He's eating. He's eating. He's being kind enough not to eat on screen.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Man,
There he
missed
is.
it, Chase. I was shooting my shot at the Uber Eats driver, yo.
Oh, good Lord.
Man, let her go away.
Oh, shit.
Got to.
All right. All right. I got to get boxing, UFC.
Right now, you're not missing anything on the boxing. Just Errol Spence saying, "Hey, I want to fight that bum Crawford."
Word.
Oh my.
Oh. Ooh. It's over.
Macho.
Fuck, what did I miss?
A clean uppercut by this young kid from the UFC lightweight division, the killer division. This is the killer.
I'm behind, so I'm about to see it right now.
Is he
Ooh.
I saw Moro was on commentary. I have to mute myself, mute Showtime. I ain't listening to Mamma Mia right now.
That might have been the fastest I've seen Herb Dean stop a fight right there.
boom? That man was out.
He wasn't out.
That man was out.
As far as Herb Dean fights go, he wasn't out.
Normally Herb Dean lets these guys get killed. Normally they're like covering up as they're getting their asses beat on the ground.
Yes, exactly. Like, I'm actually shocked that he called the fight there when it happened.
Yeah. Wow.
This is on ESPN Plus, correct?
Where ESPN?
Yeah,
UFC Fight Night.
Plus, UFC Fight Nights on ESPN Plus, and Showtime is Charlo versus Castano 2 for free. So if you have a Showtime subscription account, you can get this fight for free.
So that is what we're going to be watching now. I should probably edit the description of this video.
Oh, yeah, you don't want no New Japan saying, "Hey, why aren't you talking about CJ? What's his name now? What's Juice Robinson's name? Oh yeah, that's his name, Juice Robinson. I almost called him by his. Yeah, I almost called him by his
slave name.
Yeah. Oh, we use those terms here. Okay. I don't want to piss off fans. So
I can't call him Parker no more. Come on, pal.
I loved his theme song though in NXT. He had like a Tony Hawk song as his theme song. It's like
I don't even remember what the hell it was.
Her being safe tonight by Aaron Osborne. Yep, he's being safe tonight. He heard the criticism from people.
Yo, keep those comments coming, guys. I will get to it. I just have to edit the description of this video so to reflect what we are watching now.
Hey, Chase, is the Charlo fight in California?
Huh?
It looked like it. It sure looked like it. The sun was out.
Oh, I think this one's at Dignity, the former Chargers home stadium. I call it StubHub, but it's now called Dignity Health. Let me double check.
What?
But I think it's
that is a ridiculous name for a stadium.
Yeah, Dignity Health Center. It used to be called the Home Depot Center. Oh no, this is actually. Oh wow, this is actually. Wait, no, this is the old fight. I was all like, no way, this is at AT&T Stadium. I mean, that would be pretty sad. Or AT&T Center. Chavez versus Castano 2.
You know what number UFC fight night this is?
Oh, I'm lost on that. Probably like 270, some 250. Let me see UFC fight.
No, they're much smaller than the
5. Oh, yeah, because they did reset them when they went to ESPN. UFC Vegas 54.
Got it.
That is what ESPN says it is.
I'm assuming this kid trains with he trains over there with Brandon Moreno, right?
Manuel Torres?
Yeah.
Moreno left. He doesn't train there anymore.
Oh shit.
That's what Hispanics are mad at Moreno. Moreno is not beloved in Mexico as we may think right now.
Damn, yeah. That's crazy.
Charlo versus Castano. I want to know because Castano to Arena. it looks like a soccer field, to be honest. It looks terrible.
It looks like fuck, what do you call it? The Forum. Look like that.
It was supposed to be. It was supposed to be at Staples or now Crypto.com. Yeah, it's at StubHub. So StubHub, or now called the Dignity Health Sports Center, the former Los Angeles Chargers used to play at StubHub Center. Before it was called StubHub Center, it was the Home Depot Center, and the X Games used to take place every year at that location. Really nice little, like, I'll say this, for Charger games, it was so sick. Everywhere was a good seat. It felt, I wish it kind of kept the soccer stadium feel, the Chargers. I get it that we play now at the beautiful SoFi Stadium. It's our house, not the Rams' house. Don't let that Super Bowl fool you. That was just lucky by the Rams. So,
facts. I guess.
Excuse me while I share this watch along on Twitter.
Right now, Charlo and Castano, nothing's happening. Moral's just talking, like saying, "Hey, are we going to get these fights?"
The wonderful Moro Ronaldo.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Nothing but punches and punches here. It's StubHub. What's it called again? What's it called?
StubHub Arena? What?
No.
Something with health.
Oh man, the E-Boss.
Here in California.
Oops.
Yeah, you did get rocked. Absolutely.
Yeah, this next fight we ain't gonna see anyone get rocked. Fucking Caitlin Chouquet getting pillow hands is taking on Amanda Hebos. Oh, I did not know throwing combinations was a key to victory in a boxing fight. Great analysis there, Mauro, right now. Like, what are they supposed to do? Look at each other like, oh yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna tag you both on Twitter if you could retweet.
Sounds great. I'm pretty sure everyone that asked me to do watch alongs, they'll say, why don't you do this on your channel? I don't want to. Jesus.
Yeah, this was a last minute pimp decision.
Wait. Evan Holyfield? Who? Is that Floyd Mayweather? Oh no, that whole event got canceled. Never mind. I didn't know.
Oh, it did. Yeah, that's crazy, right? They canceled the entire event, man.
Now, why was that?
It was like a Saudi Arabia boxing. It was
Enough
like kind
said.
of like
Enough said.
Yeah, it was like Floyd was fighting some rando that like literally has like 4 fights on his record. Yeah, and then Anderson Silva was the real boxing match.
Oh.
And I guess the I don't want to say president or like prime minister, I think it is, of the United Emirates passed away.
God, they're doing a lot of interviewing. Why are we interviewing Steven Jackson? Like what the hell are we doing here, Showtime?
We're stalling. They're stalling right now, bro.
Charlo needs all the time he gets. They're waiting for all the Hispanics to show up. That's Charlo's bread and butter.
Or
I want to know how much were the tickets for this event. I would have probably gone if I would have known.
Frantic World says, "What's up, Chase?"
What's up, Frantic World? The winner of Heel Steven doing 10 squats on the Around the Point challenge. If Steve did 10 squats per, we can't say his name right now. We're going through a huge as you guys know, I play many characters, but one of my characters hosted an event and got attacked under Heel Steven's watch, and now we're suffering, and his lawyer is coming, but he said that we cannot say his name at all during these investigations. Yeah, it's looking bad for us. We might have to pay a lot more money and stuff, man. You might have to like fork up, you know.
You better call Saul.
Might do a pollada, might do a pollada or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
start selling meals.
All because you want to give it all because of an Impact Wrestling hat. It's all because of you, Steve.
Steve, let them know about your YouTube channel and where they can find this madness.
You guys can check out the whole commotion here over on HeelSteven, youtube.com/HeelSteven. Around the Point going live tomorrow. Time, I'm not sure yet. Chase, I'll keep you posted.
Yeah, you better, dude. I gotta play my gym sessions and stuff.
Don't worry about it.
There is a lot to talk about. I hope you guys are ready. My God.
A lot to get into, a lot to discuss, and we're getting sued. We're getting sued. I'm about to go. I'm about to call Carlos Serrato. I'm gonna have to
Yeah, I'll be there for both nights. At WrestleMania next year.
I'm gonna try to go out there. I'm gonna try. Can I guarantee it? I don't know. I'm gonna try.
Hey Romeo, let me know if you do, because I could probably help out with hotels and stuff like that. If you need help with that portion. Cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll let you know. But
where do you live in relation to that?
Huh?
Where do you live in relation to that?
It's so hard to explain. I say 30 minutes, but it's really like an hour because of traffic and stuff. But yeah, 30 minutes. Yeah, it's not long at all, to be honest. Like I'll live outside of LA, but I'm in I always just say the LA area, but if I try to explain everything, like people don't get where I'm actually from. So
where do you think they would do that Raw at the new crypto arena?
Well, it depends because the Forum is closer by. The is literally right across the street from SoFi, so they could do the Forum and stuff. So they could do the Forum.
I don't think they've ever ran the Forum before, have they?
I don't probably a long ass time ago, but no, I don't think so either. Well, it depends too, because the Clippers are trying to build a stadium. So whenever that gets finished, they've been working on that for I don't know when that's getting started, but who knows? But yeah, Crypto.com, they have an exclusive contract right with. So sorry, AEW fans, I know you guys want a big
Steve,
arena.
can you check the private chat here? And let me know if you are using that. I don't know. Or just,
no, dude. Do you have ESPN too?
I can do that. It's on there.
The UFC one is on ESPN too.
Okay. All right.
I'm actually going to Vegas for what's that pay-per-view that AEW's hosting? DON?
Double or Nothing?
Yes, sir.
You're going there?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I gamble a lot, man, at Vegas. So like they gave me a free room.
I'll be going to Chicago and
all right. You guys can stop fucking bragging by now.
I got lucky too. I got lucky too. I managed to get tickets for a suite at Double or Nothing, so I'm going to be sitting in the suite, man. It's going to be sick.
What?
Yeah, I'll pictures. I'll pictures on my Twitter. You guys will see it.
All right, Steve, I'm going to put something new in the chat then.
Yeah, I told Steve I'll do a live report. So Romeo, if you ever want to bring me, if you want to bring me in, if the internet's not too terrible, I'll come in and I'll give you a live.
Oh, for sure, bro. At least for the buy-in, just so we can get like a sense of the scenery, whatever you know.
Oh yeah.
All right, Steve. Now to the chat.
Well, because me and my friends that are going, we were debating: do we want to be in the crowd or do we want to be in a suite and stuff? And we've all never been to T-Mobile before. And this is our first AEW event. And as much as I would love to be a part of the crowd, we were just saying, look, how sick would it be? Vegas, we get a little bit more breathing because the seats in the suite
are so like fun, man. Suites are so
and the couch is big. Like the couch is big, and I think you get exclusive access to the nightclub. So you know, I don't know how many.
What?
I don't know how many. Yeah, wrestling mamacitas want to party with Chase Oliver, but I'll be. I'm just saying. During some matches, I might frequent to the nightclub. I'm just saying.
Wait, there's a nightclub right there?
Yeah, there's a nightclub in the stadium.
Are you fucking kidding me?
At T-Mobile, yeah, apparently they have a nightclub, a legit nightclub. I know Allegiant Stadium had a nightclub, but when I went there for SummerSlam, it wasn't open.
What the?
What the fuck? We can't make this shit up.
Steve, check the private chat right here.
Oh, for what? For the UFC or for the boxing?
Boxing.
Got you right here.
Will Chisholm trying to use the technicality.
so the first fight was ended in controversy, right, Chase?
Which fight?
The first Charlo Castano fight.
Oh yeah, Castano should have won, but then Charlo was supposed to fight the man who lost last Saturday, and then the man who lost last Saturday dared to be great, and we saw what happened.
Wait, this is a new show. Technically, does the Macho Man voice roll over?
I'll give him one more. Are you sure you want to use it right now?
Nah, we'll use it later.
Yeah, if you guys are going to be in Vegas, I know you guys have more AEW fans than Steve and I get. But yeah, if you guys are going to be in Vegas, let me know, man. I'll get you a shot. I'm going to be pretty lit the whole weekend.
Shit. Shit.
Yeah, I bet you like Kenny Omega will come out. I'm still gonna think it's some rando. I'll be all like, "Oh shoot!" That's how lit I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get so lit that I don't even remember these boys' theme music. Like if I hear "It's Thunder Rosa," I want to be like, what's going on?" I want to be freaking out.
Amanda Ribas. I love Amanda Ribas. No, she's gotten her ass kicked the last two fights, but I love her.
I think this is her debut at 125 or something like that. I heard she wants to move up or move down.
Well, she's the underdog. Plus 145. She should be. She got fucking killed the last few fights. But I love her, man. She is so likable.
Yeah, Dana White likes her too. He was pushing that girl hard. Caitlin Trukagan needs just to go away. She has that #1 ranking, and she'll never fight for the title ever again. Like, go away, Caitlin.
Now, why is Abner? No. It's Abner Mares, right? Why is he wearing sunglasses like the sun is setting, bro?
Dude, that sun in California is no joke, Steve. Like, it probably hurts his eyes right now. His eyes are probably hurting.
The hell?
Charlo.
In this incident,
Damn, dude. Charlo's taking a sweet ass time. Is he doing planks? What's he doing? What's he doing backstage?
It's not time for the main event yet, right?
Dude, they're still talking. It should have been, dude. They're talking. They're talking to everyone that they can
It should
find.
be coming up, yeah.
Oh, anytime.
Oh, okay.
Don't call it a comeback. Of course, he's rooting for Charlo. Of course.
Who does Charlo fight after this, though? He don't really have anyone because he's going to wait for Canelo to go. Because like, who are you going to fight after this? Like, that's the thing. What's next for Charlo after this? Charlo ain't going to fight anyone unless it's like on the Canelo or who was that? What's his name? Who's the guy that everyone said would lose that Canelo would lose to before Canelo lost? Diego Corrales or whatever his name is. But I don't know if he would move up just to fight that guy. That guy has no reason.
Here we go.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Rhea has like a bulldog choke here.
Get her ass.
Yeah, she's on top, dude. Kaylin Chukagian's thinking about grading her students' homework after this. She ain't thinking about no title.
She's ranked number 1?
Dude, she's been number 1. It was Andrade, and then Andrade moved back down to her original division. So they're like, well,
wait, so
I give it back to you.
So Rebus is in a new division.
Yes, because she was 135 and now she's 125.
She's fighting I
saw the odds. She's unranked, but she wasn't a huge underdog. She was like plus 145.
And she's fighting the number 1 ranked.
Which is a bit weird.
Steve, number 1 in the and this is Valentina's division. So if you're number 1, it doesn't matter. Number 1 through 10 is all the same.
I know.
You're all the same. It don't matter what rank you are. Yeah, Sapit, I kind of want to go to Money in the Bank, but I'm going to Nashville for SummerSlam, so I don't know if I want to do 2 trips in July like that. Yeah, it depends if I have any.
I feel like those are both going to be good, though. Both going to be worth it, and in really good cities to have a fun time.
Hey, speaking of which, if you guys want a chance to win free tickets at Money in the Bank, the Believe Podcast Network, they're getting SP3 giving out free tickets. All you got to do is retweet and subscribe. That's it.
I already did. I hope to win.
Yeah. Well, because if I get a free room,
Plain fare not included.
Yeah, fare not included.
Well, my mother's a travel agent, so
Dude, honestly, I tell people driving to Vegas is so close. Like, I live closer to Vegas than I do San Diego and San Francisco here in California, so it's nice. It's only a 5-hour drive. I know you say
that again. Say that again. You live closer to Vegas than
San Diego and San Francisco.
Gotcha. Oh man, that's nice. How far is Vegas?
4 to 5 hours, just depends.
That's not bad. When I used to live in Florida, I used to live in northwest Florida. I would go to New Orleans on weekends, which would be a 3-hour drive.
Oh, yeah.
And I had a friend out there, and we just fucking party all weekend. New Orleans, instead of northwest Florida, was nothing there.
Yeah, so if I get the tickets from that contest, I might as well just make the drive out. I'll just be like, screw it. I'll see if I have any comp. If I have any comped rooms, for sure, I'll go for the weekend. It depends if I have rooms comped. I ain't gonna pay a room fee for Money in the Bank, but I'm for sure going to SummerSlam. I have a homie that lives like 10 minutes away from the stadium that SummerSlam's taking place. I won't go to StarCast. So no.
You don't want to go to StarCast, Chase?
No, Steve, I'm good, man. I'm not even going to AEW Fan Fest, man. I'm good. Unless you want to pay
That's cool. You got a hookup though.
Steve. Oh yeah.
Just like Steve had in Chicago.
Oh, it's not a hookup at all. It's just luck. It's just luck.
Well, yeah. That's what I mean.
In my case, my brother lives in Chicago, so
I've always wanted to go to Tennessee too. A lot of my friends have been moving out there and stuff, so I wanted to kind of check out the scenery and stuff.
I was only in Tennessee for like a layover. I was in Memphis, and I was like, I had a couple of hours to kill and just hung out, and I had a fun time. I would say like I'd want to keep hanging out there in Memphis at least. I never been to Nashville.
Yeah, well, I'm excited because I've never been to a WWE show where it's like all outside because they always kind of get the indoor arenas and stuff. So
Wow, you never been to an outdoor WWE show?
Nah, haven't. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. Yeah, no, I haven't.
I have. WrestleMania 35 and 29.
Yeah, dude.
Cold as shit.
I was in Orlando when the Hardy Boys came back, which was insane. Insanity. If that would have had a roof, that would have been more insane.
The light was too bright, right, for that stadium?
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
People were mad about the light.
No, bro. I've had that bright light problem in the Royal Rumble at Phoenix. There's a light in my fucking face. Turn off the lights.
Turn off the lights. Play it.
They're too bright. They're right in my fucking face, bro.
Lights off. Off. Turn them off. They're too bright. Turn them off. Turn them off. Let's go. Ready? Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn them off.
That's what we were chanting for about a good half hour, 45 minutes before they finally turned
that was during AJ versus Randy. I remember people were showing all those pictures.
It was so bad. So bad.
Oh shit.
What?
No.
So I'm going through Twitter. I guess Impact had tapings.
Oh, we don't want to spoil for the Impact.
I thought they were tomorrow.
I don't know. Maybe it's from yesterday's tapings. I don't know. Chase, I'll send you the photos.
Don't spoil for
what,
people.
Is it something huge?
Let's just say they.
I saw it and I was laughing. So
they're back. They're back.
Boom, 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 boom.
Whoa. Don't spoil it for anyone. Don't spoil it for anyone.
I just saying a song. It could be any song.
That could be a spoiler. That could be a spoiler.
Beer Money's back, guys. Sorry. James Storm somehow came down, and Robert Roode. I don't know how he's doing. I guess WWE that was a trade for the Mickey James deal. Robert Roode had to go back to Impact. Impact Wrestling.
Trying to get warmed up, huh?
Right now, Anthony, there's no one. The fight's not even happening for the Charlo. Charlo's doing whatever he can not to come out. he don't want to fight right now. He's not interested. The cameras are not even showing him.
That's kind of weird. Why would he not want to fight right now?
Well, they might have a certain time they were supposed to start the previous fight. I don't know how many rounds that did. It didn't go the distance, did it?
No, I didn't.
So yeah, they have a certain time they are supposed to go on. So they kill time. The Impact taping was tonight. Apparently something big happened. The HEELSTEVEN is hinting towards. I don't know. Do I want to know? Yeah, I want to know. Yeah, DM me or put it in the private chat. Let me know. Fuck it. Let me know.
Legendary, man. Legendary, man.
Let me know. Put it in the private chat or DM me. I don't know. Fuck it.
Poor, dude, Amanda Hebas is just ragdolling this poor Caitlin Trucadian character.
Let's go, baby.
Yep.
Love Amanda.
The supposed
she actually has a chance though, because in this division, I know it's just Valentina Rex, everyone, but we saw in the one fight with Valentina, I forgot the woman's name, the Brazilian Maya. We saw in the Maya fight that Valentina can be held on the ground. So if you can have that's why I like Santos. I think Santos is not a bad underdog to kind of keep your eyes on and stuff. But Valentina's just in that rare air.
Check your DM, Romeo.
It's a fact. You always know who it is. But thank you for not spoiling it. But I'm gonna spoil myself anyways because I don't know. Fuck it. It's Impact.
Yeah, it's pretty. Honestly, it's pretty funny, Romeo. I was laughing pretty hard when I saw it.
What the fuck is this?
What do you mean? What the fuck is this? You should be happy.
Me?
Yeah.
Why? Well, don't no.
This is
don't ask me.
amazing. This is amazing. What do you mean? Why? It's awesome. You know, this will definitely get me as a disenfranchised Impact fan. This will make me not want to watch the product.
Come on, man.
All
Come
I know
on,
is
man.
I'm gonna say I cannot wait for the reaction of Ness and Chris G when they gotta do Blood Impact.
Oh,
I can't
dude,
wait.
whatever that dude. When's that episode going to air? Don't they tape like 5 episodes in advance or 12?
Yeah, you don't even
I'd be
know.
so confused if I was a TNA wrestler. I'd be like, oh, sorry, Impact. I'll be like, yo, so what happened last week? Oh, I did. I'd be so confused. He boss is getting too comfortable on the feet. You got to get down there, sweetie. You ain't on Chukagan's classifications.
No, she loves to stand up when that's not her strength.
Yeah, dude. Because Chukagan, even though she is a school teacher, she's one of the top fighters in the world in the women's division.
What did she?
If she just refused,
high school,
high school teacher.
That's a badass teacher.
Could you imagine if she was your teacher? I would honestly. She looks like she wouldn't. Be a fighter. You know, to be honest, I would think she looks like just a normal teacher.
Word out.
That's a funny spoiler, man.
I wouldn't skip her class. You know what I mean? I would not skip a class.
And coming up soon at Dignity Health Sport Arena, a sold-out Dignity Health Sport Arena from the camera angle being shown, Jamel Charlo versus Castro 2. The video package is playing. Charlo, what this means for him, everything. This is his legacy on the line.
Wow.
Damn, you got the video package?
Sold out arena, yo, jam-packed to the Raptors. Not really.
You guys want my Showtime login? I can give you guys my Showtime login.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait a minute. I think you
put that in private chat. Thank you, brother.
Try this password first. I think this is the password. And then you guys have Showtime.
We'll try to watch the Hector Camacho documentary. It's all said and done.
What do I go to? Showtime.com?
Yeah, it should be just Showtime. Or what's the website on? Yeah, Showtime.com. Yeah. Let me just double check if that's the password, but it should be. I give this account to everyone, so I don't even care. Like that's why the password's so generic. If you watch Showtime, no, I don't want to say it, but if you watch it, you'll know why it's that password. Don't say it.
I haven't even seen it yet. I'm trying to get to the log.
Oh, they don't even know my email, so they need to know the email first. Let me just double check this is the password.
Oh,
password.
Argentina.
Dexter Loomis 69. What the hell kind of password is that? That's pretty kinky, Chase. Oh my god.
No, they're yeah.
Dexter Loomis 69. Oh
yeah,
God, that's kind of
crazy password.
But to each their own. To each their own.
Yeah,
whatever.
I like to remember my passwords easily, so
Loomis 69.
Indy Hartwell.
That would have been like a YouTube name back in 2008. Yo, hey guys, Dexter Loomis 69 here.
Castano.
Here to review NXT 2.0. Wait, what? Dexter Loomis got released? Oh shit!
Oh man. NXT 6.9.
But yeah, so that's my show. Did it work for you, Romeo? It should have. I checked. That was the password.
Yes, but it's not playing the video. I'm trying to see what's going on. Let me try.
Yeah, just double check your settings and stuff. But yeah, it should work. Castano, dude, this is the lamest walking ramp I've ever seen. What is this? Oh my god.
Cachebo.
Castano is walking out. Oh, dude, why are you wearing the pink like Canelo, man? You're gonna lose. That you already lost, bro. You're wearing the Canelo pink. You can't be wearing pink like Canelo, man.
Payday. You want payday? I know these.
Hey,
I know.
Hey, well, he lost a lot of paydays.
Listen, I said this last week on the show. If they want to do the rematch, bro, I'm just saying, man. Estadio Azteca.
Why would they go? Eddie Hearn has no connection there, Steve. Do you follow boxing? Do you follow what they do?
I know, but I'm saying that for Canelo though.
Canelo doesn't want to fight in Mexico. He wants to fight in America where Mexicans come to America.
That's true. Payday.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get paid there in Mexico. Are you kidding me? He's just a star there. He's not. That's where most of his sponsors are. It's not. He ain't getting paid. The tickets are not gonna be the same as if you do it in America. The ticket price will be cheaper.
Oh man, it won't let me watch it.
I'm in. He's rubbing the Vaseline on his face.
You've reached your limit of 3 stimulus video streams per household.
Well, sounds like a problem for you, Steve.
Wait, 3? Who else is using it?
Huh? Oh, I have other family members that like to use.
Time to get off. We got a stream going on here.
Oh yeah, it's not my fault. Steve is slow.
Sorry. Oh well, it is what it is.
3 of us.
It is what it is, man. Ain't no biggie. It ain't no thing, man.
Hey, if they want to watch it, if my family wants to watch a movie, they can watch a movie.
Word.
No, I think my best friend and his dad are probably watching at their house right now. Yeah, you can stick to your Peruvian fight bull, Steve.
Where I am. Peruvian Showtime, pal. So I was telling Romeo how Chase Gage is on the run, man.
He's on the run. He let HeelSteven know he was very upset. He's right now on the run still. I don't know where he is, but he needs to show up tomorrow, Steve. If he doesn't show up tomorrow, it could be more bad news for your channel. So you better watch out. Steve, you better watch it.
You think he's gonna show up at the Impact Wrestling hat?
Huh?
You think he's gonna show up at the Impact Wrestling hat?
I can't speak about Steve. This document I got, it's bad. It's you don't want to deal with it, man. Like,
man,
Steve
going to court.
Steve, it's so bad. People who are not even on the show anymore are getting sued.
Damn, yo, even him,
huh?
Even DS,
he's getting sued.
Question:
Everyone's getting sued.
I have a question, guys. Suppose that
yeah, no, he's definitely getting sued.
Suppose if Chase Gage does show up, what are the chances of him going to NXT?
Look at Charlo. Look at Charlo.
Confident. You know what's funny? He was at the fight 2 weeks ago. At the Amanda Serrano Kay Taylor fight.
Oh, the fight where Serrano was robbed. Yeah, continue.
Oh yeah. At that event.
Oh, Showtime Boxing. Look at the tail of the tape. Look at this weight bully, Jamal Charlo. 5'11", 5'7". Jesus Christ.
I want to know what are the fight odds?
Hey, Chase, do you know also if the Triller fight event is still happening?
No, dude, Triller's in trouble, bro. they're in trouble, bro. Oh.
BX Sports Jedi Network saying Chase, salute, and the rest of us.
What's up, Jedi?
I'm just a little worried, y'all. Your boy's getting sued, y'all. HeelSteven going to court.
Right now, Charlo's according to CBS.com, CBSSports.com, Charlo's plus 180 and minus 220 and Castano's plus 180. Not bad, actually.
Wait, say that again?
Castano's plus 180 and Charlo is minus 220.
Gotcha. Come on, man.
Oh, Caitlin Chukagan did it. She's gonna be grading those English. She's gonna be grading those English papers. Very happy, man. 16K plus 16K, baby.
What's your reward? Congratulations! You about to get ragged by You better get
Steven, she already fought Valentina and she says she won't fight her again. She literally already fought her. She's just number one. She like she's the gatekeeper. She's a legit gatekeeper. Like this is what you want as a gatekeeper. It's Kayla Chukagian. She's a gatekeeper.
She has more wins.
She literally said she won't fight Valentina again.
That's crazy. Oh,
fuck, Amanda. Michael Bisping is the best, by the way. I love Michael Bisping.
Bisping has transitioned himself very well, dude.
You follow his YouTube channel? It's good shit.
Oh, I love his YouTube channel. I love his podcast and stuff. He's like the one podcast I like listening to because, like, you know,
believe you me,
he's a former world champ, and he puts it in perspective as a former world champion, and he knows what it's like to fight at the highest level, and
he's humble.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
His documentary is really good. It's called Bisping. It's just literally called Bisping. It's a really good documentary.
Where?
UFC Pass?
No, it's a legit documentary. No, Steve, calm down.
Sorry.
Listen to me. I saw it at a film festival, but I don't know if it's out yet. It's literally just called Bisping.
This guy's 17-0 with two draws.
Yeah, Castano's a real deal. You can rent it on YouTube for $5.99 if you want. Where the Bisping documentary is available there now.
Hold on, I think I have a. Oh yes, here it is. No, I don't think I will.
Oh,
sorry,
no.
I'm cheap. Sorry, I'm cheap as fuck.
Wow.
Sorry.
Oh no. Poor Bisping.
He'll be all right. He's got a lot of money.
I don't know. According to most people, the fighters don't get paid. So
trying to.
I think he needs help.
Can we start a GoFundMe?
Nah, he needs a GoFundMe for sure.
Davey Grand.
Dude, I can't minus the WBC belt. I can't tell you what all these other belts are. The black belt, I don't know. The red belt, the American flag belt, I don't know what titles these are. Man.
To my understanding, the American flag one is the Ring Magazine.
Why is that a belt? A magazine? That's like if the Wrestling Observer had a belt. It's like, oh, the Wrestling Observer belt. Like, if I was a wrestler, if I had that belt, the Wrestling Observer belt, I wouldn't even bring it to the ring. You know how Naito would just throw the IC belt around? That'd be me with the Wrestling Observer belt.
I love that shit, bro. I love that shit when Naito did that shit.
That would be me if they're like, Chase, you are the Wrestling Observer world champion. I'd be like, fuck this shit.
Yo, let's not give Tony Khan any ideas, okay?
Because there's too many belt, man. Amanda Nunes. As a wrestler, she needs to work on her promo work. She has the look, but as a wrestler, but like in terms of promo, she needs to work on that. Her English is getting a lot better. She's really good at English. It's just, you know, like being able to connect and stuff. That was kind of like her problem in UFC. A lot of people didn't like her because she came off as cocky, but it's just how she talks. Like it's not cocky. It's just how she talks. She's very confident in her abilities and skills. You know, pound for pound #1 fighter at one point. But yeah, Nunez is definitely could be someone. She has the look that you would want, but I don't know if she would be a wrestler right away. All right, Charlo and Castano getting ready to fight. Charlo is fighting in camouflage or snakeskin with yellow tread, and then Castano is fighting in the Canelo white and pink. Very similar to Saul Canelo Alvarez. So far, no actions being taken place. Alexander Rakic, #3 UFC light heavyweight, has walked into the building, walked into the apex for tonight's UFC main event against former UFC light heavyweight champion Jan Polish Hammer Blachowicz.
John Blachowicz. There we go.
So far Castano is very he kind of controlling. Charlo, nice combo by Charlo there.
You're ahead of me, Chase.
No, that sucks for you, Steve. This is payback for all the times that you were ahead and you wouldn't shut up.
True. I don't recall, but true. I don't recall.
I just heard the tail end of that conversation.
Every time, dude. Every time you're like, oh, I can't believe that guy won the title. And I'm like, thanks, Steve. I'm still watching Roman Reigns set up the Superman punch, but okay. Thanks for spoiling it for me.
Hey, Mr. Wilson.
So Davey Dangerous Grant and Luis Da La Samurai Smolka coming up on the UFC bantamweight action could help these guys in a crowded bantamweight division, the best division in the UFC. May not have the most promo skills, may not have the most marketable names, but in terms of fights, the best division in all of the sport. Ooh,
I saw that. So Charlo is from Houston, Texas.
Yes.
Where's Castano from?
I do not know.
Argentina.
Argentina?
Argentina.
Let me raise this volume a little bit so I can hear Morrow at his best. I miss Morrow.
I think he would do good in today's climate of 2.0.
Mamma mia, Joe Casey. What is he doing?
Yeah.
Morrow added so much to NXT 1.0.
Man, this is a tough round.
I missed the first minute of it. How did that go?
Charlo just had like a good combination.
Oh. ¿Qué es esto?
No, I'm talking about in the first minute, Steve. Come on.
Oh, but Charlo got like he was a little wobbly there.
Yeah, I think it was reacting to the last seconds.
For me, 10-9 Charlo so far. So Charlo's up on the scorecards. 10-9.
Good Charlo with the counters a lot. He had a lot of good counter shots. And working the body.
What's going on tomorrow morning, Hassan Terrell? Would you, by any chance, happen to be talking about serving face and heels number 5 with Stephanie Hypes and Miss Chrissy Love as they recap the week in women's wrestling? Was that what you were talking about? Because if you were, smooth transition. Thank you so much. 11:05 a.m. Eastern, I believe. I believe it's 11:05. Whatever. It's on True Heel Heat. If you're subscribed, you'll know. Hit the bell for notifications. Will Chisholm, could y'all see Amanda Nunes transitioning to wrestling?
I talked about it a little bit. I said she needs to work on her promo work. Her promos wouldn't be the best.
Could always get her a talker, like Paul Heyman.
Then Ronda would be upset.
Or MVP.
Well, Heyman doesn't talk for her, so it'd be fair game.
But Ronda would like Heyman to talk for her. She needs Heyman to talk for her.
That'd be great.
Hey, guy, why is it called the SmackDown Women's title anyway? You know, like, should be the world title. Like, what are you saying?
Ooh.
I could see it. They could position Ronda as a babyface and Heyman with Nunes as the heel. Could you see it?
No, I would love it. Yeah, that's the whole point. She hires Heyman thinking that, I saw what you've done for the tribal chief. Let me, because like, you know, if the tribal chief, you know, is taking his talents to just being a pay-per-view draw, we need Heyman on TV for a reason. He ain't going to be with the Usos. Put him with Ronda. You know, Ronda needs some help.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Feels like Heyman could do it, and you could have an interesting dynamic where Heyman, you know, is cheating for her and she doesn't realize it and stuff. Because I don't believe Ronda goes back and watches the shows. Lesnar didn't know how Money in the Bank worked. He didn't know that he could cash in at any time. It was like, what do you mean I can cash in at any time? He thought he had to cash it in a minute. Ooh, Charlo's just looking so crisp right now.
I know Stephen A. Smith really wanted Charlo Canelo.
Well, Charlo wants Charlo Canelo. Charlo's younger brother is a huge Canelo fan. Jermel Charlo. He's a huge Canelo fan. And Charlo was hoping Canelo's next contract, because remember, Canelo went to Showtime to face Caleb Plant, PBC branding, to get Plant's belt. Surprisingly, re-signed with the Zone
Matchroom boxing.
Hmm?
The Matchroom.
Yeah, well, the Zone pretty much where Eddie Hearn. So
Went to Eddie Hearn.
Went back to Eddie Hearn. But the original plan was PBC wanted to keep him. After the Castano rematch, it was going to be Charlo versus Canelo for super middleweight, and then Canelo would have to face Benavidez. I don't know who the heck this guy is. He's some guy that everyone hypes up in Canelo's division. 168. He's one of the top fighters. You can Google it. Diego something. But Canelo decided to go for Dare to Be Great against Dimitri Bivol and Bivol, and taking on Triple G next, most likely. Kennedy Golovkin.
Big drama show. Big drama show.
Yep. Really good scrap, but I still have Charlo up 2-0 in the rounds.
2018?
Yes. 2018. Yep.
I agree.
He's been out boxing. You know, the thing with Castano, he's really stealing the rounds at the end. He's really stealing, like, you're doing a good job, like looking good near the end of the rounds, but overall body of work, it's just Charlo doing what he should have done in the first fight.
So no, J News, right? J News, yeah. Canelo needs to get that one back from his last fight. If he wins that, then fight Charlo.
Charlo, Eddie Hearn doesn't have a good relationship with PBC, so there's no way that will happen.
There's no way we'll see Charlo Canelo.
Unless Eddie Hearn and PBC want to make it happen, but it's PBC that doesn't like Eddie Hearn. That's why Canelo had to leave Eddie Hearn to go to Showtime.
Steven Espinosa and Eddie Hearn don't get along.
That's why boxing's in a shitty ass state, dude. Because we can't get these. No, that's just it, man. It's like, you know, like same thing. Like that's why Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua was a win for boxing, because we got Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn to work with each other and stuff like that. But obviously not the case, because we saw that fight never happened.
Facts.
Oh, Charles just piecing up this poor little boy. Where was this guy at the first fight? Was he just thinking about Canelo the whole time? It was just like, I'm preparing for Canelo. I'm preparing for Canelo.
Keep those comments coming, guys. If you got anything you want to talk about, just shoot the breeze. We're all just chilling.
You guys can ask wrestling questions too. I don't care if you guys ask.
Yeah, even though we're watching boxing and UFC, like whatever you want to talk about, man. Throw it out there.
Ooh, Charles looking amazing right now.
Appreciate you guys watching. 4 hours 38 minutes in the stream. Still got a good handful of people watching. Thumbs up this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to Heel Steven YouTube channel. You can see more of Steve and Chase.
And me getting sued.
Better call Saul.
Ooh. Better call Ana Maria Polo. Caso Cerrado.
But we know WWE would do Amanda like Cain Velasquez. They would sign her just to get Ronda win back.
Yeah, why not? Well, they need to sign Holly Holm as well. Get Holly Holm a contract.
Facts.
That's funny. And Charlotte Flair would have to be both of them too.
Charlotte, like, I'm not going to lose to Amanda Nunes.
Bro, do you guys think it was a coincidence that Charlotte beat Ronda Rousey with a head kick? You think that was a coincidence?
No.
Hit Ronda with her weakness, a head kick.
Mm-hmm. That was a setup. That was all Ronda Rousey great right there. Rousey said that's what she wanted as a finish.
Oh, Superman punch. Sorry.
Let me see what my Yankees did.
No,
Oh,
I don't
they
even
lost.
I don't even look at the Cubs anymore. They're such dirt.
You're a Cubs fan?
Of course, Ben.
Oh,
Been there since Sammy Sosa was on steroids, but
thank you for Anthony Rizzo. I love Anthony Rizzo.
Oh, Rizzo got me back into baseball. I tell people all the time, man.
Wow.
I heard that. I remember his first game, man. Like, I was like, oh my god, dude. Like, I was like, who is this guy, Anthony Rizzo? Like, oh my god, like, because before it was supposed to be God, who is that? Who is that one guy that we had? Oh my Jesus, my fucking Showtime just went crazy. But who was that one fool we had? He played for the Angels for a little bit. He was supposed to be our great savior, and then we got Rizzo, Bryant, and Baez, and those are like my three favorite Cubs right now. Of like this,
they're
generation.
all gone.
Yep, like John Lester, love Lester. I think he's still in Washington. It's just Contreras now, and
you got that championship.
Yeah, we got the title, but we could have had more. To be honest, like that team was built for like at least 2 or 3.
At least you got that championship.
Yeah, I still Rafael Davis still gives me a heart attack. Arlotis Chapman though, I love Chapman. Ooh, they're fighting now. They're fighting now. This is
what a round. Still 2 minutes
left. This is what we want to see. What was the ref telling Charlo? What the fuck is the ref telling? Get out of the way, bro. Oh my god. This is Castano's best round.
Absolutely.
Well, now he's Marcos Mondana, and he's just throwing punches, but they're not hitting. But to the judges, they don't see that. They just see you being active.
Where is this fight?
Dignity Health Sport Arena in Carson, California.
Gotcha.
So Carson is in LA. It is LA. It's 10 minutes out.
I forgot about it because the fucking the moon is out. It's not the sun's not out anymore.
Yep, and then it's in.
I couldn't tell where I was for a second.
It's on the campus of Cal State University, Domingo. So, yeah. Oh.
And remind me again, what happened in the first fight between these two?
It was a draw between both guys. Charlo though looked like he lost. Like he lost almost like pretty. It was a controversial split decision draw, and so a lot of people decide they went with the automatic because like Charlo, if he won, the idea was put Canelo versus Charlo. We got Canelo and PBC. But because of the draw, this led to Charlo having to do this fight again. I think Charlo fought one more time before this too.
It was a controversial draw because Charlo legit won, and they didn't give it to him.
Well, Castano should have won.
Oh,
because Castano was actually going forward. Charlo looked trash that fight.
Was that recent? Oh man, they're going at it. Oh man, that was a late shot, but hey, did you see that?
Yeah, no, I saw it.
That was good shit. I don't even know who won that round.
I give that one to Castano.
I would probably too.
Good fight.
That was exciting.
Yeah, so that was his last fight, Castano, Charlo, and stuff.
So you're saying Castano definitely won that fight, but it was a draw?
Yeah, they named it a draw against this Charlo. And then older brother Charlo is going to fight the guy Benavidez that a lot of people will say that Canelo will lose to.
Oh, they're going at it. Oh, what a round.
Wait a second. Say that again, Chase. Older.
Huh? There's 2 Charlos, so this is younger Charlo.
Charlo has an older brother.
Yeah, and he
so
fights.
Which Charlo are they saying should fight Canelo?
Both could fight Canelo. They were hoping this one would fight. Yeah, they were hoping this guy would fight Canelo first, and then older Charlo can fight Canelo afterwards.
Who's the better Charlo?
Older Charlo. Older Charlo's undefeated.
And he's gonna fight Benavidez?
Yes.
That's a good fight.
So the idea was
legit.
Yeah, so the idea was the idea was little Charlo goes up in weight, like a lot of weight, but still goes up in weight. Fights his
where
idol,
older
Canelo.
Charlo is?
Yeah, no, to where Canelo is, 168. They stay in the, so they don't want to fight each other, but they want to have big fights with each other. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't want to fight each other. So the idea was, because younger Charlo looks up to Canelo, was if he won his fight against Castano, younger Charlo versus Canelo, so he gets to fight his idol and he gets to test the luck and stuff like that. But then recon to older brother Charlo, like, hey, this is what Canelo likes to do. Yeah, it's kind of like
so confusing, but it's so interesting.
Yeah, so younger Charlo wanted to fight Canelo as well, but so when they went to PBC, the idea was younger Charlo, and then later on Benavidez, and then bigger Charlo. But Canelo said, no, I'm going to go back to Eddie Hearn. That's where we got Bivol, which was supposed to be a walk in the park for Canelo, and then Gany Golovkin 3. So, but now it's probably looking like Triple G 3, Bivol 2, older Charlo, and then younger Charlo just kind of waiting in the wings, because younger Charlo kind of can, he shouldn't, but he could cut weight if he'd like to go down to face off against what's his face, Spence or Bud, but I don't think he should. Yeah, but this Charlo, he looks up to Canelo. Like Canelo's like his favorite fighter of all time.
Probably want to go over and train with Eddie Reynoso, probably low key.
Yeah.
Damn, another good finish that round.
Yeah, because Charlo, he's a weight bully. That's why people call him a weight bully, because he's so big for this division. He should be fighting in his brother's division, but him and his brother don't want to fight. And it's hard to remember their names too, because one's Jamel, one's Jamal. So they didn't help with the names there.
Well, they don't have to fight each other if they don't want to, right?
Huh?
I said they don't have to fight each other if they don't want to.
Because sometimes WBC, WBO, or they'll make mandatory fights. They'll make mandatory title defenses.
Yeah.
So,
wait, his brother's a champion?
Yeah, they're both champions. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Jamal Charlo. No, Jamel.
You're gonna confuse me now. Just say younger, older.
Older Charlo's the champion, a division below. So older Charlo, I think he's in the either one division. No, he's the middleweight champ, right? Yeah, he's the middleweight champ. Older Charlo. Younger Charlo is the light middleweight champ. But younger Charlo wanted to fight Canelo first. And they're only younger and older by they're only younger and older by a few minutes. So and stuff.
They're twins?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
And one name's Jamal and one's named Jamel, so it's hard to remember which one's which.
That's funny.
Yeah, so Jamel, the younger one, fights at light middleweight, because if he fought at middleweight like his older brother does, then they would force him to fight his brother. So, and they used to do a lot of pay-per-views together too. But yeah, no, Jamal's probably the better of the Charlo bros, 100%.
See, but I don't know the names. Older, or younger.
Older Charlo is better than younger Charlo. Younger Charlo fights at light middleweight, but he can fight at super middleweight. That's why he wants to go up to fight Mr. Saul Canelo Alvarez. But he's doing the work this time.
Oh shit! You see UFC?
Yeah, but
no, right now I have to keep it on one stream. My internet was being very laggy.
Oh no!
So I'm missing out on the
fuck out.
Ooh. And the bantamweight fight.
Who's that, Steve? Do you know these guys?
Let me put it on my phone.
Not really.
Steve doesn't know anyone unless it's like a big name on the pay-per-view. Romeo, you should learn this about Steve.
That's all right because sometimes that'll be me too.
Steve can only name you. Steve can't even name you all the champions of the UFC. If you asked him to name you all the UFC champions, he would struggle for a minute.
Well, let me give it.
It happens. I mean, the white guy just knocked out the dark skin.
I'm gonna give it a go. Okay.
Okay.
Let's start off with the heavyweight champ, Francis. Well, it might be vacant soon because Francis and Ngannou. What all gonna happen there? Light heavyweight.
Yeah, that doesn't even count.
light heavyweight. It's currently Glover Teixeira. Middleweight, the last outbender, Israel Adesanya. Welterweight, Marty Fake Newsman, Kamaru Usman.
Why you gotta say all that? Shit. It's kind of disrespectful.
In case the guy who's suing me is watching. You know what I mean?
Can't say his name, Steve. Can't say his name.
Where was I? Lightweight, Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. Right?
Whoa! What? He ain't the champion.
Well, technically not, but still, in the eyes of the people, he's still the champ. It's vacant right now.
Vacant. Give Vacant his proper respect, will you?
Yeah,
Vacant earned it.
Featherweight is Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Bantamweight is oh my goodness. It is not oh my goodness. It's the Funk Master, right? Aljamain Sterling, right? What's the weight before that?
Another round. This fight is nice.
Flyweight, right? The flyweight is Figueiredo, right? Mm-hmm. The women's featherweight champion is currently Amanda Nunes. The women's bantamweight champion is Juliana Pena.
Yeah.
The strawweight champion is obviously Carla Esparza.
Yep.
And the strawweight champion and the strawweight champion or flyweight champion. Is there a women's flyweight champion? There is, right? Valentina.
There is, yeah. Valentina. Jesus Christ, dude.
There you go.
That was good, man. You give him
credit, my goodness. Ideal meal.
Steven, can you name that?
Gotta give him credit, Chase.
But can Steven name me the number one contenders in each division?
Oh, that's asking way too much. Will you stop? You gotta give him credit for that.
I give him credit, but I want to know if he can name me the number one contender.
Well, we had to hear you give him credit first.
Yeah, I'll give him credit once he names the number one contender.
That's a hard question to ask in any sport. That's a hard question.
It depends what the fans feel, what the fans believe. You know what I mean?
So number one in the heavyweight division is Stipe Miocic. Number one in the light heavyweight division is Yuri Prochazka. Number one in the middleweight division is
Jiri Prochazka.
Jared Cannonier is number one in the middleweights. Number one in the welterweights is Colby Covington. Number one in the lightweights is Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. Number one in the featherweights is Max Bless Holloway. Number one in the bantamweights is still No Mercy Petryan. Number one in the number one in the flyweights is Brandon Moreno. Number one in the featherweight division is no one for the women. Number one in the flyweights is Caitlin Chukagian. And number one in Rose's division is Rose.
Rose's division.
It's still her division. I don't count that win for Carla Esparza. But thank you for the cash out, Carla Esparza. I told people to bet money on her, and she did it.
How the hell do you know all this?
Holy shit!
Oh, shit.
That's either amazing memory or just amazing knowledge, Chase. I'm impressed.
I follow MMA a lot more than I do pro wrestling nowadays.
He has it tied.
No, I'm just saying, like, even if wrestling I number one contenders, I would not be able to name you like all of them.
No.
That's impressive. That's really good. You even had the number one contender for vacant.
Yeah. Oh yeah. His name he's illuminated by God. He's illuminated. But I love that. That was the best post-fight promo that never got aired. He's like, the champion has a name. It's Charlo Oliveira, illuminated by God. What's my name? What's my name? Where's my belt? And I was like, damn, dog, that was so good.
Chase, do you watch after all the pay-per-views? Do you watch the Dana White press conferences?
Oh, of course.
They are must-see TV. I tell everybody.
Look, I won't defend Dana White on Fighter Pay. I think it's terrible.
Right.
But I love Dana White. Like
as far as giving a press conference, it is the most entertaining thing.
Yeah, like could you imagine if Roger Goodell after every Sunday night football game came and was just like tonight's games are great. They're great. You know what I'm saying? Like Dana
White has to talk about all the bad penalties and all the bad calls.
Yeah, like Roger, early in the afternoon, the Cardinals and the Raiders, there was a bad penalty. We'll look into it. Like Dana White just doesn't give a fuck, dude. I love it.
Imagine Roger Goodell just said, that was a stupid fucking call. I don't know what the referee was thinking there. Imagine Roger Goodell did that.
Yeah, that's why I love Dana White. Dana White don't care.
I love him too for that, man. He keeps it real.
Dude, he's been like that forever, man. But yeah, of course, that's like it's like one of the things that after, even if I'm at a fight party, I always put in like my earbuds and stuff like that, and I'll wait for the post-fight press conference and I'll listen.
That's how serious it is.
Yeah, I love those.
Everybody at the fight party should turn the fucking music off and turn Dana White up, all the volume all the way up, and listen to his press conference because it's.
I remember I forgot what fight it was, but I was out at a pub. And I was talking to this one girl, but I was mostly listening to what Dana White was saying because I was like, I gotta hear what Dana said about the fight. I mean, I remember talking to her as Dana White was talking. Yeah, man, I love me some Dana White, man. I know people hate him, but
oh my god, I can imagine Roger Goodell, man. Talking shit about the XFL. Oh, look at the X-Files number. The Rock, man, he doesn't have anything on me, man. I bet nobody's watching that crap.
What football divisions got shows happening now? USFL? I don't even know if that's still on. Did that get canceled?
Do you see the stands? Do you see the stands? There's nobody in the stands. What a joke.
Hey, man, we got a New Jersey team on that league that I don't even watch.
I don't even know if California got another team. I'm still recovering as a San Diego Commanders fan from the AFL. I was like,
Steve, do you know the name of the New Jersey team?
Want to take a wild guess here? It's the Cardinal.
The what?
The New Jersey Cardinals.
Cardinals.
You talk about the USFL, right?
Yes.
Yeah, New Jersey. I don't know.
Yeah.
Cardinals, right? Cardinals.
You acted so confident. Yeah, man, they're Cardinals. like that's their name. They're not named the Cardinals.
It is not the Cardinals.
Don't tell me. I don't know. Okay, tell me.
You want to know what it is?
Sure.
Generals.
The Generals. I was close.
Yeah.
Not even fucking close. Not even the same atmosphere.
Steve Farhood has this fight really close. I don't know. I have Charlo winning 4 rounds to 2, but that's just me.
No, I think it's closer to that.
Really? I don't know. I
think it's 3-3.
Oh, okay. I feel Castano's stealing rounds, to be honest.
I think it's 3-3.
Ooh.
And as far as this round goes,
round 8, yeah, this one's hard.
Could be one right here.
See, this is how Canelo should have fought, like a warrior. But Canelo, Canelo, bitch, bro. I'm sorry. He backed out. He was so afraid of that power. Oh.
Oh.
It's a hell of a fight.
I got Charlo winning round number 8 for sure. 7,000
Dignity Health Sports Park. That is a terrible name for a damn.
It used to be called StubHub Center, and then we had it as Home Depot at one point. Oh. Great combo by Charlo. Charlo's really doing a good job in this by handling those enters by Castano, because Castano's coming in trying to just like make this into a not dirty fight in a bad way, but a dirty fight in his way. Messy, I should say. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Steve, what are you doing?
Watching the fight.
You're not even reacting. You're just like, you're missing a barn burner in this round, Romeo.
I just missed a minute.
Yeah, well, you missed 2 big counters by Charlo.
Oh damn!
Oh, good. Douche. Oh, good counter there by Charlo.
Right now on UFC, I believe it's the co-main light heavyweight bout. Ryan Spann, number 13 ranked, taking on Ion Cutelaba.
Very nice pronunciation.
Yeah, I think so. Cutelaba is the favorite at minus 235, but I don't know why. Ryan Spann's a deadly boy. That boy deadly. This is the co-main event of the evening. Fighting! And then he gets all excited. I love me some Bruce Buffer.
Yo, I'm just saying. I was saying this a couple weeks ago. Imagine Bruce Buffer doing a ring announcing for a Double or Nothing.
I'd be too lit for that, Steve. I would be like, yo, whoa, what are you going on here?
For CM Punk versus Hangman Adam Page.
They just introduced that guy from a place I've never heard of before. First Moldovan to ever fight in the UFC.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is that? What? Where
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
What the fuck is a Moldovan? I don't even know what that is.
I remember in the NBA, Zaza Pachulia was
yes, sir. The fight is on Showtime.
Free on Showtime. But yeah, I remember they said he from Georgia was voting for him. I'm like, why would the state of Georgia just say like, oh, I'm gonna go vote for Zaza Pachulia?
Okay, that's
and then I learned it was a country. I was like, I did not know Georgia was a country. Oh.
Good night, brother. You toast off 23rd. Good night, y'all. I can't hang.
Slamming's from Moldova.
No, he said someone from Moldova. He didn't say he's from Moldova. Oh, is this a Moldovan flag? What is that?
Oh, baby. Oh,
I don't think Sammy Joe's from Moldova.
You never know.
I think Sammy Joe's from USA.
Moldova, dude. But what country is Moldova in? Is it in like?
It was Moldova. That's Moldova.
It's an actual country. I thought it was like a place.
I guess so. I don't know.
Is it in Europe?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh.
When this boxing fight ends, I might look it up.
Yeah.
But this shit is moving so fast. It's round 10. I think Charlo is ahead. I don't think it's by much.
Yeah, Charlo's ahead of this fight. He's actually winning this fight, unlike the last one. He's showing him.
Ozarks.
Watch out for those birds. I heard they're terrible human beings down there.
Sam Joe's from Tennessee. I live in Georgia. Georgia, the country. Blue, you live in Georgia, the country? That's crazy.
Oh, man. Oh, Kutalaba going for these takedowns against Mr. Ryan, the man Span.
You said Ryan Span was like a minus 200 favorite?
No, Kutalaba is.
Oh.
Span's the underdog.
Kutalaba is not even ranked. What the fuck is going on?
Well, Kutalaba is very hyped up. Like, they really like this guy's potential. He's a good wrestler, good striker. He's very scary.
Damn. Oh, Span.
I like Ryan Span.
Span is ranked 13 though, so it's pretty low.
Yeah. This is actually his first fight as a ranked fighter, Ryan Span.
Thank you, Slam and Sammy Joe, giving us the knowledge, bro.
Oh, Romania and Ukraine? Oh, okay.
Oh, Ukraine's a hotspot right now, I'll tell you that much.
Bellator welterweight champion is actually fighting. Oh, Kutalaba tapped! Ryan Span with the big win.
Wow.
Down now, folks.
Fast.
Welcome to the top 10, Mr. Ryan Span.
I know, Blue. I was just fucking with you. I didn't think you were really from the country, Georgia.
Coming up for me, at least.
What? Oh,
2,
my.
1.
You haven't seen it, Chase? Oh, my God.
My Showtime stream was going so. Oh! That was a delayed knockout. That was a delayed knockout. Oh no, he can't fight, bro. He too what's it called? He too out of it. How did they approve that? That was a delayed knockout. That's it. That fight's over. Fight's over. You can't let this boy fight anymore. Yeah, there we go. Too tough for his own good. No, that was a delayed knockout if I've ever seen it.
What, in the Showtime?
Yeah,
Showtime. Yeah,
because they're ahead of me, probably. Obviously.
Yeah, watch this.
Sucks for you, Steve.
Oh! It's over. It's over.
No, it's not.
Man, what a!
It's not over. It's not over.
How are you letting this guy fight still?
It's not over.
Yeah, that was a crazy finish, to be honest. Wow, good for Charlo. What were the odds of Charlo winning by knockout? Probably like pretty big.
Later, Blue.
Knockout.
Now it's time for the main event of the UFC, just in time, yo.
They knew.
You saw the second. You saw the second knockdown.
Rain out here.
Holy shit!
That was a delay. I'm surprised that the ref let him go up.
For real.
Because he did
not look fine at all.
Yeah, that was like great job by the ref.
That's his brother.
That's it. Yeah, Jamal. Older Charlo. Yeah, bigger Charlo. Older Charlo.
All right, we could tell him apart because he doesn't have color in his hair.
He normally does though. That's like the worst part about the Charlos. You trying to tell them apart is like the hardest thing. Yeah, Charlo's fighting. Which one? Younger one? The one that wants to fight Canelo first. The other one doesn't. Has no reason to.
Got a beautiful wife. My goodness.
Superman Span with the win. Michael Bisping is talking to the winner.
Winner by submission, guillotine, 122 in the first round, 14 first round finishes, 20-7 record. USA, Ryan Span.
Ryan Superman Span. Going to be a good contender in that light heavyweight division. A very barren light heavyweight division. So has a chance.
Superman span got the Superman tattoo right on his chest. In case you didn't know.
I hate when fight. My one friend was saying this. He's like, man, dude, if I was Brock Lesnar's tattoo artist, I would be suing him because all the t-shirts that they make for him in WWE, his logo and everything, it's just his tattoos and stuff like that. Think about the money that tattoo artist lost because of Brock Lesnar.
If he had spanned by submission, it was plus 900.
Oh,
my
Jesus.
God.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
My one friend, he needs Rakic to win by points against one Polish power, Jan Blachowicz. If you guys don't know, Jan Blachowicz, the former light heavyweight kingpin, former light heavyweight champion, he has a fun story. It's not that fun of a story, but it's an interesting story. Someone asked Mr. Blachowicz, why does he have a hangman's noose on his back? And Jan Blachowicz told this story of how he was walking his dog one morning and he found someone hanging from a tree and stuff. So called the cops.
This sounds pretty fucking dark already.
This is he was laughing while telling this story, Jan Blachowicz. So he loved this story. But apparently it's good luck if you tug on a hangman noose after someone kills himself on it, and especially if you saw the dead body in Poland. So he went and he kept on tugging on it, and the one fight he didn't tug on it, he lost. So he actually asked the officers if he could cut the noose off and carry it around with him. And so he got the noose. So he carries a noose that he tugs on, and he's only lost one fight since tugging on the noose. That was the fight to Mr. Globa Teixeira, the current light heavyweight champion. So yeah, that's Jan Blachowicz's interesting fun fact.
What the fuck? We can't make this shit up.
The best part is like when he tells the story, it's so funny because he's laughing. Like it's like the sickest thing ever. Like this, like I saw the dead body. It's like what the fuck? You're laughing at some guy's dead. The guy just committed suicide. Let him at least breathe, bro. But yeah, he was just like let the situation breathe, and he was just laughing about it and stuff like that. So yeah, he tells the story a lot. So it's like the fun story about Jan Blachowicz and stuff. So. No fun stories about Alexander Rakic, just a very good fighter, very great.
He is. Potential. He really is. He really is.
He's just a good fighter. There's nothing really to say about him. He gets the job done when he needs to get it done. He's coming in as the underdog this fight.
As he should be. You gotta earn it. You gotta earn it.
And also, Blachowicz is still powerful, but yes. Rakic has just been on a roll. He should be on I want to say 13 fight win streak, but
what are the odds on this?
He got screwed by Volkan Ozdemir.
Can you look up the fight odds?
Fight odds, yeah. Let's
we
see.
Are on the boxing is over. We are on the UFC main event, which you can watch on ESPN2 if you have it. ESPN2
and ESPN Plus for ESPN Plus subscribers. Blachowicz versus Rakic. Fight odds. Steve, you missed the story about why Jan Blachowicz carries a hangman's noose. Rakic is the minus 195 underdog favorite. Wow, the odds have shifted to Rakic being the favorite. Blachowicz now entering as plus 165 underdog.
Oh my goodness!
Wouldn't mind that Blachowicz actually Polish power. I'm pretty shocked, to be honest.
You shocked by that?
Yeah, Blachowicz is a former champ. I would be shocked.
That's a bit much. That is a bit much. Does Vegas know something we don't know?
Well, no, I think the odds Blachowicz opened up as the favorites. I think the Sharks jumped in on Rakic this afternoon or this morning.
Do you think they're right?
I like Rakic, but Blachowicz, man, that guy has. This is a 5-round fight. Rakic can go 5 rounds. He's been 5 rounds with some of the best. I think his last fight was 5 rounds. Before that, against Anthony Smith, they made that into a quick 3-rounder main event because Smith was coming in last minute. Rakic is a good fighter, very technically sound, but I don't know, Blachowicz, dude, like he loves those technical fighters because he just hits them once or twice with his power, and then they start to fold a little bit, and then they start losing all their technique. So, but yeah, I like Polish Power in this situation. I mean, he's pretty good. He's a good fighter. He's a former world champion, upsetted a great fighter in Dominic Reyes, I believe. No, who did Rakic fight last? It wasn't Anthony Smith. He was supposed to fight Anthony Smith, but then Smith had that incident where someone broke into his house, so that fight couldn't happen. And then, and then Rakic got. Well, this was actually supposed to take place the Masvidal pay-per-view. This was supposed to be the original co-main event for Masvidal versus Covington.
That's right.
But then it got moved to a fight night, and then it got moved back again. So
I remember that.
Ooh.
If you got Disney Plus, you will get ESPN Plus along with Hulu Plus.
Mm-hmm. Very good package. Very good package if you want that. So. Yeah, Alexander Rakic's last fight was actually a 3-rounder against Thiago Santos. So my mistake. I thought it was a 5-round fight. So it'll be 3. So he hasn't fought 5 rounds, Rakic. So this is something that you got to put into a factor. Blachowicz is a 5-round fighter. He can fight 5 rounds. He took it 5 rounds to what many say is the number 3 pound for pound ranked fighter in Israel, the Stylebender Adesanya. So, I mean, if you can beat Adesanya for 5 rounds, I don't know why you couldn't beat this guy. So,
facts.
You can't even name me one Rakic fight that I just named.
What happened?
Can you name me who? Can you name me Rakic's last 4 opponents?
Hell no.
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't either, but I have seen him fight before, and he can be taken seriously.
Oh yeah, he's technically sound. He's like he reminds me of a UFC heavyweight contender fighting in the main event of UFC Europe against I forgot who he's fighting against actually. Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall is who this guy reminds me of. Who is he fighting? He's fighting someone fun. I think Tuivasa.
Yeah.
Oh, not Tuivasa.
What? That's my boy.
Who doesn't love Tuivasa, man?
Curtis
Blades. Curtis Blades. Aspinall's fighting Curtis Blades coming up. I think Tuivasa is gonna. I think Tuivasa might be fighting. What's his name? Ciel Gunde. Ciel Dubange.
Cyril gone.
Cyril Bourret gone.
Safet brother, I see you in the chat. You know what tomorrow night is? Later on tonight, Sunday night, is Game 7 at Madison Square Garden. Our New York Rangers. How do you feel, Safet? New York Rangers versus the Penguins. How do you feel?
Wow. I gotta see if Edmonton blew it against the Kings.
Yo, I think they're still playing.
No, really?
Can you let me know? I know the Hurricanes won. I know there were 2 other Game 7s today. Can you look that up?
Yeah, Tampa won against the Leafs. I know that.
Ooh.
So Oilers are up 1-0 against LA Kings. 9:56 left in the third. Tampa won 2-1 against the Maple Leafs, and Carolina defeated the Bruins 3-2. And it's Boston sports fans. It's going to be another sad day for you tomorrow as well. As Giannis Antetokounmpo is going to dominate you guys.
I can see it. I can see it.
Look, I with the Celtics, I say this, man. I watch their games, living and dying by the 3. You can't just take 3-pointers all the damn time and hope they go through.
Let me say this.
Marcus Smart's not going to have that game. That's all I'm going to say. Like, you got to rely on Tatum and Brown.
Let me say this. First of all, the Bucks have already won in Boston, so they could easily do it again. And second of all, everybody's talking about this Jason Tatum game like it was so amazing. Yes, it was amazing. Yes, it absolutely was. Props to Jason Tatum. But Giannis has been doing that every single game of the series, and nobody gives him credit because they're like, "Oh, we're just supposed to do that." And Giannis is going to do that same shit tomorrow. He might score 50. And
he's the most disrespected superstar I've ever. Like, everyone likes to forget that he exists. Like, all 7 foot of him doesn't even exist. They're just like, oh, Giannis, screw him. Yeah, so not only that, Boston sports fans, it's going to be a bad weekend for you, motherfuckers.
Because the Bruins, guess what? The Bruins
you guys lost to who? Carolina Hurricanes? I didn't even know that was a hockey team. I learned that recently. I think my boy Jumbo Joe is actually on the Hurricanes.
And so Fett,
should be.
So Fett, I know you're gonna love when I say this. The Boston Red Sox suck. They suck. They're the worst team in the AL East. The worst. Worse than the fucking Orioles.
Yeah, my boy is on the Panthers or on the Hurricanes. Yeah, he was on the Panthers. By the way, big Jumbo Joe fan, Sharks fan here. I'm a San Jose Sharks fan. Love the Sharks. Jumbo Joe is my boy, favorite player of all time. So I'm rooting for the Panther or the Hurricanes.
Chase. If you need another team, the New York Rangers, they don't bother anybody. They don't bother the Sharks at all. It's a very friendly team.
Yeah, I'm conflicted because I hate Edmonton because I fucking hate Connor McDavid. I hate Connor McDavid and Lionel Draisaitl, whatever is Drysdale, and then fucking Evander Kane's on that team. Fuck Evander Kane. Did nothing for my team. Decided to he betted on it. Fucking hate that guy, bro. Great talent, but I hate that guy.
Oh, you see Glover Teixeira's tweet?
Yeah.
Win, and then I'll win, and then we can run it back.
I don't know, Glover, you're facing a maniac in Yuri Prochaska. Now, if you guys thought that Jan Blachowicz was crazy, Yuri Prochaska, oh, look, moving graphics, unlike wrestling. Hey, UFC can get moving graphics. Come on there. But Yuri Prochaska, the challenger for the light heavyweight belt, number 1 in the world, his warm-up is punching a tree 100 times.
That's his warm-up.
That's his warm-up, yeah. He goes out to, I go ahead and I punch a tree, I punch it 100 times barehanded. Barehanded. This guy goes barehanded and punches a tree 100 times. Straight up anime. And wrestling fans, y'all would like Yuri Prochaska. Just type in Glover Teixeira because he's hard to it's hard to spell him. But look up Glover Teixeira versus Yuri. Yuri's a straight up WWE character come to life. He has crazy ass hair. He has like a crazy. I love that guy, dude.
And his entry music is crazy as well.
Yeah,
he's serious.
And he's so honest too, because he'll be like they're like, Yuri, what did you think about your last performance? Oh, it fucking sucked, bro. I did not do good. I went out game plan. It's like
I'll turn up the volume for the introductions.
It's time! 4 rounds in the UFC's light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting! And then he gets all excited.
Vienna, Austria. Minus 200 favorite.
Wow, the Sharks changed that too. I know where Austria is. I think somewhere in Europe. Alexander Rakic. Polish power. Let's go.
I'm rooting for him.
I love Jan. I love Jan Blachowicz.
I do. Especially if he's a damn underdog.
I want my boy's ticket to cash, but I don't like Jan Blachowicz being disrespected.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is not impressed. He's annoyed by this. He's annoyed that he's not the favorite.
He never is impressed. Here we go.
When he achieved UFC gold. One Jan Blachowicz.
How you feeling, Steve? Are you gonna make it 5 rounds? He might not even make it to the first.
I'll make it.
No, you won't. Steve,
That's cap. Totally cap. That means lie.
I'll make it.
Oh, you guys got Uncle Alan saying that? Oh no, Uncle Alan. Why he saying that junk?
Where's your Bang energy drink?
My one friend said that AJ. No,
Whoa.
I don't want to say that joke. I'll get in trouble. Not even my joke.
Why is
No,
everybody so damn disrespectful around here?
I laughed when he said it, but fuck it. He goes like, AJ Styles sounds like the type of dude who listens to rap music because he loves hearing your struggles. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, he loved the new Kendrick album, Major. He's like, oh man, I love hearing Kendrick Lamar. He's struggling so hard right now.
Can't Steve make it through this main event?
No, he won't, dude. Well, Blachowicz might end it quickly for Steve. Oh, is his eye already bleeding?
I think so.
Oh my god, what happened? He just barely got hit.
Oh, okay.
Damn. That's all right. That don't mean jack shit to him.
Yeah, he's surprised, man. These judges, man.
It's a soft cut.
A lot of judges, they judge based off the face, man. It's like kind of sad.
It doesn't look like a serious cut. Oh,
It's
nice
under the
combo.
Ooh.
So that combo?
Yeah, dude. Hey, man, Polish power, bro. Former K1 champion.
Polish
Jan
power.
Blachowicz. 2011 K1 champion Grand Prix, Mr. Jan Blachowicz is. I love Polish power. He doesn't take that nickname, but it should be. There's that famous
exactly.
There's that famous clip where Jan Blachowicz, when he wins the title, and Joanna Jędrzejczyk goes, "Polish power does it! Polish power again!"
The boogie woman is coming.
Hey, don't hate on the boogie woman.
You marking out?
We could not believe this shit. Ah!
That's what they were
That's
saying.
how she was. Yeah, that's how
Exactly.
she was.
I have so many fat joke clips. I can't believe it.
We are watching ALW Jan Blachowicz take on Alexander Rakic.
ESPN2 ALW. ESPN2. Put it on real quick.
Watch some.
Don't
MMA
even have to
stuff.
pay for it. $3.99 if you have cable, of course. What were you gonna say, Chase?
Oh no, I was just saying what fight we're watching. We're watching the light heavyweight showdown, UFC main
The
event.
winner
We just
probably
watched
next in
it.
line.
Romeo sat through a New Japan show that I know nothing that happened. Did Okada win at least?
No.
What?
No, he
What?
won.
Oh, he did win. He did.
What, dude, Steve? Why would you lie to me like this? This is why you're getting sued. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't he in a tag team
No,
match?
wait, he
with-
lost. No, Steve, you're right. He lost. You're right.
Wait, he lost
sorry.
in a tag team match with Trent Beretta?
No,
Well,
Trevor Beretta got replaced by Rocky Romero.
Oh, no wonder why he lost. Rocky Romero can't fucking carry, can't help
Trent
him
got
out.
COVID.
Oh, I feel bad for Trent, dude. He's had like such bad luck since the pandemic, man. He had that one Boehner match with the LAX, and then after that, Pride and Powerful. But you know, he had that one match with the LAX, and ever since, no luck.
Ivan Potsky. My goodness.
Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. A long time.
Yo, I'm so excited for Obi-Wan Kenobi, dude. That's just gonna be
Yo,
so.
let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
I can't wait for that, man. Like, I'll say this: I don't care. Disney Plus has been putting out bangers, man.
Bro,
Like,
Disney Plus is on fire.
dude, from like they just been on fire since like WandaVision's come out. You know, like I love Mandalorian.
No,
I'm one of
everything
the
between Marvel and Star Wars, like it's two different universes, but they're both on fire.
Yeah, no, I love Mandalorian. I love Boba Fett. I was like one of the few people that loved Book of Boba Fett. I thought that was good.
And no, if you're sleeping on Boba Fett, like you're making a huge mistake, especially if you're a Mandalorian fan. You owe it to yourself to watch Boba Fett because I won't spoil it for you. As a matter of fact, I will spoil it for you. You have to watch Boba Fett because the Mandalorian is in Boba Fett. Stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
shame on you if you waited this long.
And then also, yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi is going to be amazing. I cannot wait. Y'all better catch up on your Clone Wars and your Rebels. I don't want to hear you guys going.
That's what I got to do. That's what I got to do. I'm ashamed of myself. I haven't watched those.
Those are
but at least I've watched Boba Fett, Mandalorian. Like, at least I've watched those.
You could probably find like a YouTube recap of Clone Wars and
because that is a lot to
Rebels. Steve, you're going to sleep, man. Just you could go to sleep, Steve. You're okay.
Steve, are you passing out? What happened?
He said BRB.
He took his headset off.
He said BRB. I don't know where he's going. Yeah, he quit, dude. Man,
I think I have a I definitely have a
quit. You're gonna quit. Why are you gonna quit? You're gonna quit.
I think Jan won that round, even though he's bleeding. I don't know. What do you think? Chase? I think Chase froze. It might just be me right now. Moldova, an Eastern European country and former Soviet Republic, has varied terrain, including forests, rocky hills, and vineyards. Thank you, AEW. Needed that research. There he is.
My computer shut down. I don't know what happened. It shut down on me. It's been having some issues, so I am now going to make my way to the Chase Oliver bed and turn on the UFC on the big screen.
Oh man. Damn. Oh, you were watching on the computer too.
Yeah, Nice. My computer's been having issues. I got to look it up. It's been randomly resetting. I hope it doesn't happen tomorrow because HEELSTEVEN can't afford that.
I was going to say that I thought even though Jan got bloodied up, he won the first round. What did you think?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Jan won that first round. He landed the more effective strikes. He controlled the octagon. And I think he landed more total, too. So.
But so far, the second round, what you're missing, Jan is on the ground on his back with 3:37 to go.
Yeah, Rakic is a very good wrestler. That's the one thing. That's why he gets hyped up. You know, in MMA, I always tell people, you know, a lot of people say, Chase, I want to start training MMA. What do I need? And I say, hey, learn how to wrestle because that's an important skill throughout the times of mixed martial arts is learning how to wrestle and control the ground and everything like that. The ground game is so important in mixed martial arts, jiu-jitsu, wrestling, like anyone. Like, here's the thing: striking in MMA, it's necessarily not really. You don't need to be the best at striking in MMA. Look at Kamaru Usman.
Absolutely, but he's gotten a lot better though.
No, he's gotten a lot better. But the reason why people respect him so much is the fact that the fact that he could take you down at any moment. That's the reason why people respect him.
Yeah, but what I want to say about Usman is that he has potential to get much better at his striking, which makes him more scarier going forward.
I don't know, man. Trevor Whitman's kind of in the mud. His star protege decided not to throw any punches against a contender and whatever her name is, Carla Esparza. By the way, got married today. Shout out to her. And then Justin Gaethje kind of looked like a bum. Got outstruck by Charles Oliveira.
Those are those guys. They may not be as good as Usman.
No,
leap.
Usman keeps getting better and better, bro.
Yeah, Usman's great. Next title defense against Leon Edwards is probably going to be one of his toughest. I mean, Edwards is
that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, Edwards is no joke. I try to tell people like, huh?
Does that have a set date?
No, not yet. Well, because Usman's still recovering from his hand. He has a hand injury. I wish I had a set date, but yeah, it was supposed to be July, but got pushed back.
Yeah.
Most likely September, probably the Abu Dhabi card. It would be easier for Edwards travel wise.
I am absolutely done doubting Usman. I will never doubt him again. I am done.
Yeah, no,
I don't think there's anyone he could face now that I'll say like, oh, he's gonna lose. I don't think so.
Yeah, Edwards is going to be a tough fight because Edwards is just he's the most technical guy. Usman's going to be fighting on the feet and can match his because Covington's not really technical. Covington's just a volume fighter. Like he kind of just goes in and tries to beat out with pressure and pace and stuff. And we saw in the second fight he had some success with that. Rocked Usman a couple times. But Edwards, the one thing Usman cannot play with him is in the clinch. Edwards will dominate that boy in the clinch. But Usman, everything else, probably should win that fight easy. I could see him finishing that fight too, and especially against Hamzat Chimaev too. That's the fight everyone wants to see is Usman versus Chimaev.
Too soon.
Let
Chimaev keep building himself. It's way too soon right now. Way too soon.
Yeah, I love Chimaev, but he's not like prime McGregor.
No, I love Chimaev too, but he needs to keep building himself. That last fight was way too close against Burns, and that's respectable. Burns can do that to somebody. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, he rocked the champion Burns. He just didn't finish the job.
Chimaev can learn from that and get better. Let's see who he goes up next.
Yeah, Rakic won this round. I don't know. You could make an argument that this round may be 10-8 from the amount of control.
Don't do it.
You could make that argument.
10-8's got to be like real decisive.
Knockdown. Like
real
knockdown.
I don't know. They gave Aljamain Sterling a 10-8 for just laying on Petr
Which they shouldn't have.
This is the most pack I've ever seen to Apex. Wow.
Which is good. Because I'm tired of them doing these fight
Apex shows.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, a lot of people don't know this. Dana White's actually banned in a lot of casinos because of his blackjack. So Dana White's like a blackjack champion.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't know this?
I did not know this.
You never heard this story? So Dana White. So there's actually a video of him taking away the UFC from a organization from a casino because of his blackjack. So Dana White, the Ultimate Fighter, it filmed in Vegas. So what he would do after Vegas is go to the blackjack tables and win like millions of dollars and stuff like that.
Millions.
So he's been banned from the Palms twice for the amount of times he's won in blackjack. So he can't gamble there anymore. Money? Yeah, for winning too much money. He got banned for winning.
Cheap. It's expensive. Got to make money.
Yeah, so he got banned. So what he does is if you ban him from playing, he takes away the UFC. So a lot of people were saying, "Oh, how come he just doesn't do UFC at these venues?" It's because he takes them away. So there's no UFCs for so that's why they're at the Apex.
He's that fucking good at blackjack? God damn.
Yeah, he's a blackjack. Yeah, he's been banned from the Palms twice. They unbanned him because he wasn't playing because they missed him, and then they banned him again. They actually gave him a blackjack world championship belt.
That is insane. So this is
real
shit you're telling me. Real shit.
Yeah, he talked about it. He's like banned from 5 casinos in Vegas from blackjack. And all the casinos have arenas, so he won't. So he's banned from MGM, but the thing is, T-Mobile is not MGM, so he lets them have the UFC. But Mandalay Bay and stuff, he's banned from.
What the hell just happened?
I'm a little behind, so let's see.
Fucked up his leg. He broke his leg.
Oh, really? Let me see this. Oh.
Polish power, baby.
He broke his leg. What's it called? He broke his leg. Freaking just got getting hit. Damn.
Look how swollen it got.
Yeah, he tore his ACL or PCL, something like that.
Look at that foot. That foot got swollen ASAP.
That knee looks messed up. Yeah, Romeo, I'll have to find the video where he talks about getting banned from blackjack. It's like the funniest thing ever and stuff like. And then like they called him. He's like, "Yep, I know how it is." And then
there it is. There it was.
Yeah,
Let
please
me
send
see.
it to me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's how good he is at blackjack. That was a good fight too. Before that happened, damn.
Oh, it was non-contact. I can't even see what the hell's going on.
He must have got a cramp or something.
I'm trying to get a better angle. It doesn't even look. It doesn't even look like it.
I think he definitely either got a cramp or there was a knee injury, either a knee injury or like something. Dude, that shows how hard Jan Blachowicz punches, bro. He punches hits your leg. He punches you in the face and your leg gets hurt. That jab, he just jabbed him in the face and he's like, "Nope, I'm good, bro."
Oh, does his Achilles pop?
Yeah, I think something happened with his knee or Achilles.
Right, Achilles pop.
Yeah. Oh, he steps wrong a little bit. Okay, yeah, that. Oh,
or calf.
Something pops. Yeah, because like
I could see it looks a little weird. Achilles or calf.
Damn.
I can't even walk. They're forcing him to walk so he can raise his hand. Leave the guy alone.
Dude just lost, and now you guys want to celebrate him losing. Come on. Got injured too.
No, I thought he was gonna win anyways, but that's not how you want to win.
Yeah.
That was a good fight too, the 2 rounds. Who knows what could have happened in the last 3 rounds?
We will never know, Romeo.
Polish power, baby.
Polish power.
Polish power.
I'm gonna turn this up for
Now Jan Blachowicz still on his win streak. Well, not on his win streak. Now back on a win streak since losing to the champion, Glover Teixeira.
What's that fight? This is what I expect. The first round, I don't know. Something's happening. I don't see anything about this.
Thank you for the sexy chat adult dating site, but no thanks. I'm gonna have to block you on that.
Oh man, what? We got some.
Oh
man,
wow, they're back again. They're back.
The dating site is back. Dang, Blachowicz is 1 win away from tying Rashad Evans and Chuck Liddell. Man, get rid of Ovid St. Preux on that list. What the fuck? That win against Shogun shouldn't count, bro. Him and Shogun Paul, the worst spot I've ever seen on pay-per-view. Then Rose versus Carla happened.
I must agree, and I'm a Shogun fan.
I love hearing Jan talk. That accent, bro.
Yeah, that's why it's funny when he tells a story about the fucking noose, dude. When he tells a story,
I gotta hear that. Is there a video on that?
Yeah, there is. There is a video.
Send that to me too. You gotta send me 2 videos.
I'll see if because the original audio of it they got rid of, and then he tells like the story more boring. But I'll try to find the original where he's like laughing, telling the story. It's like the stupid. It's like the weirdest thing. He's like, "Yeah, I got the nose," and he's like talking about it.
Please do.
Yeah, I'll find them. I know, because I watch the Jan Blachowicz video every once in a while too, because I love hearing that story. I'm just like, bro, that's like the most random thing that I've ever heard. But the Dana White one's hilarious because he's banned from that. That's what makes Dana so interesting is just that like guy gets banned from fucking playing blackjack and he takes away the UFC. He goes like, oh, you won't get the UFC at this casino anymore.
That's funny as fuck. Got diarrhea? What? He just said he has diarrhea. And now ESPN is wow, ESPN, you can't say diarrhea. ESPN, you gotta bleep it out. ESPN, diarrhea is a bad word.
Oh no, he said what the fuck. That's why they bleeped him out. He said the F word,
I
Romeo.
was about to say, oh my god, Because as soon as he said diarrhea, they bleed.
No, he said, what the fuck? Because I'm watching on ESPN Plus, and he said, what the fuck? I don't know how anyone can hate Jan Blachowicz, man. Fucking love that guy. He's
so
funny as hell.
likable, man. Like,
He does nothing wrong. He just goes out there and he fights. He cuts funny promos.
If you bet against him tonight, you should be ashamed of yourself. Honestly, you should be ashamed of yourself. If you bet against Jan tonight, you should be ashamed of yourself. That's a bad.
Sadly, there's no Dana White press conference for me to get ready for. I normally get. Maybe there is. I'll check later tonight to see if Uncle Dana cuts a nice little press conference. Because he probably has some comments about Anderson Silva's fight getting canceled and everything like that.
Let me use the restroom real quick. You guys can talk about whatever you want to talk about right now.
So, HeelSteven, are you ready? This is really big tomorrow, Steve. I don't know if you're ready for it.
I'm nervous, man. I'm shaking, brother. I'm shaking.
You should be shaking.
Shaking, brother.
But yeah, guys, on the Around the Point show, we got a lot to talk about. We're going to be talking about, obviously, the spot that happened on AEW Dynamite. We got to talk about, the MJF situation, Roman Reigns becoming a part-time type wrestler, I guess, and a bunch of other discussion between me, Steve, and Big Mike.
Yes,
so definitely, Walter's on vacation. So, do anybody know if Vince and Dana White like each other? It seems like Vince would like Dana because he doesn't fuck him over. Yes. So,
what happened, Chase? And Chase has left the building. What the hell happened? Chase, come back, Chase. Chase is gone. Don't know what happened to Chase. Do you think does anybody know if Vince and Dana like each other? And sees like Vince couldn't like Dana because he couldn't fuck him over? I think they're cool with each other. Romeo, come back. Chase, come back. Wayne, come back, Wayne. Come back, Chase.
All right, what did I miss?
Well, Chase got, I don't know what happened. You're trying to get him back in real quick.
What happened?
All right, there you go. No, I was trying to answer the question about if Vince and Dana like each other, and I hit X, but I hit X off by Google Chrome instead of the chat. But yeah, no, Dana and Vince actually have a lot of respect for each other. In fact, on what was the podcast? The Tipster? The Tipster. It's with Brett. It's like with Brett Jackson. NFL players are on it. I forgot it and stuff. Charles Barkley was a recent guest. It's the famous one where they showed all the fights in the background and stuff like that. So Dana White said that there was a sports conference when everything was going on with COVID, and all the leaders were talking, and one guy texted them saying, "Why the fuck did you not talk? They need to hear your voice because we knew you weren't going to bullshit." And that person is Vince McMahon. Vince and Dana love and respect each other pretty much. From what So Vince was a part of this call, and Dana White did not talk about it and stuff like that. He thought it was all full of people. They were full of bullshit. The sports commissioners, and Vince texted Dana upset because Dana White didn't talk at the call, because Vince was all like, "Why didn't you talk? They needed to hear your fucking voice." And he got pissed that Dana White didn't talk. But yeah, Vince and Dana are cool. They're like really close.
And what makes that even funnier is that if you remember that everything that happened with that COVID call is that Dana White was the fucking master of everything that happened after COVID. He was the one sport that happened every single weekend, which is why Vince McMahon is like, and then Vince McMahon also was the one sport that happened every single weekend. So it's like, why aren't you talking? We are going to be the only ones. The two of you are going to be the only ones doing any kind of sports entertainment, sports and entertainment in the entire time was UFC and wrestling.
Yeah, and that's why Vince was pissed that Dana White didn't talk, because Dana White is, you say what you want about Dana White. Like, there's a lot of opinions you can have about the guy, but the guy really saved the UFC. The UFC was like a dead brand. It was just like, who knows what would happen. He came in and he changed the sport. Now, like I said, you can't defend him on fighter pay. You can't defend him on how he took away sponsors from fighters and stuff, which was pretty much like, affects the fighter pay team. Like, there's stuff you can't defend. I'm not defending that, but as a president and promoter, he's one of the best of all time. Like, I'll die on that hill. I'll defend Dana White when it becomes being one of the best promoters and best presidents of all time. He's taken a niche sport like the UFC and he's made it into what it is today. And the crazy part is it's still in its infancy. Like, a lot of people think the UFC has like been around forever. It's only been around for like 25, 26 years. So this is still a baby of a company. This company is still growing and it's going to be crazy. Like, look at WWF. WWF did not take off until its 30th year with Hogan and stuff. So like that's why I try to tell people, like, companies like, like when people give shit to AEW, it's like, bro, like they're only like 3 years old, bro. Like how can you judge? Like, you can judge your you can be different about their entertainment value, how you are entertained by them, that's fine. But as a company, you need to understand they're a 3-year-old company. It's like TNA been around fucking 20 years, but they've done enough damage to themselves that I don't know if they can recover with that. You got to give companies at least 5-10 years before you start like really judging what they do and stuff. So
absolutely fair.
I'm just nervous as all hell here about tomorrow.
What are you nervous about?
I'm getting
sued. He's getting sued. Right. Chase Sterling is coming. Curious Chase Sterling or a cautious Chase Sterling. I don't know his nickname yet. He hasn't told me. He gave me the document. It's this big, Romeo. It's a big document. Very big.
I said in your chat, Romeo. I think it's not the only Sterling you'll be seeing this week on
You're right. Multiple pages,
man. It's like, oof. From what I was told, oof.
God damn.
It's gonna be a big trial.
Where are we gonna find this dramatic conclusion tomorrow night? Where are we gonna find this?
Tomorrow on Around the Point, Romeo. If you want to come on tomorrow,
I might have to. Do you need some help? I might have to.
Yeah, he might need it, to be honest. He needs all the help he can get.
I might need some witnesses, man. Witnesses. Also on the count that Walter's on vacation with his lady. I don't think he might come back.
Romeo might be on my side as I defend Darby Allin's spot against Jeff Hardy.
Exactly. And also me and
wait, say that.
Wait a minute. I remember.
I'm defending Darby Allin.
Who said call the cops?
One at a time. What'd you say, Chase?
You might help me defend Darby Allin against Jeff Hardy. I love that spot.
Me too.
Oh, Steve, you actually liked it? I thought you would hate it.
No, what I didn't like was the fact. Okay, you did the spot, and then you got up and did a coffin drop off onto you lay on the fucking apron.
Yeah,
that was my only thing.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to mention the fact that he fucking lost.
No, the spot. That's what we're debating. No, he shouldn't have lost to Uncle Jeff. I don't know why Uncle Jeff is winning any matches in AEW. I mean,
that is an absolute another point.
I mean, if he was the Wrestling Observer champion, sure, Uncle Jeff can win, but he's not. He's no champion of anything.
Oh, God, that darn DC, that darn DS, Chase.
What?
You know that darn DS.
Who's DS?
You know who he is. Well, I got a question, Chase.
Oh, Dave Sack. Yeah, you can just say his name, dude. Who cares? But yeah, no, yeah.
We'll spin off the air, Romeo.
Look, AEW is gonna have a great show, Double or Nothing, because I'm gonna be drunk as fuck for it, and I'm gonna be in a suite. And for all you guys watching True Heel Heat, y'all gotta just be tuned in on Around the Point True Heel Heat. Chase Oliver could show up at any moment in the suite, drinking something, showing you guys a free event.
Hit the ring. You might hit the ring.
No, I'm not that stupid. Right?
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm not. Look, Steve. No, I'm gonna be in a nice little suite, dude. I'm gonna be in my suite and enjoy some.
I heard that Chase Gage might be in the Casino Battle Royal.
Chase Gage is on the run, bro. He might be in Las Vegas for all we know. He might be in Las Vegas. Hey, Steve, did you see the local commercial that he's Nick Gage is in? It's more like Cluck You or whatever. Chicken.
Yeah, kind of old one. Yeah, it's an old one. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the worst commercial I've ever seen. What is this? I'm sorry for all you Nick Gage fans. I don't know how you can be a Nick Gage fan. That guy sucks.
He's terrible, bro. Dude, National Park, New Jersey, bro. You'll never see me out there.
Never see me. I'll be out there either, man.
We're not claiming him. I'm not claiming him.
No, apparently all Jersey claims him. He has that Enter the Sandman ripoff. The
actually is some Metallica song, I think.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said Enter the Sandman.
Very copyrighted. Very copyrighted.
It's Whom the Bell Tolls, Steven.
For whom the bell tolls. Well, that's true because WWE and UFC was working together when Brock was spending time with both of them. Brock came back to WWE.
You know what the original deal was? Brock fighting UFC and AEW superstar, wrestler, Paige Van Zant was supposed to be a part of that trade. They wanted Paige Van Zant to work SummerSlam of that year, but instead the UFC said no, because at that time Paige Van Zant was a rising star for the UFC. They wanted to wrestle and get hurt, so they said no, but we will promote SummerSlam on the pay-per-view. So that was a compromise for Brock fighting. But originally they wanted Paige Van Zant, WWE.
My man Chase with the stats, the statistics.
I didn't even know that one.
Yeah, that was Ariel Helwani talked about that a long time ago.
Hi guys, Ariel Helwani here backstage at UFC. You'll never hear that again.
He's not allowed backstage.
I remember back in the I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, that's what I look forward to. The Ariel Helwani interviews, like
I respect Ariel's hustle and what he does, but like his like I don't know, there's something about his voice and his style of interview that
he's very well, because the thing with Ariel, he's so limited of who he can interview because he's pissed off almost everyone. So it's like he can't like Connor's pissed at him, so he can't interview Connor anymore. He pissed off everyone from so there's a lot of people don't know there's a fight promoter named Ali Abdelaziz. He runs a thing called Dominance MMA. Dominance MMA has these fighters under the roster: Kamaru Usman, Islam Makhachev, the former UFC lightweight champion Khabib Nurmagomedov, Justin the Highlight Reel Gaethje, Bernil Dariush, bunch of fighters. If you type in Dominance MMA and you look at the roster, you'll be like, holy shit! Like Henry Cejudo's on Dominance MMA.
Pretty dominant.
Henry Cejudo.
It's like an agency though.
Yeah, it's an agency, but it's all MMA fighters and stuff like that. Dominance MMA. That's Ali. He's the promoter of it. Everyone hates Ali, but Dana White pissed off Ali so much that Brett Okamoto should be thanking Ariel Helwani for this day, because that's the only reason why he has a job, because Brett Okamoto doesn't piss off Dana and does not piss off Dominance MMA. So he's able to get these interviews.
There you go.
Yeah, so Ariel Helwani has pissed off so many people that he's like it sucks because he's stuck with the same 3 or 4 fighters every time. Like he's still cool with Izzy's camp, but he almost pissed off Dan the Hangman Hooker. If you guys don't know, Dan Hooker's the team captain of that camp. So Colby Covington's pissed at Dana White, so won't do not Dana White, at Ariel Helwani, so won't do interviews there. But you can catch him on the great. Huh?
Why is he mad at Ariel? Why is he mad at Ariel?
Because Ariel called him out on his gimmick.
Yeah.
Ariel's good at getting information, but if you listen to him trying to interview someone, it's fucking like it's like boring. He's just so boring when he opens his mouth. Is that just me? I don't know.
The only one that he's good with is Nate Diaz, but a lot of times I feel like he's making fun of Nate when he's talking to him. Like Nate's a dog, so he'd be like, "What you got there, Nathan? What do you got there?" Oh man, I got some cool Jordans. I got custom. He's like making fun.
Interview. Ariel Helwani here backstage at AEW, here at the T-Mobile, backstage at AEW Double or Nothing. We're talking to the president and CEO, the great Tony Khan. Tony, imagine
Thanks for having me, Ariel. This is great. Great event. Double or Nothing was, man. I had such a blast watching it. Great matches. Hey, man, CM Punk, 5 stars. We loved Rosa versus Deeb. We named Johnny Gargano the Owen Cup winner. It was great. I loved it, Ariel. I loved it. Thanks for coming here, man. Thanks for coming.
A lot of questions though, Tony, regarding the event. But did you plan? I'm just again, I'm just brainstorming what he would say and shit.
Yeah, I planned this from start to finish. Having the Garganos win the respective men's and women's Owen Cup was the icing on the cake. We would have loved to have Bret Hart here, but there's obviously issues, and we don't want to cause these issues. But yeah, it was a great event. I felt the crowd was electric all night, and man, what a pop for Sammy Guevara, guys. Who saw that coming?
Nobody saw that coming, Tony. How does it feel to be back here in Las Vegas after 3 years? The pandemic. How does it feel to finally be back here in Las Vegas for this historical event?
It was awesome. It was great to see the fans. We know we haven't been here in the West Coast as often as we liked, but it was great. I enjoyed it. I actually got to go do the press conference with the new AEW Tag Team Champions Keith Lee and Swerve Scott. So Strickland. But I'll be there. So yeah. So thank you, Ariel. I hope to see you there. Thanks for coming out, dude, man. Really appreciate you coming by, and we got to talk off camera about that MJF interview. Did not appreciate that.
Well, Tony, again, it's just business. I hope you understand. Anyway, thank you for your time. And this is where the MMA fan house logo will pop up and shit.
No, one more question, Tony.
Yeah. For
when does crack? Now, so the cocaine's happening. When does that crack come into play for you?
I don't really dabble in any of that. I mean, we're in Vegas, so anything can happen. It's one of those things that we're looking into. I really got to go to the other conference. Like I said, I got to go hang out with the new AEW Tag Team Champions Keith Lee and Shane Swerve Strickland.
Okay, how you know?
By the way, those are my official predictions. I think the Garganos will win the Owen Hart titles.
You know what I said?
No way! You can't be serious about that.
You know what I said on.
I'm going to be drunk out of my mind watching Adam Cole and Johnny Gargano wrestle. It's going to be sick. I'm going to think it's NXT all over again.
You know what I said what I said during the watch along for the New Japan show. Considering what happened tonight, right? The Joker to face Samoa Joe. The ace, Tanahashi.
I don't want.
We've talked about. Let me speak. How does that feel?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm trying hard not to laugh at that, but that shit.
Oh my god! No.
First of all right, Chase. I'm gonna make a clip out of it earlier. You should have seen when that knocked out Steven earlier. Steve was not expecting that. He got up off his chair. He walked to the back. He might have done a couple of squats, and when he saw that, he was like, he lost his damn mind.
Oh, I try hard not to laugh at. Hey, I said.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, look, I don't want Tanahashi in there, Steve. He can barely look. Tanahashi just needs to hang it up. Dude can barely move nowadays. He's just good for the high flow, whatever the high flow splash.
It's not that bad. Like I've seen
that's how I see it now. Like I saw Tanahashi versus Lance Archer, and I was like, oh my god, this guy can't move anymore. And I was so scared for this man's life. But look, Tanahashi's great, but I don't want him in a tournament that he's not going to win. I think it's stupid if you do that.
It's not 2013 anymore.
Well, if you're not going to put him in a tournament, he's not going to win.
The glory days are behind him.
That's why I just want to be drunk out of my mind, not knowing what's happening during Johnny Gargano versus Adam Cole. Just be like, yo, is this Hunter's NXT or Tony's AEW? Oh, fuck yeah. That's the Canadian Destroyers. Look, Tony, I'm not asking for much. Just give me Gargano versus Adam Cole and blood and guts so I could just be out of my mind drunk, not knowing what's going on. Be like, oh, fucking A. What's Eddie Kingston doing on the cage there?
Where the fuck am I?
That's all I want. Like, look, you can give CM Punk his little world title, give him his participation trophy for coming back. That's fine. You can do that. You can have Paige Van Zant botch against Ty Conti. You can have that. You can do Serena D versus Thunder Rosa and make that a 20-minute match that I'll lose interest in 5 minutes. That's fine. You can give me a fatal 4-way tag team title match. That will be bonkers. You can give me Leo Rush returning once again to AEW in the Casino Battle Royale. That's fine. I just asked for 2 things: blood and guts, and Johnny Gargano versus Adam Cole. That's all I want. I'll definitely not be watching Ruby Soho versus Britt Baker 45 for the women's final, but it should be Candice LeRae. But what do I know? But yeah, I just want those 2 things. Anything else you can do, Tony? You can book the show. You could book the show the worst show ever. Like, I could hear AEW fans. I could literally hear AEW fans saying this was the worst show ever, and then to me, I'd be like, oh man, I just saw Gargano and Adam Cole. Fucking sick.
What about this, Chase?
Oh, I don't think they will get. Look, you're gonna ask the Raiders if they could use Allegiant Stadium. I mean, that's a brand new stadium, bro. Like, that ain't Jacksonville's shitty old stadium. That's a brand new stadium. Dude, no, okay, I'll send Romeo the picture when I'm driving into Vegas, and then he can like show you the picture and stuff. When you're driving into Vegas and you see that it's right by the freeway, it's like looking at you right in your face, saying, "We're Allegiant fucking Stadium." You're not going to, and also too, I just want to clarify to people, Allegiant Stadium is a far walk from T-Mobile. So Allegiant's like, it was a far walk from Mandalay Bay, because when I went to SummerSlam, it was a far ass walk from Mandalay Bay. I was like, what the heck is this? And stuff. MGM and T-Mobile, that's going to be a far walk for them. So it's not going to be like a quick transition. What they could do though,
retape it.
They could do but then they would have to work with Caesars, and I don't know if MGM and Caesars would want that, but they could do like a Caesars Palace brawl, like at the Open Square in Caesars Palace, or they could do something with like a practice field or something. But yeah, there's no way. I like if freaking the Cons came to me and I was like the Davis family, they're like, yeah, we want to do a AEW Stadium Stampede event. And WWE's coming there in the next month, pretty much. So, like, they're not going to want to risk that just for Stadium Stampede. That's why I said blood and guts, because that's fine. Blood and guts is fine. Let Eddie Kingston get pile drived off the cage by Chris Jericho. I'll be fine with that.
Damn.
He's the only one that'll be stupid enough to take it and be like, yo, Chris, got this sick idea for you, man. What if you grab me, pile drive me off the top of the cage? And Jericho will be like, well, Eddie, I don't know how that benefits anyone. Bro, be fucking sick. And then Chris will be like, all right.
I feel like you're gonna rally up the crowd there, bro. You gotta rally them up. You gotta rally at AEW at Double or Nothing.
Dude, I'm gonna be in suite. I don't know how many people are gonna fucking be hyped with this.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Steve, live event Chase is another animal, bro. I'm a different animal when I go to live events. It's just me, and I'm respectful, you know. Like I don't try to like make bad jokes. Like I'm cheering. I'm in kayfabe the whole time, dude. Like I just let the kayfabe take me over and stuff like that. I'm not trying to be like a smart mark in the crowd and stuff like that. I'm just like, yeah, man, let's go in, man. Get your belt. Screw CM Punk. But I will say it's a participation trophy for CM Punk because you know he's being rewarded just because he came back. I don't understand that. Oh, he can quit.
You're gonna have crying Tony giving him the belt, hugging him and shit, middle of the ring.
Oh, dude, that would be a great heel turn. Can you imagine? Tony Khan comes out and then he like kicks Hangman in the balls, and then
bro, that's so funny. That's amazing. Tell me, guys, that is not amazing. Tell me guys wouldn't like that.
Yeah, and then later on he puts the belt on CM Punk, and then later on CM Punk and Tony hug each other, and then JR could actually sound interested on commentary for once, be like, damn it, this bastard, CM Punk just shook his hand with the devil. Like, oh, finally.
You son of a bitch. Oh,
Yeah.
you son of a bitch.
Dude, Dynamite was
Sign
so
me
good,
up.
but no, Dynamite was good last week. JR sounded like he was dead, bro. Like he did not care. He was like half-assing that shit. I've seen JR half-ass stuff from AEW before. That was the biggest half-ass I've ever seen. He was like, oh man, what's going on here? Like he was like during the Dax Harwood and Adam Cole match. He's like, wow. Like he sounded like he was having. Like, I don't want to say he was having a stroke, but he sounded like it. Like you know.
I'm still getting paid. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. The worst match is that Shida versus Emi Sakura match. Him and Tony Schiavone, they were burying that match during the whole commentary. Poor Excalibur.
We'll talk about Hikaru Shida tomorrow too. We'll talk about technically later on today.
Yeah, you guys definitely have to talk about that. Oh my god! And if I'm there, I'm gonna talk about that too.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's on the list, Steve. I remember I said we should talk about this too.
It's on the menu. Yeah, it's on the menu. You added it. You added it as an appetizer. You added it. You added.
Ruby Soho's cool. Then the bell rings. So then it's like after that, it's like whatever.
No. The music hit is awesome. It's great. I would rather that was that than fucking Judas at this point in juncture.
No, but the thing is, Ruby Soho, like I don't know what it was. I remember people were saying, "Oh man, these Ronda Rousey matches, we're not seeing the real Ruby Riott." I was like, "What the fuck do you guys need to see? I've seen enough. She's not that. She's okay. Like she's nothing special." And then let
me know if you guys agree. I love Shida way more than I love Soho.
Yeah, Shida's probably one of the it's like Riho. I don't even think. Look, I put
Shida above Riho.
Yeah, no. I'm saying like when in terms of wrestlers, like actual wrestlers. Like I tell people all the time,
the whole package.
Oh, yeah. No, Shida's way better. Like because like I tell people with Britt just doesn't do it for me bell to bell. Like Britt is like she has like the look, but then
you might upset some people with that call.
No, but in the ring, like unless it's a hardcore match, like can you name me a good Britt Baker match? Like that's like the Thunder Rosa match was terrible. Not the hardcore one, but not the cage one, but the pay-per-view one. That was a bad match. Like let's just call it a space. Thunder Rosa was like trying her best, but Britt is just like and Britt and Statlander at the other pay-per-view, that was not a good match either. Like her best match, it's not a hardcore match, was against Shida. And we just talked about how Shida's probably one of the best overall talents. That's saying something when it comes to it. So for me, I think
let's answer Will's question here specifically. We got off the rails here. That was my fault. Liv Morgan versus Ruby Soho, which is ironic because they were a part of a stable. What was the stable called? Riot Squad. Yeah, Riot Squad.
Yeah, Riot Squad. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. Liv Morgan has grown on me a lot, and honestly, if you had to call it down the middle, Liv Morgan is way more over than Ruby Soho is nowadays. Liv Morgan is the most over.
Say that again.
Liv Morgan is more over than Ruby Soho. It's not even close.
100%. Like I feel like
she's gotten passable in the ring. Becky Lynch got a lot out of her. Becky Lynch, I'll give Becky Lynch credit. I'm not the biggest Becky Lynch fan at all. She got a lot out of Liv Morgan. She made her better.
WWE really stumbled into her because like beforehand, she was just kind of like, the usual, she's the hot chick and stuff like that. But she's gone out there and she's kind of improved in the ring, and she's already had the package like that. That's nothing she needs to work on. It's what you can do inside the ring. That's why they kind of sent Mandy Rose down to NXT because it's like, look, you're fucking hot, but in the ring you have like the V trigger and that's it. Like you can't do anything else besides a V trigger like Kenny Omega. So you got to go out there and you got to work on your bell to bell, which she's been doing in NXT. Liv Morgan, she's worked on that bell to bell movement, which is very important for her. And they kind of stumbled in where she's a good underdog person to win the belt at any time. Now, how they're booking with the champions they currently have, it might not happen anytime soon, sadly.
That's the problem.
But
she might have to go to NXT to win a damn title.
Yeah, dude, and probably beat who's Mandy, and then who's winning
Mandy
that
Rose. You might
breakout?
have to be Mandy Rose.
But who's winning that breakout tournament? Is it Nikita or Roxanne Perez? Only those two
are my
have
two
the
favorites.
chance. Huh?
Favorites right there. Might be one of those two.
Dude, poor Roxanne Perez. She's gonna get crushed by I'll say this: if WWE messes up that, and she's only 21, so it's gonna take a long time for them to. They can mess up with her 2 or 3 times, but if they don't find a way to use Roxanne Perez correctly, I don't know what. Like these are two wrestlers in NXT. If they mess these guys up, I don't know what this company is doing anymore. And I have little faith in WWE, but I'll lose all faith in WWE if they mess up Carmelo Hayes and Roxanne Perez. Both those people are just so easy to like. Braun Breaker's a gimme, dude. Braun Breaker's such a layup, dude. I think Vince has been creating this guy in the lab for like years. I don't think he played in the NFL. I think that's fake. I think Braun Breaker has been in Vince's lab for years.
Well, yeah, if you're a generational superstar, Vince is gonna love you even more.
Can I say this real quick though? I don't know about you guys, but
what's up?
When it comes to Roxy or Roxanne Perez,
Roxanne,
does anyone get AJ Lee vibes from her?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
She's a huge AJ Lee. But the thing with her is that it's like different with like AJ Lee. It was like AJ Lee was like okay in the ring. Roxanne Perez is really good in the ring. Like she's really good in the ring.
AJ Lee was overrated. Can we be honest?
She just had
overrated.
She just had the submission. She literally just had a submission. She just had the Black Widow, and that was it. Like everything else was
obsessed with her looks.
She was okay. Like Roxanne looks better than her.
Absolutely.
Looks way better.
What I mean by
but
overrated. And like people just like AJ Lee was like this, some kind of like she was just overrated. Like I love AJ Lee. I love her. But the geeks, the dorks, as you call them, HEELSTEVEN, got a bit too much obsessed with her, right? Were they not a bit too much obsessed?
Especially with the never mind what that guy would say, the nerds and virgins, if you will.
Yeah, you can't say his name, Steve. You're under court. Otherwise, he might come at any moment. You never know.
No, but at least some of the, to quote him, the nerds and virgins would.
You're under surveillance.
Be careful what you say, Steve. Be careful.
Yeah, careful what you say, Steven. Under surveillance. But yeah, no, like, yeah, AJ Lee's a fine talent. Like it's stuff like, but like when people like rank her as like when they rank her in like the top 5, I'm like maybe top 10.
All time great. Like, will you relax?
Yeah, like to me, she like I always defend Nikki Bella over AJ Lee. I tell people Nikki Bella is more influential for the women than AJ Lee. I mean,
absolutely, I agree. Because what she thought about it on the spot, I absolutely agree.
Because what she like, I'm not saying in the ring. I'm saying like what she did. She really helped the women expand because like Nikki Bella, like with the Total Divas show, I can't tell you how many women actually know who the fuck Nikki Bella is, and I get shocked because I feel like should be the only one to know. But this is where I knew Nikki Bella was like over. A lot of girls know who she is. Like it's like crazy. A lot of women that I talk to when I reveal to a lot of like girls I'm seeing or dating or just in general that I'm a wrestling fan, a lot of them be like, "Oh, do you like Nikki Bella?" I'm like, how the fuck do you know Nikki Bella and stuff like that? Y'all can make fun of those ratings on the E Network, but those girls watch those shows, man. Like it's crazy when I follow a girl on Instagram too. You know who I notice they'll be following too when I go on Nikki Bella's page to look at some pictures? They're following Nikki Bella, dude. They love Nikki Bella. So it's like when it comes down to it, Nikki Bella's a very influential person. And
absolutely.
Like I think her and AJ are close when it comes to like if you want to rank them in the top 10, because I don't say Nikki Bella's top 5 of all time, but like top 10 female wrestlers ever or top 15. I think they're like neck and neck. You can make your argument. So, Sasha Banks is way better than AJ Lee. That's not even close. Like Roxanne has that potential to reach Sasha Banks' level of in ring. I don't know about looks and appeal, but at least in ring wise, she has that potential.
Roxanne is only 20 years old, I think.
Yeah, no, she's so good in the ring. I've never seen someone. I couldn't believe her age when someone told me she was like. I think the first match I saw her, she was 19, and someone was like, "Oh yeah, she's 19." I was like, "There's no way she's 19, bro." Like she's so good at like the fluidity that she has, it's like unreal. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's just like it's like her and Carmelo Hayes. I see them and I can't believe their ages and stuff. Like Braun Breaker's kind of the same way too, but you know he has his football botches.
Do you think this is a good point? Ruby got a sympathy pop.
Yeah,
she got released from WWE.
I don't think it's because she was released in WWE. It's a classic. She was misused. Quote. I put quotations sometimes on this misused stuff because what was she misused? She feuded with Ronda Rousey. She feuded with the top fucking level wrestler in the WWE, and they didn't think that she was good enough. Like I'm sorry to say that, but how are you misused when you feud with one of the top stars of the company? And not just for like 1 month, for 2 months that I had to sit through Ruby Riott and Ronda Rousey. So when it comes down to it, I think it's just because she was misused. And, you know, and it happens a lot with like a lot of wrestlers that, you know, are in WWE system and they don't get used to their full potential and they're quote unquote misused. Fans just want to see them unleashed. They see them in AEW and they're going out there and unleashed. And like guys like Miro. That dude was misused after the whole Rusev gimmick and, you know, doing Rusev Day. That was misused. But when I hear like Keith Lee, for example, misused, that guy was misused beyond the point. Like he was main eventing against Randy Orton, and then all of a sudden it was like he's the Bearcat. Like the fuck is this? But when you tell me Ruby Riott is misused, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, when was she misused? She was in a faction that a lot of people liked, and she fought the top women's champion how many times? Like a bunch of times. So I don't want to hear this misuse crap. She just couldn't get over. That's my personal opinion when it comes to Ruby Riott. And you've seen in AEW, it's like the same thing where it's just once the belt reigns, what's there? Like Adam Cole said it best. You know what makes me special when they ring that damn bell? Ruby Riott.
What a line.
What makes her special? Once she rings the bell, it's like, can you remember any spot from Ruby Riott versus Jade Cargill? Is there a spot where you're like, oh man, Ruby could, if Ruby is so good, how come she couldn't get the most out of Jade Cargill? Like that's probably like, and when you look at Jade Cargill's list of wrestlers she wrestled, that's probably the best wrestler she wrestled, and you can't even remember any spot of that match. So that should say something. Sorry, Ty Conti. I apologize, but you're not on Ruby Riott's level.
And Sammy Joe, like I don't know if I've ever seen anyone make Lacey Evans look good. Have you guys? He says Asuka and Bayley both made Lacey Evans look good. If I can't remember it, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I think there was like a hardcore.
You guys remember?
I think there was a hardcore match with Evans and Bayley, but I can't remember too much off the top of my head. Look, Lacey Evans has a look. She has an underrated theme song. I really like her theme song. It's very underrated.
The best thing about Lacey Evans is her story, which they're using to make her turn heel.
Oh, dude, yeah, dude, they're going full like angry Republican with Lacey.
How do you fucking explain this bullshit?
Yeah, Lacey Evans is a strong woman, persevered for a lot of bullshit in her, like legit bullshit in her life and stuff. And now WWE, you know, they see that there's some discourse and they're just gonna make her heel. And now she's on Raw for whatever reason. I don't know what happened there. Like SmackDown has no one. like literally, I was all like, you know what's funny? I was watching SmackDown. I was like, man, I wonder how Maga Kel is gonna fit in all this. And then she came out against Ronda Rousey, and I was like, oh. There we go.
You know, Vince will use Roxanne like Daniel Bryan, the underdog babyface that the fans will love.
You know what's funny? I think she's gonna. What's gonna get her over?
Can I answer this first? Yeah. I have no idea how Vince McMahon is gonna use anybody.
Yeah,
anybody. No idea.
Well, the thing with 2.0. If it's supposed to be, this is like what Vince is building. That's why I have a little bit more faith with 2.0. And I think that's why that's why I like 2.0 is because if these guys are actually going to be used for Raw and SmackDown in the future, then that's why I'm a little bit more excited when I watch 2.0, because then I'm like, okay, these guys are the ones that Vince really wants in the future.
Absolutely. Vince McMahon should be naming everybody from the start. NXT 2.0. Everything should be his direction. Roxanne should be all right. They already gave her a last name, Roxanne Perez. I'm like, that's good.
For now.
She's gonna be Roxanne. Perez is not gonna last. I don't even know why you guys bother.
like to me is this. I feel Roxanne, she's a good baby face, but where she's going to make the most money is when she becomes like Io Shirai, when she just goes full heel mode and stuff like that. She gets like a white streak in her, blonde streak, something like that.
Oh, there you go, blonde. Exactly. I was going to say when she becomes blonde, that's when.
Yeah, something will happen where she just turns heel, like because like the thing with her is like she's a good wrestler, but baby face, like she kind of reminds me of Brett in a sense, where Brett's kind of like as a baby face he was kind of like boring, but then like when he started cutting those Team Canada heel promos and stuff, he was hilarious. That's where I see Roxanne going. It's like you need to get her a manager though for sure, because like talking wise, I don't know how far she can get talking. So. But yeah, she's good. No, she's very talented.
Too young to judge, man.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm saying just like in the future. Sure. I feel like in the heels because I always that's what I feel with Bianca too. I feel like Bianca, once she gets her tribal chief role and she becomes the queen of the women's division and stuff, and that's when Bianca will become the star. Because right now she's a great baby face, but Bianca as a heel, oh man, that's gonna be money right there. We loving Roman as a heel. We're gonna love Bianca too.
Absolutely. I think they're building up Roxanne to be the one that takes the title off Mandy Rose.
Yes.
Women's champion.
Because I feel like Nikita Lyons doesn't even need that, to be honest. Like the belt, like she's so over just being who she is
right?
that she don't need
she's
no
fucking
belt.
viral.
She literally does not need no belt. Like she can literally just do the splits and she good.
Sam Savage Joe never thought this was how he was going to be used. Sorry, I mean Butch. Have you seen the shit on SmackDown?
Where's Butch?
He's doing the chest. He's just wrestling like Sheamus now.
You see how he did the bitter end, and neither of the announcers were like, "Wow, what a maneuver!
Mm-hmm.
Never seen it before." Even though Pat McAfee was in a stable with Pete Dunne.
That never happened. NXT. What are you talking about? That never happened. That was Hunter's NXT. We don't talk about Hunter's NXT on SmackDown. That's banned.
That is so frustrating. But somehow, you might be frustrated with Butch, but he keeps winning.
But you know what's crazy? I've been seeing on the what do people call them? The E-drone side of Twitter. A lot of people love Butch. But Butch is over on the WWE fan side of things. Like people love him.
Yes, and especially on the international side. They had a live event in England where the people were just doing a whole chant. Butch.
Yeah, because sometimes I understand why. Look, Pete Dunne, he knows like, hey, that's my name. I don't want to lose that to WWE. Butch is like Gunther and Butch. They're terrible names, but hey, presentation wise, Walter's still over, bro. Walter's still Walter to me, man. Pete Dunne is still wrestling like Pete Dunne. Like these guys are talented for a reason. Gunther's super talented too, man. Like he's the one guy that I can see Roman, when Roman like freaks out when he hears like the theme music, he does that face. He goes, oh shit, this guy's coming out and stuff like that. Like I can see that with Gunther, man. Like I don't get it. Everyone's building up Drew. Everyone's like, oh, Drew for Clash of the Castles. I really think they're trying to do Drew versus Tyson. I think they're trying to do Drew versus Tyson Fury. I think Gunther should be the guy to face Roman at Clash of the Castles.
It might be the opposite.
No, the big dozer.
Tyson Fury's going over. I'll tell you that, Bob.
No, yeah, but the big dozer's not going to want to fight fucking Gunther. He doesn't even know who the fuck Gunther is. Big Dozer has more calls than what's it called? He probably has more backstage pull than Drew McIntyre and Tyson Fury.
The only place the black and gold still exists is the show they went to war with. Tony bought all the best toys in Hunter's toy box. He is only missing Roddy and Gargano.
Well, even if Roddy gets XA, he probably won't even go to AEW. Him and the Young Bucks have beef. They don't like each other.
That's right.
It's different than Colt Cabana and CM Punk. Colt Cabana's in the jobber faction, so CM Punk will never see him. But Roddy and the Young Bucks are going to be hanging out together. So,
final predictions for Dynamite. Who are your male and women jokers? I'm going to say male joker is David Hart Smith. I think you guys are going to be extremely disappointed if you think of Cesaro. or Johnny
I don't
Gargano.
think
It's going to be
so,
David
no.
Hart Smith. He gets a bye because he is heart related, and you guys will live with it. And he will beat Samoa Joe, and he will go on. That's fine. Samoa Joe will lose a distraction from Jay Lethal and all that. And I think the woman Joker is Athena, and she will lose to Britt Baker.
Oh, I don't know. I think Athena might be controlling her narrative somewhere soon.
Who are your final guesses, Chase, for both?
I'm going to go with the Garganos. I think Johnny will definitely come, and I think Candice will come. Yeah, it just like I like the David R. Smith idea. I wouldn't actually be pissed at that because it actually makes sense. I can't think of any female hearts unless Natalia's. But I think even if Natalia's music hits, like if Natalia's music hit, the fans would be pissed at that. Steve, just go to bed, bro. You're fucking dying over there, dude. Steve's over here like freaking laying down and dying and stuff, man. But yeah, I actually said I like the David Hart Smith idea. It's just I can't think of any females. But I said even if Natalia's music hit, I think the AEW fans would boo her like if her music hit. But yeah, I got Candice and Johnny. I think those should be the easy two, to be honest.
That'd be crazy.
I would love Miro too.
I think I still want to be parents right now. I'm not sure.
Maybe Tony offered them the bus like Vince has been doing. Vince has been giving people the bus.
And I still think they kind of want to be in WWE too. It's the other part too.
So my friend actually went to a signing for Johnny in California, like he was at a comic store, and he asked him, where do you want to see wrestle next? And Johnny did sound like he loved WWE a lot more. Like he said, like, there's still a lot, like, and that was crazy because my friend told me that. And then the interview came out where he talked about, I still want to become like Intercontinental Champion. But he said, because my friend, he goes, he's like, because he asked him, what's the one belt you want to win? And Johnny literally said the first belt, Intercontinental title. Like he said, like, that's the one belt that like everyone dreams about and stuff like that. Well, yeah, if Brody does get released, I think he's going to good old MLW.
Nah, so you're Ring of well, yeah.
Major League Davey.
Impact Wrestling, baby.
Steve, who are your final two predictions for the Jokers?
Well, I did say earlier Tanahashi, but Chase made a valid point. They're not gonna just have him lose, and he's not a competitor like he actively was.
Ishii is the only guy that you would put in the tournament just to lose.
For the women, I'm gonna say Io Shirai.
NXT talent, Io Shirai. NXT champion.
He's on the contract.
I'm sorry, no. Kairi Sane.
Wow. Look at this guy.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Kairi Sane, formerly known as
Steve, what, they all look alike or something, huh?
No,
what are you trying to say here? What are you trying to say here, Steve? Come on.
I just had a brain free there first. They both wrestled.
You said Io Shirai.
Niggas is wildin'.
He said Io Shirai was like the biggest confidence I've ever heard in my life. I was like, she ain't even a free agent. Oh no, I'm sorry, Kairi Sane. Oh, okay, dude.
Kairi Sane.
He would actually not be bad. I would, but I don't know.
For the man,
because wouldn't that piss off Sheeta? Because Sheeta is like, isn't she like wrestling in the same promotion? I don't know.
Yeah, but she's not though.
And who do you say for the men?
For the men,
Velveteen Dream.
Yeah, I wish.
Oh my God! What?
Yeah, I wish it was. Nah, I didn't say it.
You wish. No one wishes that. Just you.
Hell no.
Austin Theory.
Nah.
Trick Williams. Can you imagine Trick Williams? Of all guys in 2.0, he just goes, he's like, I'm in the tournament. Flip Gordon.
Yeah, I don't know. He could. I'm gonna go with
what's the world champion doing? The Ring of Honor. What's that dude doing? He doing anything, or is he still hurt?
The Octopus.
Yeah, Octopus.
He's still hurt. Chase Gold. Well, yeah, Octopus.
He would be a good guy in this tournament. I probably would not watch him versus Adam Cole in the final. I'd probably hit up the nightclub, but
I don't think you want Adam Cole to beat him in the first round, though.
What are you talking about? Adam Cole and him would be in the finals. The Joker and Adam Cole on the different sides.
My bad, Samoa. Do you want Samoa Joe to beat him in the first round, though?
I think Samoa Joe's losing. He's a TV champion and he's feuding with the NBA player.
I say the Joker will be Johnny
Peacemaker?
Gargano.
Oh, dude, John Cena is a free agent. Free agent John Cena.
Johnny Gargano.
What kind of music will Johnny have?
His old school theme song.
What is it?
I forgot what it was.
Dude, Steve, Steve, you can go to bed, bro. You seem out of it.
No, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done now.
Good, brother.
Will doesn't think it's going to be Peacemaker.
Oh, that would be a good choice. I would like that.
I honestly think that's more possible than Johnny Gargano, if you ask me.
John Cena?
I mean, it could be anyone
Nobody
under the
said John Cena.
Peacemaker. It could be anyone.
Peacemaker's different from John Cena.
Yeah. It could be anyone underneath the helmet.
Steve, thank you so much for joining me on this marathon watch along. Appreciate you, brother, with your Peruvian Fight TV. You're the Peruvian Fight TV extraordinaire. You figured out a way to watch everything we watched tonight. As always, let everyone know where they can find you and what you got going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys can check me out on YouTube, youtube.com/HeelSteven. Where tomorrow, myself, the guy on the bottom there, Chase Oliver, Big Mike, hopefully Romeo as well. We'll be covering multiple topics in the world of pro wrestling this week. And like I said, I'm getting sued. So better call my legal team of bullshits.
You want me to join you guys tomorrow? You guys want me to join you tomorrow?
You might, Romeo. I heard you might be on the documents. Apparently, well, actually, you're on the side of Mr. Chase Covington because you called the cops. You called the cops on Chase Gage.
Well, then I am too.
Alrighty, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's on the side of Mr. Chase Covington. So I think Chase Covington likes Romeo. He saw the playback how Romeo said call the cops as he was getting attacked on HeelSteven's watch. Yeah. HeelSteven, you're watching. This was your event. You couldn't even protect the guests. You got attacked.
I don't know. Like I think you said I think also Chase Mysterio is also in the documents as well.
Yeah, he is in the Chase Mysterio and Gumby is also in the documents. Yeah, Gumby. Yeah, Gumby.
Holy shit!
Gumby's. Yeah. When I say Chase Covington's coming after everyone, he's coming after everyone.
So should I play the video of Chase Gage on the run?
Oh, if you want to, if you want to play,
do you have it on your computer? You can share screen. If you have it on your computer.
Not right here.
He is on the phone.
Hold on, I gotta. Wow. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Yeah, he was upset. Yeah, he's running from the law. Did you not see him driving right now? He was driving.
Yeah. I already stole the car. That car.
Yeah, he stole the car. It's not even his car.
He hotwired the car.
Yeah. Is he wearing the hood and everything? He's on the run.
He's on the run. He's done.
Is it Steven, what time is all this going to be going on tomorrow? What time?
I got to plan it out. I'll keep you posted.
You got to let people know right now. You got to let people know so they don't miss it.
How about tomorrow? How about tomorrow? Let's say about 8 p.m.
Okay.
It sounds reasonable. Subscribe to the HeelSteven YouTube channel and hit the bell for notifications to get.
Hopefully tomorrow there's no. Hopefully today there's no one's team is playing. There's no games.
No, dude. The Bucks and Celtics is early, dude. So I'm just watching that. That's the only thing I want to watch.
Definitely, my Rangers are playing, but I will try to do my best to multitask because my New York Rangers are in a Game 7 for a fight of their lives. But I will try my best. HeelSteven, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications so you know at the exact same time of when Around the Point goes live. Chase Oliver, anything you want to plug to your YouTube channel? What you got going on when you talk?
Chase Oliver 68. Right now, I'm kind of taking a little break from doing my own videos because I've been working out a lot, going to the gym. But yeah, around the point with Heel Steven. A lot of fun times over there. A lot of fun wrestling discussion. I might pop in here and there on the True Heel Heat, and then also, you guys, Double or Nothing. Get ready. Your boys are going to be part of the suite. You guys are going to act like You guys want to wish you were there in Vegas. I'll say that.
Or Chicago here for me in Chicago Stadium.
And
Steve,
one
you might
last
have to call me
question.
before your thing. You have to call me before. You might see me walk the streets of Vegas. I might gamble live on stream. For you, Steve.
Maybe so. Maybe.
Sammy Joe, one question for you, Chase. Why would AEW bringing in Kyrie piss off Shida?
Because don't they wrestle for the same company? Like the same company in Japan, or no?
I have no idea.
Because wouldn't that piss off Shida? Because the fact is they bring Kyrie Sane in, but Shida can't wrestle because of certain aspects. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like Shida, they were just completely removed from the tournament, saying she was hurt, but she's been wrestling and she's wrestling overseas as well. So wouldn't that piss off Shida in some sense? Because it's like, oh, we can bring Kyrie Sane in, but Shida, no.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's the way I would look at it. I don't know if Shida would be pissed. I don't think Shida and Kyrie Sane have beef at all. I think they're friends, actually.
Think so too.
All right. Thank you so much, guys, everyone, for watching along. Oh my God, just got 2 new comments. What's going on here? No, Kyrie works in Stardom. Shida has never worked in Stardom.
Oh, okay. I thought they worked in the same company, but I would be pissed if I was Shida and I could work. I'm working in Japan, and Tony Khan, takes me off the card, and then also too, because Shida said that even in her thing, they don't respect Japanese wrestling. Can you imagine just bringing them?
Vicente Guerrero, Chase working out more is cool. Getting ready to beat Scott Norton in arm wrestling.
Oh, I don't know who Scott Norton is. I probably would lose, but yeah.
You know who Scott Norton is?
No.
What?
Who's that?
Legendary WCW wrestler.
Oh.
Former IWGP world champion.
He's a big deal.
Big deal in
You
Japan.
gotta look him up.
Oh, I'll Google.
Word. He was on Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah.
Oh.
Collision in Korea.
I am shocked you don't know who Scott Norton is.
No, I don't. I really don't know. I don't know if you guys are joking with me that he's a big deal or not. Either.
No. Do you watch WCW when you were a kid?
A little bit, yeah. Referee Scott Norton?
He wasn't a referee. I don't think so. Was he?
No.
No.
What was his ring? Is his ring name Scott Norton?
Scott Norton.
Big Scott.
Did you ever play any of the video games? The WCW video games?
Yeah.
He was definitely in all of those.
Oh, I've never played.
You skipped them. I am shocked.
I've never played with him.
Chase knows. For as much as Chase knows, I'm shocked he doesn't know who Scott.
Yeah, I don't know who Scott Norton is. I was like, that.
WCW Scott Flash, 360 pounds, bad motherfucker.
Oh, I bet you if I see the picture, I'll be. Wait, is this guy real? I don't know.
We are not fucking with you.
Steve, can you pull up a picture? Because if I pull up a picture on my phone, it'll go away. My computer is turned off right now.
Can you do it, Romeo?
Yeah, who's this guy? I gotta know now. I feel bad. I don't know who he is. I probably would lose this guy though. 360 pounds. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Wait, hold on. Share screen.
Oh man.
Oh,
IWG. When did he wrestle in WCW? I don't even remember him.
95, 96, onward.
Oh, was he in the Dungeon of Doom? Oh, this guy?
Yeah. Can you see
I never knew his name.
You never knew his name?
No. Was he part of NWO team?
He was in
with Horace Hogan and shit.
What? Pretty sure.
B team with Horace Hogan. Remember Horace Hogan, the big black dude Hulk Hogan had?
Scott Norris and Horace Hogan.
Huh?
I thought that was his bodyguard. That's good to know.
They fought each other once.
Oh, man, I learned so much with Scott Norton.
Damn.
I did not know. He
Look
was
at
a
that.
jobber for WCW.
Chase learned something today. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm not a look. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. I love being wrong. It's the greatest thing ever because then you learn something new. Like that's the best part. Like when you're wrong, you get to learn something new about like just random shit. I did not know that Scott Norton, that was his name. I thought he was a big guy in then NWO. I know what he looked. Yeah, I just thought he was a big guy in the NWO. Well, because like WCW, that wasn't really on in my household because my dad felt betrayed when Hulk Hogan turned heel. my dad believes my dad believes in kayfabe. It's like the funniest thing ever, dude. Like he knows this shit's fake, but he believes in kayfabe 100%. Like my dad hates Roman Reigns. He cannot stand him. He's like, I can't wait till the tribal chief goes down. Like, when he calls to talk, when he calls to talk about wrestling, it's like the funniest thing. He'll literally be all like get a call and be like, man, I hate Roman. If I ask him about, Dad, what do you think about AEW? He's like, I don't. He'll act like wrestling's real when I ask about AEW. He calls it like the worst company he's ever seen and shit like that. But then like the minute like what WWE, he treats that shit like it's kayfabe, dude. He loves all the baby faces. He hates all the heels. Like he's the ultimate mark. Like he hates Edge. And then Edge became a babyface, came back. He's like, oh, what a great story. I'm like, Dad, remember how many times you hated Edge? Like, yeah, but he's coming back. He's such a good guy. Now he's feuding with AJ Styles. Edge is a piece of shit. And last year, he was calling AJ a piece of shit and a coward for hiding behind Omos and stuff like that. Dude. My dad's so interesting when it comes to wrestling. He fucking kayfabes everything.
That's awesome. That's funny as fuck.
Yeah,
Edge is a piece of shit, though.
Yeah, he is. Don't know why he gets pushed all the time. It just breaks his neck every time he does. But yeah, no. Damn. Yeah, my dad can't wait till Roman Reigns goes down. But he says he admits defeat. He says he doesn't know who could beat the tribal chief. That's what he said on our last phone call. Like when he lost to Lesnar and when we were talking about Mania, he goes like, "Son, I just gotta admit it. I don't know who can beat the tribal chief." And I was like, "Oh my God, Dad, shut up." So, just know Mr. Oliver does not know who can beat the tribal chief.
Damn. Thank you guys, everyone, for joining us on this marathon watch along.
Almost 7 hours.
Almost.
We almost reached the 8-hour limit on StreamYard.
Is it really a limit?
I think so. 8 hours, isn't it?
8 hours.
Didn't know that. Catch us in the morning, serving face and heels with Miss Chrissy Love and Stephanie Hypes talking the week in women's wrestling.
Yeah, big week. What Queen of the wait, was that official or is that spoiler? The Impact Wrestling match? Queen of the Mountain.
Yeah, it's official.
Okay, yeah, Queen of the Mountain.
Jay, I sent the graphic on the group chat.
Well, I don't know, Steve. Sometimes these graphics get leaked, and I don't know how Impact Wrestling operates.
If you didn't see already, True Hill Heat 175 earlier today with special guest Set E. And Monday we'll be back here. Rated Raw Superstars number 49. Join us for that live watch along of Monday Night Raw. Tuesday NXT 58 live watch along of NXT. Wednesday AEW Dynamite watch along. Joker Wednesday. All right. For HeelSteven, J News, Chase Oliver, I am Romeo. Thank you so much for joining us on this New Japan Watch Along Capital Collision. We will see you in a couple hours. Thank you.